good, bro? I gotta turn this guy down. Yo, 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 yo. What up? No, what's good? What's good? What's good, party people? This draft day, man. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. I don't know what it was, man. Our season ended a lot later than usual, but the time it took to get from then to now felt like forever. I am so happy that today is the day. I'm not gonna lie. I'm confused. I don't know what's gonna happen today. I'm hearing all these rumors. I'm sweating. I'm about to turn this on. I just took one sip of brown liquor and I'm already sweating. So it's gonna be a good day. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Appreciate you complimenting on the hat. I gotta bring up my boy that he was here last year with us. You guys know the owner, coach, and quarterback of the pregame podcast. My guy, Carlo. Bringing him on the stage.
Hey,
what's good? What's good? Hey, we're here, man. We made it.
What's up, boy? I'm ready. I'm ready.
That man got the new backdrop compared to last year. You're looking like like Roger Goodell during COVID. You know what I mean? Got the basement. Got the basement background.
Cave, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, I see you.
Hey, bro, you weren't lying though. I don't know what's about to happen, bro. And you know what? I love it. I absolutely love it. Not even gonna hold you.
One thing's for certain. Two things for sure, though.
Talk to me.
I got the Bel Air tonight, dog. I'm on the Bel tonight,
dog. Hey, man. Say, man, look. Can I get initiated, man?
Hey, man.
Bang.
Hey, the blue bottles in the building tonight. I hope y'all got y'all.
Hey, hold on. Hello?
What's up, bro?
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
We picking in 19?
Yeah, 19, man. We got a little time before that pick, so.
What that tastes like?
It tastes like victory, brother.
I can't hear you. Say it louder.
It tastes like victory. It tastes like victory.
Okay,
it tastes like victory. Hey, man, we in the building. I hope y'all got y'all the blue out there, man. Yeah, we bringing out the little blue. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody asked we doing it for the pick. It may be gone before that. I got 2 bottles. It's gonna be a couple hours till we pick, guys. We got to get used to this. This is fresh for us. We ain't been to the playoffs in a minute. So this is new for us. This is a long wait. Luckily, the clock done got a little bit shorter, but it's a long wait.
We got a while, bro. But guess what? I got 2 as well. So
hey,
you know what I'm saying? I'm following. Look, I'm on your show. I'm on your pod, bro.
Look,
I had to come correct.
And we here. I had to prime myself with an old fashioned. No, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, you ain't playing no games tonight.
Yeah, I had to prime myself a little bit before that.
Oh, so. It's not a prime, bro. That's not even a warm up. You went straight to it.
Mm-hmm. Got a little Old Forester. You know what I mean? Nothing really crazy. And then I got the little blue.
We in for a good night then.
I got my fan on because I'm sweating. All right, man. So we're gonna talk about a couple things before the draft starts. Obviously, we'll go pick by pick, break these now. You know, your boy got to give away a couple things. I don't know what I got a lot of things, but the first thing I got is really this playoff rally towel. I don't know if anybody wanted. Nice. I may throw this in with another giveaway. Nothing really crazy, nothing light, but I went to the game and got like 3 of them. So I'm giving away 1. I got some. For the summertime, some shades. You know what I'm saying? Panthers logo right there, floral like it's in the wrapper, so it's still brand new. Matter of fact, let me get it out.
Oh, I need them.
Yeah, so these are nice. You know what I'm saying? The red reflector, you know, real cool. Like for the summertime, man. It's summertime.
I got a fit for that, bro. Dunk. Come on now. I got a fit for that.
Hey, you might have to enter in the chat. Hey, and I got a couple hats. I know how I get down. I got a couple hats. Got the Real Tree Panthers hat. I know it's a faction of this fan base. I know will love this. You know what I'm saying? You know, so it's just a snapback, but it's the Real Tree bill. You know what I'm saying? We good. Nothing crazy, nothing light. Then this is like corduroy navy blue. I don't even know what color this is. This is a nice little Panthers hat from 47. Real casual, like strap back, leather strap back band, you know what I'm saying, with the fasten, bronze buttons, you know what I'm saying? Nothing crazy. And then I have to give the NFL credit. This year, I'm usually very, 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 very critical of the draft hats.
I am.
But this year was actually pretty decent.
Here's
the one in the wrapper, but I'm gonna show you mine. I like the detail. It ain't a ton, but of course, y'all seen it on my videos before. I got the stretch snap. So the reason why I like the stretch snap is because some of these other fitters they got hurt my forehead and they fit weird. So I'm glad they added a stretch fit on this version. But of course, the chrome outline, it's like this kind of like felt. I can't really tell if it's felt or not. The chrome Panthers on the back of the bill. So if you wear it backwards, it's still showing chrome logo. You know what I'm saying? And it got the pin. But the detail.
Yeah, that's gas.
The eyes on the inside, bro. I love that part. Just like the end zone. That's my favorite part of the stadium, man, when they put the eyes in the end zone. And so they got the eyes that can look at you right there, boom, on the inside. So I love little details like that, especially the eyes. So I think they did that big one this year. Nothing crazy. They ain't do anything too wild like they normally do. So we're giving away all of those. We'll do it throughout. So make sure you guys stay locked in. Make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. I'm sure you are if you are here. But we also need you to subscribe to the Pre-Game Podcast. Got to do that ASAP. Man. I don't know if Lo, you want to drop a link in
the man, I'm gonna do that. We are literally 8 subs away from 500, bro.
500. Come on, man. Hey,
that was a long time ago for you, bro. A long time ago for you, bro.
8 away?
8 subs. 8 away, dog.
That should be done. We could do that. We got 67 in here. Ain't no way. We should be able to make that easily before not less than the end of the night. Definitely within the next couple hours.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
If that happened, bro, we popping early.
Hey, y'all make sure y'all go ahead and check out the Pre-Game Pod. Lo, you want to give them a scoop on what goes down on the Pre-Game Pod?
Yeah, man. Real quick, man. The Pre-Game Podcast is your VIP fusion to the pass, your VIP pass to the fusion of sports and pop culture. We talk about everything from all 32 NFL teams to basketball to music to pop culture. We do a lot of recorded video. We're going to get into the recorded video, realm, dunk, you know what I mean? So we talk about a little everything. So if you want your one-stop shop to talk about sports, talk about pop culture, music, all those things, pull up to the Pregame, man. And make sure when you do, get home safely.
Pull up. Hey, man, I like that intro. I figured I wasn't gonna be able to do it as much justice as you could, so I let you take the wheel on that one. But of course, this is a collaboration that did we do it the year before last? Did you come on the year before last? I don't know. I know we did last year.
No, I think it was just last year.
Okay, so last year was the first time. This year is the second go round, and man, I'm excited, man, just because the unknown. But so we haven't really had a chance to really kind of debrief on everything. So we got a little bit of time. We got about 30 minutes till it starts. A long while till our pick. How did you feel about free agency and what it kind of did for our strategy tonight?
Absolutely loved it, bro. I think that one thing I can say about Dan Morgan, when he says something, he really means it. And he said that we're going to set ourselves up to go BPA. And I think he did that. You know what I mean? First off, Jalen Phillips, we talked about this. We did a live for the free agency. If you haven't, go back. It's like the 40-minute mark. If you go to my channel, Dunk was on for free agency live. And when we got Jalen Phillips, you saw how excited we were. And so Jalen Phillips they said we will not get Milton Williams again. And they paid that big tax, and I'm okay with that. So I'm super excited about Jalen Phillips being on the team. I think he's going to bring a very dynamic skill set to our team. Devin Lloyd, boy, I was in the bed. I was excited. I was ready for that one, boy. I felt like it was Christmas. I ain't gonna hold you, man. That was exciting. And dare I say, I was probably a bit more excited about the Devin Lloyd situation than Jalen Phillips, just because that's somebody that I really wanted. So I think it was good, bro. Like that, to getting Luke Fortner, our center, everything that we needed, every little hole we were able to fill, even a swing tackle spot that everybody was scared about with Stone, you know what I'm saying? it was still filled nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? But it really set us up to pick best value or best player available for the 19th pick, man. So because we had a good free agency, Dunk, I'm really confused of what's going to happen at pick 19.
Yeah, it's a good confusion, ain't it? Like,
Yeah,
it's at least me. I must speak for myself. I'm at peace. I think after what we witnessed last year, I think he's earned a lot of, I don't even want to call it grace. I think he's earned a lot of what's the word I want to say? I don't want to say grace because he ain't done really nothing wrong. I think he's earned a lot of respect.
Leeway, like little leeway. The
leeway
the
and
leash
trust.
ain't too short.
Yeah. Like I trust him to the fact that I'm not tripping. Like there's a couple players I don't want. I'm not gonna lie. There's a couple players I really don't want because I don't see the value. But I feel like just based off of what I've been watching, based off of last year when I was watching, based off how the draft played out, just how I felt, I feel like I have a good feel of what they're going to do or what they are looking at. And so there's not too many directions they could go that would really just straight piss me off and make me crash out. There's a couple of them. So it might happen tonight. There's a lot that can happen between 1 through 18. But I don't think there's too many things that can go down that would really just set me off. But I agree with you, man. They set things up so we can really just take the best player available because, like you said, they wanted to put together a team that they could field today.
Yeah,
there's some things that can definitely be upgraded. We know Nick Scott is still a starter on this team. Trevin Wallace is still a starter on this team. We don't know what we have in Turk Wharton, who we spent a lot of money on, and Bobby Brown and Cam Jackson as a whole vacated because we let go of Ashawn Robinson. There's a couple things that we could do. But at the same time, I think we just need some impact players. And so that way you don't have to go, I know the expression is going grocery shopping hungry. You can make smart decisions. You know what I'm saying? So I love being in this position. It's different being at 19 because it's just new. There's just a lot that can go down. But I think that's what makes this year going to be crazy. Everybody, agree. We got a couple more people. I shouted out in the chat. We got 3 more subs. 2 people subscribe, so I left that comment.
Hey,
3 more subs to the 500. I'm gonna keep bugging y'all until we get 3 more people, man. We got to get there. We got to get the 500. 500 is big for YouTube creators. I'm gonna let y'all know because it's a big monetization milestone in terms of super chats and stuff like that and support. And it's just the way YouTube does it. So it's like Kanye said, we don't know, nobody rap to push a rap for. You want to make a little bit of money when you get support and stuff and do this stuff as a creator. So having that capability, even if nobody does do whatever, you want to still have that capability so you can grow. And I think it's a big milestone to get to 500. It's tough. The initial grind is crazy. You know, bro. But consistency is everything. I love it, bro. Yeah, you be consistent, so you deserve it. So let's get on the 500 party people. We got 80 people that we're starting to build up this little group in the chat. Let me get in the chat really quick and get some of these out of the way. Shout out to my guy Samuel Smith. Say what now?
I said let them pull up to the party.
Hey man, tell them to pull up. Samuel Smith is a new member. He signed up an hour before the show. I ain't got my sound effects because this ain't Ecamm Live, but
I got you.
I'm a manual clap, and Lo got the clap too. So any super chats. Y'all leave them down below if y'all want to support. And we got a new member. And I dropped 2 film. I dropped the KC Concepcion film breakdown cut up, and then I dropped the AJ Halsey one. I got a couple others, and obviously whoever we pick, I'll get that breakdown out as soon as possible. So it's a good time to be a member. J47, what up? No.
Can I say something about being a member, bro? Look, after further review, if y'all not watching after further review, and what Dunk got going on, I don't think there's a lot of Panther content creators who are out here breaking film down the way that Dunk does. He breaks it down so the 10-year-old can pay attention and understand and know ball. Like that's different. And he adds the humor and he adds a really good, realistic viewpoint of what's taking place. Non-biased. Of course, he has his bias with some things, which everybody does. But if you want to learn more about the scheme, what the Panthers are looking for, and then understand football from a one-on-one and technical standpoint, what you waiting on, man? Become a member. Let's
Hey,
go.
hey. Appreciate that. And as you were speaking and going on that lovely soliloquy, you just crossed over. You just hit 500, man. We got the 3.
Hey,
we got
man.
the 3.
Hey, man.
We
look,
got the 3.
I could shed a tear. I could shed a tear, y'all. I've only been doing this about 2 years. I appreciate it. Seriously.
Yeah, man. Big time. Congratulations, my guy.
Hey, thank you, bro. Thank you,
Congratulations.
I could shed a tear, man.
Here's to the we'll toast to the next 500 here shortly after we get through this chat. I know we're gonna pop the bottle at some point to celebrate the milestone.
Yes, sir.
So Rockstar Rail, what up, though? J47, what up, though? Rails, what up, though? String Bean Poppy in the building, what up, though? Nicole Ivory, a member. What up, though? Miss Lady, how you doing? Appreciate you tapping into the chat. Is Georgia Joe, what up, though? Great to meet you earlier. Dude, all right, so I'm gonna tell you a story about Georgie. Obviously, I live in Atlanta. I live in the metro Atlanta area. So I'm going to the mall. I rarely go to the mall. I'm going to the mall, and then I'm just leaving. I went to H&M, got a shirt or whatever, a button up, whatever. And then somebody stopped me and say, "What up, though?" And I was like kind of in passing, and I'm just like, my guard is down when I'm like in the city. When I'm in Charlotte or in South Carolina, my guard is up because I'm like I see people all the time, so it's cool. But like my guard was completely down. I stopped and I looked back. I was like, "What?" And then he was like, "You dunk, right?" I was like, yeah." He's like, "Man, I watch your channel. I just saw your back draft. I sent it to my homeboys in the group chat, showed me the group chat and everything. We were chopping it up outside the mall about tonight for like 10 minutes, dog. We was outside. Obviously, it was a little hot outside, but it was in the shade. We were chopping it up for about 10 minutes, man, outside. I took a little picture and stuff. It was really cool, man. Anytime I run into people, it's cool because you're talking to a camera half the time. Yes. So like being boots on the ground and actually seeing people and seeing faces is my favorite part of doing this, because it makes it real, because sometimes you forget that like there's people on the other side of the camera or the screen or whatever. Right. So like meeting people in real life, we automatically family if we Panthers fans. Even if we all don't agree, we automatically family because we Panthers fans, man. It's been a struggle for us. So if you're still on board with the Panthers, you are in my book. So anybody holler at a player when you see him in the street. Shout out to my boy Georgie that I seen there, man. It was cool chopping it up with you, dog. Jax Grovey, what up, though? Nicholas Covey, what up, though? King James in the building, what up, though? Silverback 7047, what up, though? J47 complimented the hat, appreciate it. After round 1, it tastes like victory. So you breaking out a little blue? Come on, man. Y'all know I'm breaking it out. I know I'm breaking it out. I got a little bit of water I'm mixing in and liquid IV.
Prepared.
They said, bro, got the man cave. You see it. Got the lights and the big screen in the back. Like I said, he looked like Roger Goodell during COVID, man. I know y'all seen him. He was announcing them pics in front of the screen. He got that Roger Goodell man cave, man. He moved on up.
Look, you talking about the Roger Goodell. This man got all the hats, man. Look, Dunk, you know what you can't hide? Can't hide it.
I don't do much, man, but hats are my thing, mainly because I wear them on the channel. That's the main thing into games and stuff. I got to start getting more games so I can wear more fits. But most of my fits are like winter stuff, man. So I got to start going to more cold games. But
I'm saying you already got the Jonathan Stewart approval.
Hey. That was fire.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was fire. That was one of the best moments as a fan of my life.
I was like, yo, my man Dunk got the woo.
No, Stu is my guy, man. Stu is my guy. Earl Lockley, what up, though? Said trade up 14 spots, F them picks. Sunny Styles, we coming.
Hey, man, that'd be crazy.
That's the spirit.
Give up, boy. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though.
Tez, what up, though? Carolina Mars said, "What the fuck is up, man? Get that little blue ready. Come on, man.
Hey.
I'm gonna have to crack it open soon. The bottle's starting to sweat. I ain't got my mini fridge. My fridge too small to keep a bottle in there. So it's made for beer. So I'm gonna have to drink this.
I got the other one upstairs in the garage refrigerator.
That's what I was saying. I gotta get a bigger one. Trizzy, what up, though? Who else in here? The cat eyes is sick. Yeah, man. And the hat is dope. D Cash was good, brother. Where'd y'all get that hat? The hat is I don't know if I can do it. Maybe I can like tag it. Let me go to YouTube. Maybe I can tag it. Give me 1 second, I'll do it. But yeah, you can get it from, I can put a referral link that way I get a little kickback, but it's on Dick. I think Dick's has it for cheaper. Do not go to NFL shop. Either go to New Era, or New Era is a little bit expensive. Dick's got it for $42. I think New Era is selling them for like $55. So do not shop. Do not shop there. I will try to save you $1 if I can. Do not shop there. Go to Dick's Sporting Goods online. They got them for a little bit cheaper. Old school Panthers fan. What up, though, brother? What up, though? NFC South champs in the building. You already know, man. Tell them to put that in front of it when they refer to you. Tell them to put that in front of it when they refer to you. The draft started. The Canes around. You about to start? Nah, you good. You good. The draft don't start till 8. And if you a Canes fan, I'd even, you could put it on both screens because the action is gonna be happening in that game. I'm a Hawks fan, so I'm gonna be having the Hawks on mute in the background whenever they tip off. I gotta check. I think they tip off at 8.
Yeah,
as well. So. They playing the Knicks, so are they on right now? It's the end of the first. I'm tripping. They started early because it's 3 games tonight. That's what it is. That's why.
Yeah.
They on Amazon. Everything on Amazon tonight. No wonder I ain't getting no notification. J47
said used to be on YouTube TV, but
yeah, I know. They probably ain't trying to compete.
Nope.
ESPN ain't. ESPN said we got something else to do. But yeah, he dropped the link. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Flow World, what up, though? We got 100 people in the chat. Appreciate y'all watching. I got my guy Lo in the building. Once again, we back again for the 2nd year in a row. All right, Lo, let's get some dialogue going, man. So a lot of people are talking about what the Panthers are going to do. There's been a lot of smoke. And the funny thing is, everybody wants to call everything smoke screen. You can do smoke screens, but I don't know how effective they are when you're at pick 19. I personally don't think the Panthers know what they're gonna do. You know, like I think they have a board, but things are so much out of their control. I think they just kind of have to go with the flow. I mean, for lack of better words. So, like, I don't know if they're just throwing smoke screens or what, but there's been some tackle smoke. You know, Casey Concepcion, the receivers smoke was pretty potent about a week or 2 ago. And then now you got people talking about the Panthers are high on Jacob Rodriguez. And then we're hearing rumors about a trade back. And then I feel like the past 2 or 3 days, everybody kind of locked in and we saw the Dylan Thienemis theme. But there's a lot of concerns if he'll even be there at 19. So all that said, my question, what position do you lean at 19?
Yeah. So before I answer that question, I do agree with a lot of smoke. Here's the thing about the smoke piece. My question to everyone is, where is this coming from? Is it the agents throwing smoke out there? Or is it more so somebody in the front office? We don't know. And the funny part about it with the Panthers, I think we could be throwing smoke screens, but we're used to throwing smoke screens because we're always in top 10. So they're not used to being in 19. But with that being said, I would love what we call the sexy pick, right? The wide receiver, the offensive weapon. But what good is an offensive weapon if you don't have anybody protecting the quarterback to throw it to the offensive weapon?
Come on now.
So with that being said, I do think that trenches is important. And I do think that tackle is probably the spot that they're looking at. Now, here's the thing. I think that they have their draft pieces. They have their board, and there could be somebody like a Dylan or someone else that could be over the tackle that they're interested in. But we have to keep in mind, we don't know what Icky is going to look like coming back from a torn patella tendon as a left tackle. Rasheed Walker, yes, we got him and he is 26 years old, but you don't just give up as a team, as a franchise. You don't just give up a left tackle if something ain't right. Let's just keep it a buck. And we got him for $4 million. You don't just give up. Left tackles just don't fall out the sky. So at the end of the day, that you still need to make sure you find someone to either be a left or right tackle, especially since Timo is getting older. So I do think it makes sense for us to get a bit cheaper on offensive line. The J-Rod piece, I do like Jacob Rodriguez a lot. I don't know if I like him at 19. If we trade back, which is a high possibility, then we're talking. But I think that this is not going to be the sexy pick. I think it may be maybe tackle, which I think would be beneficial for the team in the long run.
Yeah, I like in offensive line drafts is like eating your vegetables as a kid.
Yeah.
Like they don't taste good.
Great
You don't
analogy.
really want to do it. It ain't
Great
fun. But they're good for you.
Yeah.
And they're essential. And they help you grow big and strong. And they're pertinent for long-term growth and success.
Great analogy, bro.
But I get it, man. And one of my favorite follows on Panthers Twitter is Rocket.
Oh my gosh. He is. You see, he just called out of work for the
he called out of work for the draft. I called out of work to watch the draft for tackle.
Shout out to Rocket, bro. Man, let me tell you. He was one of my first when I first like got back on Twitter and I was trying to find like Twitter. He was one of my first follows, bro. That man is hilarious.
Dude, it's every tweet, the pictures, the memes, the gifts he posts, everything. Everything. And he had me dying with that. But I'm a fan of them drafting the tackle, but that's hilarious. And I can understand being pissed off if you called out for work.
Hey, bro. That man started hearing saxophones, boy.
Hey, man.
Man, this ain't it.
That's what I said. I said, bro, this is one of them type of tweets that go viral and you'll get back to your job. It'll end up on Facebook or Instagram and then end up getting back to your job,
right.
Man. But yeah, man. Tackle is a strong possibility. I think a lot of people are unfamiliar with Walker's situation in game. And you said it. Just from a objective step back point of view, without even looking at like just a natural skepticism. There's a shortage of quality linemen in the NFL, particularly left tackle, because it's like the most important position on the line. And so for one to hit the market and to get them for that price, some people try to say, oh, it was because of the gun. No, I think from the jump, if you read the narrative of the gun situation, it was just like it was a paperwork thing more so than anything, you know? And so it was bound to get cleared, especially when you got money. That's just the way it is. But it wasn't anything crazy. It wasn't him like, you know, it wasn't armed robbery or anything like that. It was literally just him traveling with it and him not having the proper paperwork when he flew to a state that had other paperwork. It wasn't anything crazy. So it wasn't that. And also, if you read some homework from like his time in Green Bay has drafted linemen in back-to-back drafts, not in the first round, second rounders, third rounders. Anthony Belton, some of y'all may be familiar. He went to NC State. And then I think it's Jordan something. Left tackle, guard, flexibility guy from Arizona. Both of those guys were drafted in back-to-back years to do exactly what Panthers are potentially talking about doing. Beat him out of a spot because he just wasn't consistent. He hadn't really shown the promise that they wanted to. He was a former 7th-round pick, had played pretty solid for a 7th-round pick. But again, they were actively drafting his replacement. Granted, he stood on business and kept his job. Jordan Morgan, appreciate you, Renard, on that. I knew it was Jordan Morgan. But he handled his business and fended off both of them. But they let him walk for a reason. And I know he was projected to get in the 20s, and it was all cool that we got him for swing tackle money, but I think that says a lot. And I think the fact that we got him for swing tackle money means that he can end up being a swing tackle, and it's not the end of the world, you know? So, like, I hate to be harsh, but Ike Ekwonu's injury, we don't have any clarity on it. Maybe we'll get some. I think if they draft a tackle, it'll tell us a lot about how they feel about it. Yeah. Their actions, like I said, their actions will tell us. But at the same time, what is Ike gonna look back when he does come back? Because a healthy Ike was inconsistent. We was like, they're probably gonna pay him, but how much do we want to pay him? Whatever. So like, what is the Ike bouncing back from a major knee injury going to look like? And so this is the final year of his deal. They're not going to give him a contract sight unseen. He would have to play, I would think, half the year and be lights out for them to commit to long-term money, in my opinion. So I think the most likely scenario if Icky returns, which I probably expect, will probably be a prove it deal next year. And whether they decide to move, if we draft a tackle, do they go for somebody that can play left and right? So they hold the fort down at left, switch to right to replace Moten in the future. Do they kick him inside the guard and maybe make a move at that spot? Because Bryce's contract is coming, guys. So they're going to have to pay. If they're going to pay Bryce, they're going to have to make some. That offensive line is expensive, like you said, Lo. We got to get cheaper at some point. And so obviously Damian Lewis has been hooping. We probably going to draft a center this year, in my opinion. There's only a couple guys, and one is Moten and one is Robert Hunt, who are making a lot of money that you have to at least try to get younger and potentially cheaper. When I mean younger, I mean Moten younger and cheaper. Robert Hunt potentially. So
and Robert Hunt ain't getting any younger either.
No. And the only reason I bring up Hunt is because he was hurt. If he wasn't hurt last year, I'm sure he would have played solid as well. He was Pro Bowler before he got hurt. But again, we know best ability is availability. So offensive line is definitely on the menu. If we go receiver, KC Concepcion has been we've actually met with a lot more receivers than I expected.
Yes.
Do you have a favorite out of that bunch?
Out of the bunch for 19, because I told you earlier who my hear me out is. So is it a wide receiver at 19? Because my hear me out is not 19.
Yeah. We'll not stay with 19 for now. We'll talk about some other options.
Okay. So at 19, my favorite was probably KC. I like Omar Cooper. So I will not lie about that. I think Omar Cooper is a really good receiver, but I think for what we need in terms of speed, in terms of the slot position, in terms of special teams ability, KC Concepcion is the guy there for me. I think that everyone, like, I made a video and I put it out today around like how people just overthink things or don't think that people cannot develop and get better when you're drafted. I think some of the things that KC has can be developed and he can get better at some of those things. Oh, he gets drops, he gets that. Those things could be fixed if you have the right coaches, the right team around that to help that. So to say that, KC for me is the first one. What about you?
Yeah, if we go receiver, I'm leaning KC as well. The only two I'd probably be interested in is KC or Omar Cooper Jr., but I'm going to be honest, I don't love either one of them at 19. I would prefer a trade back to get some kind of value, even if it's a fourth or a fifth, or I would ideally a day 2 pick. My dream tonight, trade back, get a day 2 pick. If you can get a tackle, fine. But if you can get a day 2 pick and get a receiver like KC, look, man, I'm gonna be dancing.
Question for you.
Go ahead.
If they trade back, get a second or third, and they pick with that trade back the first round, say it's like, I don't know, 20 or something, and they go get J-Rod. What are your thoughts?
I'm crashing out, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Even if they trade back, bro?
Yes. They would have to get a first for me off a trade back. For me, it would have to be the Browns or somebody coming back to get tied. The Browns pick 24. It would have to be somebody who doesn't have a first coming into the first, giving us a first round pick. I think maybe it would be the Cardinals, I guess, that would come back to get Ty Simpson. And then, like, honestly, we would only be picking 34. So our night would be over from then unless we trade back in. Dan's known to do that. But we would have to get a first. And then if we get him at 34, whatever. I don't hate Rodriguez. I just think he has some limitations that people are ignoring. He is very productive. I understand that. I get the appeal. I get the Luke Kuechly endorsement. I discussed. I made a film breakdown on my channel just to put my full thoughts. People think I hate him. I don't hate him. I just want him for the right price if we're going to do it. And I don't think he's worth a first round draft pick personally. However, I am financially invested in him being a first round draft pick. So I will not. I want to crash out for a little bit. I'm gonna crash out, then I'm gonna cash out. Okay. So I got hard. I got him at 3-1 odds to be a first rounder. So I'm gonna cry my way to the bank. So
there you go. You gonna wipe your tears with the cash.
I feel that. I understand the appeal because I do want to get our linebacking core back to what we're used to and accustomed to. As Panthers fans, I want to say we're spoiled, but we're not really spoiled. It's just been the standard, bro. It's not really spoiled if it's been the standard. You know what I'm saying?
That's real. Real.
I understand people want to get it there. They're greedy. They're getting Devin Lloyd ain't enough. They want to go ahead and double down and have two linebackers that are playmakers like that. And I get it. I just think that there are other linebackers in this draft that are less expensive, that not that they're a better fit, but I think they complement Lloyd a little bit better in terms of play style. I want somebody that's physical and that's a thumper. And Lloyd is not, he's not saying that he's not physical, but in my opinion, he's an all-around linebacker, but his specialty is coverage, which is exactly what we need.
Absolutely. Oh my God.
So we need that 100%. But I would love to get somebody that's a hard hitter, that's more of a kind of like how Luke and TD had two different styles of play.
Yes,
Luke Kuechly wasn't a big-time bone-crushing hitter. He was cerebral. He was a great tackler, but he was good in coverage and stuff like that. Decent blitzer at times, but Thomas was a great blitzer. He had speed. He was a hard hitter. He's a little bit more rugged, and he was heavier too. And I just think having those complementary styles would be good. And Anthony Hill, I'm not as high on him. He's a big traits guy. Yeah. And I know Dan is probably high on him. He wouldn't be my favorite pick, but I could see the appeal of trying to get, again, contrasting styles at linebacker versus getting, and I kind of see, not that they're the same guy, because I think Lloyd is bigger, longer arms, more athletic, but I see him and Rodriguez in a similar light as coverage, making plays on the football in the air, always being around the ball, smart, reactive, stuff like that. Not that it's a bad thing. All those things are required to play linebacker, but they're not carbon copies, but they're kind of cut from the same cloth, if you get my drift, in terms of just like the style of play. So that's the only reason I'm hesitant.
Like a CJ Allen type of linebacker.
Yeah. So potentially like that. CJ Allen, Trotter would be a guy who's not great in coverage, but he's one of the best run defenders in the class, and he can blitz as well. And so that's something else I would like. I would like somebody that can blitz pretty well. And that's not really J-Rod's specialty. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't see it. I don't. But a lot of people are a little bit nervous about the enemy making it to us. So let's talk about the enemy, because that's the one guy we haven't talked to. Actually, we haven't talked about Sadiq, but we'll talk about Sadiq a little bit too. But I want to get something. I want to talk about the enemy, because that seems to be the guy that a lot of the beats have been kind of pumping up the past 2 days. Joe Person had him in his mock. He put a tweet out today, said that he thinks the enemy will be the guy, but he's just not sure if the enemy will even get there. So they may pivot to tackle or receiver. But it seems like the enemy is the in-house favorite. Mike K did the same thing in his mock draft. And we've just seen a lot of heat around the enemy. So how do you feel about the enemy, who would slide in probably as that Nick Scott replacement or upgrade for this secondary?
Yeah, it's not a replacement. It's definitely an upgrade. Let's start there. But let's start there. I like Dylan, man. I like Dylan a lot, even from his Purdue time. If you go back to that tape and how Purdue used him, I think it was a lot better than how Oregon did. Now, he was still productive with Oregon, but the way that, to me personally, and you don't correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the way that Purdue used Dylan and the scheme they had would be more so similar of how the Panthers would use Dylan in our scheme versus how he was in Oregon. 100%. Nonetheless, I think he is a ball hawk. I think that he is not afraid of contact or physicality, but he is not your safety that's going to be a thumper, right?
Yeah.
He's going to be that coverage person. Now, one thing I heard, I can't remember who said this, but I thought it was a really good description of his game. Dylan Thieneman he tracks the ball more than the player, which is a good thing, but at the same time could also potentially cause some defensive pass interference if that's the case.
Yeah.
Those are things that could be fixed. They could be trained. That could be corrected. So I'm not worried about that. But one thing I am excited about is someone who could track the ball, because there's so many times that we lose games off of big plays at the end. And then I think that will hopefully create, I think Merrick, if we're able to get like a Dylan, Merrick could be more of a bigger weapon, because now you have somebody in the backfield covering in the secondary. So I like him a lot. I think he is my safety 2 out of Caleb Downs. I think Caleb Downs is number 1 for me. But if he's there, I love it. Only thing is, I have a feeling that Panther fans are going to get so excited, Dunk, for him to go at 18.
So how do you feel about folks? I mean, I don't expect us to move up, but how would you feel about, and some people are talking about, like, I'm sure you saw it in the group chat, sticking it to the, like, teaming up with the Lions and sticking it to the Vikings, using their 5th round pick that we got from the Thielen trade to move up in front of the Vikings and take him there. How would you feel about that?
Double homicide. And here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. One, we can stick it to the Vikings again, saying thank you for that pick. Yeah. Now we're going to jump you and get your guy. But thank you because we traded you an old white baller for a young white baller. Hey. It for me is double homicide, and I'm here for it, bro. I'm here for it. I love it. If we could do it, yes. But I don't think that is in Dan's DNA to do something like that, to jump that 2 picks, to give away picks just for that. I don't think I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong, Dunk, but I don't think they at 19 are so convicted in a player to be able to make a jump like that in the first round.
I'll say this, and I don't want to speak in absolutes. No, I do want to speak in absolutes because this is content creation. This is hot takes. You gotta be confident in what you're saying. I don't think they're going to pick back to back 158 and 159. The luck of the draw that we got back to back picks, it screams that one of these picks is ammo to move. You know, Dan Morgan, if he don't do anything, this dude is going to trade. Now, of course, it would be a little out of character for him to trade in the first round. So I agree with you there.
Yes.
But if he's cut from that Scott Fitterer cloth, his favorite word is conviction. If he got conviction, he's not, there has not been afraid to go get that guy. You know,
that's true.
And if it only costs a 5th to move up 2 spots, I don't know if it'll be that cheap. They might have to get creative, and we got the nerds in the building to be able to get creative for that. If it only costs a 5th, I would get it.
But here's my question, who is that guy? Who do you think that guy is?
That we move up for?
Yes. Who is? Not the guy that Dunk is convicted on. Who is the guy that you think they're they got on the post-it note, this player no matter what?
I don't think anybody. I agree with you. I don't think they're going to move for anybody. I think they're going to be disciplined and they're going to hold on to it. I think they're going to do their maneuvering tomorrow and Saturday. And I think they want to either get more ammo for tomorrow or save their ammo for tomorrow to be able to move and groove. Because again, this dude, every day 2 pick he's had was acquired via trade. You know, even going back to Xavier Legette, coming off of that pick to move up, we traded that. We traded back, then up to get Brooks. Trevin Wallace was off a trade. Even last year, Scourton, we traded up to get Scourton. We traded up to get Princely. When they identify somebody on day 2, they are going to do it. And I think inside of that top 100, those are their favorite guys. We do need some difference makers. So if there's a difference maker there at 19, we're going to do it. But at the same time, you can fill out your roster with these day 2 picks that are going to be quality contributors in depth. We need contributors. That's what we need. We need guys. We need to stop having busts as draft picks. 2024 was, I think, a bad draft for them. Obviously, there's still time for Brooks. Legette could miraculously turn around. I don't know about Wallace and Shawston.
You would say it's bad? You would say it's bad?
Bruh.
Excel. Okay, but here's the thing. But here's my philosophy on that, Dunk. I can't call it bad until after year 3.
That's fair.
I give players at least 3 years to get it together, bro. We are not drafting finished products here. They gotta develop and everything. So I give them 3 years. So I can't, for me personally, I can't say it was bad yet. That's just me.
And I respect the discipline because to me, I need to see something. Have you seen enough from guys? And I'm a big Brooks guy. I'm still under the delusion that he will turn things around and be the piece that we need on offense, particularly in the run game, to make us more explosive in that standpoint. But it's tough. I got to see something, man. In certain positions, I gave a little bit more grace, like the whole Derrick Brown situation. I was willing to give grace because I know how those translate. Tight end is the same way, so I want to give JT a little bit more grace as well. But it's tough. But 2024 it's in the danger zone, man. So we'll say that. But again, I think they need contributors, and I think they want to get that. Last year was a good draft, getting 2 cornerstone pieces, and then we got a boatload of contributors. Even in the undrafted realm, getting Corey Thornton. You know what I'm saying? But I think we need contributors. And so I think that day 2 is where they want to get those type of guys. I think the reason why I want a day 2 pick so bad off a trade back is because that will be our starting center. The center class, there's a lot of good centers in this class, and everybody's saying most of them are going to go in the 3rd and 4th. So I want to get 1 third that we can get a starting guy in. Canales already said this ain't no Rasheed Walker situation. He said that Fortner is going to have to compete for his spot. That tells me they're going center, in my opinion.
Yeah.
If they don't draft a tackle, I would be shocked if they don't draft a center that could compete and start this year. And I fully expect
we need both.
I fully expect it to happen. So, and that's where I'm at on O-line with them. So I'm here for the trade back, man. But I don't know.
I love it, man. I'm cool with it. If they trade back, I'll be cool with that. I'll actually be happy. My hope is that someone gets desperate because of how something falls, and we get a extra second.
Yeah, hopefully it's a quarterback or like, I mean, I don't like Falk, but maybe they get desperate and get Falk because that's how the Rams got the Falcons pick last year. They wanted a pass rusher. Or guys come in and they get quarterbacks. And Ty Simpson is that guy that they think could come in the back end, and maybe Arizona, maybe the Jets. Who knows?
I need it. The Jets. I need your boy to fall asleep at the wheel again. In the Jets. Aaron Glenn. That's the thing.
Hey, man.
I need somebody's gonna get desperate. Somebody's gonna get desperate, and my hope is that it's to the benefit of us and not the detriment.
Yeah, I think, like you said, being desperate, I want us to be disciplined, but also ready for anything, ready for who falls, ready for if the phone rings, but disciplined to the point that knowing a good player is going to be there and not getting antsy if you actually do have a guy like you're talking about that you would be willing to move around for. You know what I'm saying? Like, have a little bit of patience and calm down and just do what you got to do. The chat is popping right now. We got 132 people in here, man. Good work. The draft is officially underway. The Raiders are on the clock. I know somebody asked when the draft starts. The Raiders are on the clock now, so the picks are about to start rolling in. If you want to leave a super chat to support Pre, you can do that. We will put your comment on the screen and address it accordingly. If you have a question to pose, or a scenario you want us to work through or to talk through, we got a lot of time till our pick, but we're going to be talking about all the picks that happen, how they affect the Panthers. And hopefully this won't take as long as previous years because they dropped the timer a little bit short. And this first team, they've known who they drafted for some time now. Like, and they don't need to, I know they're trying to sell some commercials, but so
Fernando,
there's a lot of people out there, bro.
Nah, for real.
I would love for them to bring that to Charlotte.
Would you ever go to a draft?
Yeah, I went to Nashville.
You did.
It was pre-COVID, but I went to Nashville.
Okay.
And Nashville not even that type of city. Like, I mean, when I say that type of city, it's like
what was the atmosphere?
It's a bachelorette party city. Huh?
What was the vibe?
It's a bachelorette party city, like pretty much.
No. I know that for sure. I'm talking about like the vibe of like the draft. Like,
the draft was amazing.
It looks cool from watching it, but
being out there like and with all the people, you see all the fans and stuff. Everybody got their jerseys on. Of course, there's a bunch of Cowboys fans out there getting on your nerves. But they got the little events for the family and just grown people too, where you can do the combine events. They let you have like this little mock, like little desk, so you can sit at it just like they are, and you can record a little clip of you and your friends like doing a little take of that for like a minute, I think. So it's cool, man. They got a lot of stuff like that. Whenever I'm hoping, I thought, from what I understood, that Dave Tepper and them was going to be gunning for it eventually. I heard like they had made some improvements or like whatever he was pushing for around the city. I think they came and did like either did a dry run or they had like the draft committee came to the city. Maybe it was last year, the year before last, to just see if it was capable of hosting it. I don't think we got a thumbs up or down for it.
Yeah.
But that's something that David Tepper clearly is kicking around. And that's the one thing I like about Tepper. He's really about that business, and he really is trying to grow the entertainment side of the city. Not necessarily, I mean, I know people get pissed off about the concerts and stuff, and I get it. But
I get it
now that we're winning games, it's cool to see.
Agree, but for a small market team, you need that type of popularity. You need that type of motion, if you will. So I think hopefully once the Panthers start winning consistently, along with the entertainment piece, is only going to be best for Charlotte and Carolina Panthers. So
that's how I look at it. Small market thing. You're right, because even going back to the playoff game, all you saw on Twitter, dang, it's loud there. Dang, it's loud. I didn't know Charlotte could. I didn't know Panther Stadium could get like that. It was like, yeah, man, y'all just don't be paying attention, and we really ain't no product that was really worth. You know what I'm saying? Going crazy like that for you paying attention to. So like, it's the Carolinas, man. Are the enthusiasm is there. The vibes are good right now. Around the team especially. So I think that the new stadium improvements, even though I would have wanted a little bit more. But I think having that is going to kind of just help even more. I don't know. Super Bowl ain't in the future, but draft ain't too bad.
Yeah, Kool-Aid is definitely poured for next year. Dunk, question for you: When do you think? And everybody in the chat, I would love to hear what y'all think too. When do y'all think the draft's gonna get interesting? Like, when do you know? We know the first pick, but when do you know? When do you think it's going to be like, all right, this is where it gets interesting. This is where I don't know where it's going to go.
Pick 2.
I agree. I agree. I think it's going to be David Bailey, but
I agree. I read an article that obviously it could be smoke, but they were just like, Arvell Reese is such a tweener, and obviously I think he has way more upside. I don't like David Bailey personally, but they think that since Aaron Glenn is a pretty much, lame duck coach, they don't want the new coach to come in with a philosophy that kind of gets them lost in the sauce. And we've seen these tweeners, it happen to, not necessarily, obviously it's a different realm, but that was kind of the thing with Hassan Reddick. You know what I'm saying? So Hassan Reddick had different coaching staff. They were playing him off-ball linebacker, and they finally let him play on the edge and during his 5th-year option. But by then it was too late. They couldn't bring him back. He went off, and he got priced out, and the rest is history. I got to close Twitter, man. They leaking picks already, bro.
For real?
I'm going to turn off. Yeah, man. I'm going to turn off everybody but Ricky the dog.
Rick, hey, when the dog barking, we got to listen,
It seems like.
Hold on. I got to say this, though. I do have to say this real quick. So my brother, shout out to my brother. He just messaged me. Matt Miller, this could be smoke, but Matt Miller said, I predicted 8 trades tonight. I might have been low.
Low? So nobody like where they at. Nobody likes where they at.
He said I might have been low. This is gonna be fun. This might get spicy.
They're saying number 3 might get traded. The Cardinals are definitely trying to trade back. They've been begging. The Cowboys are trying to trade up because they got 2 first-round picks.
Who did they get at 3?
The Cowboys?
Yeah, at 3.
Either Reese or Bain.
Yeah.
I heard they may want to try to get in the top 5 at some point to get Downs if possible, maybe.
It'd be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited for it, man. So I'm excited to see what happens. But 8 trades would be nuts.
That'd be nuts. That might. I wonder what if somebody can look up. I'm gonna try to look it up too. But what's the max number of trades in the first round ever?
That's good.
I'm curious.
That's a good question.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Like
XAI.
I'm a dash ChatGPT. You already know. But I'm curious. Like, will we see history? I'm always down to see history.
For sure. Mendoza. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't think he's gonna be that good.
I think he's all right, bro. I think he might want to be one of those late bloomers. I think he's better than what people think he is. He's the best quarterback in this draft.
Oh, no, for sure. It's giving Kirk Cousins vibes though to me, though. I'm not gonna lie.
You saying Kirk Cousins because he's such a wholesome guy. I think his personality gives Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, I also feel like there's limitations. I mean, there's question marks. I ain't gonna go too far because the way they've been doing Dan Orlovsky, bro. He the only person that's like stepping out and kind of critique Mendoza, and they've been destroying him. Probably because he tried to push that Ty Simpson agenda. So I think had he did it separate, he might have got a little bit more respect. But I have questions. But again, I think it sounds like they're gonna let him say it behind Kirk. Funny enough, and so maybe that'll help him. Him Patrick said he lives down the street from the Raider Stadium. He said be trolling them bad. Said might get beat up talking this. Yeah, don't be careful with them. The Raiders fans don't play.
No, they will fight.
You get them. You get the right Latinos from San Jose.
Right.
They don't play, bro.
So
they come to the game. They come to the game to fight.
They come to the game zooted, ready to rock. So I just talked to chat. It says the most first round picks traded. This is before or during a single draft is 18, and that happened in 2022. I don't remember that.
The first round or the whole draft?
It says first round picks traded. Oh, they might be counting. Chat might be counting first round picks for previous future. Future first round.
Yeah.
All right, so Fernando, it's official.
Somebody asked why you a little behind, Lo. Well, a lot behind me.
Oh, word. It's that YouTube TV. What you on?
I'm on YouTube TV too, but I'm on. I don't know what channel I'm on. NFL Network. What are you on?
Oh yeah, I'm wilding. No, that's my fault. We good. We updated.
Oh, you went live?
Yeah,
I'm about to say we can't have that big of a lag when it's time for our pick. Otherwise, it's gonna be scary.
Sir. I'm glad we caught that now. See, look, I'm glad I'd have been hot, boy. I'd have been hot.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary hours.
I'd have been sitting there waiting. You'd have been like, "Oh, I'm like, what? I don't see it." Well, we might have been viral for that, bro.
Right.
For the wrong reasons, bro.
Again, though, I want to remind everybody we have a no spoiler in the chat policy for the Panthers pick. We want natural reactions at the same time. So if you get it before we do,
you saw what our natural reaction was last year.
Yes, that's what we want. We want to capture that authenticity. So please don't spoil it.
Yes.
Lo, I don't know if you want to do this, but my blue bottle getting a little warm, so I don't know if you want to pop it. You've
say no more.
You have 502, so you well over.
Hey man, look at that. Let's
keep
going.
Over the goal.
Let's keep going, man. 500 more. I'm not. I told myself when I got to 500 dunk that I wasn't going to celebrate the next one until 1,000.
Fair.
I got a long ways to go, but
fair.
I appreciate everybody who helped me get to that tonight. That look, like Dunk said, you don't understand what that means for content creators to hit that right there.
Yeah.
And I mean, Dunk's been doing this for way longer than I have. So I think he understands it for sure. Well, he definitely understands it. So I appreciate everybody for letting me get there, man. Pre-game podcast to the moon.
And we got a lot more people on here than when we did the initial shout out. So make sure you guys check out Lowe's channel, the Pre-game pod. He just crossed over 500 subscribers. Pop culture, football, sports in general. Bringing together. Obviously, he's a Panthers fan, so he talks about the Panthers too, but he talks about the whole league. He got some music. If you're he got album reviews. And just talking about, like I said, pop culture in general.
Yeah.
I'll let him brag on himself a little bit real quick while I'm drinking this more recovery.
Whatever you drinking, like you making it look real, like very, very like you. Is this a ad? Like, are you sponsored? Because right now, the way you're doing, you giving Carl Anthony Towns when he drank the Gatorade. You know, he did the Gatorade. He was just looking like, huh? What's going on?
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, yo, what are you drinking right now? Like,
This is not an advertisement. This is being old. This is morning recovery.
Cheers to being old, bro. I feel you though, bro.
Take while drinking.
Look, cheers to being washed. I'm okay with being washed, bro.
Right. Unk on demand.
Bruh.
Jets up.
Oh, there it is. Called that one.
Yeah.
He called that one, David Bailey.
They canceled that pre-draft visit. A lot of people thought it was the opposite, but it was like, we've seen enough.
That's a little smoke screen, bro. Right when they heard Arvell Reese had a 0.4 GPA in high school, they said,
bro.
They said,
bro. Carolina Country Boys, what up, though? Dog. Why people are sharing too much information that we didn't ask for. She said 1.0. She rounded up for the boy. She rounded up for him. He said, nah.
0.4. Be honest with you.
Take it to the grave, bro. To the grave.
To the grave. What? If you out of deny 0.4, you did nothing, bro. There was no type of try at all, bro. There's no type of try, bro. Gosh. I'll be right back. I gotta get a cup. I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I'm not volunteering. I'm not volunteering 0.4 for my GP. I'm not volunteering that information. That's crazy to be giving out that type of info willingly. Shout out to you guys in the chat, though, man. We're about to pop this blue bottle open. If you have one yourself, holla at your boy. UNCC, stand up. Shout out to UNC Charlotte. Ted said like David Bailey because Aaron Glenn had Aiden Hutchinson, the hand in the dirt guy. True. I put my 401k Mendoza going number one. How much did you make? $5? I know them odds were crazy. Yeah, Bailey is not necessarily my favorite. I just can't get with a guy that's not gonna wear gloves. I can't get with a guy that's not gonna wear gloves, man. It's nasty. Got to get him some finger tape, some wrist tape, something. But so we got 2 picks down, guys. We rocking and rolling. It's 8:20. We had 2 picks in. So we'll see what kind of pace we can stay on. I'm trying to stay off of Twitter to avoid spoilers. But again, for the Carolina Panthers, I'm getting a low back in here. For the Panthers.
You open already?
No, I haven't opened. I was waiting on you.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. So if you got your bottle, go ahead and pop it. Let me get my trash can just in case this don't go.
You know what? That's a smart idea.
How I wanted to go. I like my carpet as it is, not sticky.
I like my carpet too, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'll be mad. I'll just cut off stream. All right.
So shout out to everybody. Shout out to Lo for getting over 500. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all know what it do. Holla at your boy, man. I need the sponsorship. You know what I'm saying? So holla at me. We're gonna have a good season this year. Pop a lot more of these. Woohoo!
Yeah, I needed that trash can, boy.
I done made that mistake before.
Needed that one. Needed that one, boy. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I have to drink this fast. It's getting warm. I already feel it.
Yeah, I had to go. I got some ice in my cup. Got the little Panther joint, you know. Get a little ice in.
Hey.
Cheers, my guy.
Cheers, man.
Appreciate y'all, man.
It tastes like victory. It tastes like victory. It tastes like victory. Hey, man.
Hey, somebody get LeBlanc on the phone, boy. Don't need a sponsorship, boy.
Somebody hit me up and said they had a contact, but they never emailed me.
For real. We need that.
They said they could get me a case. That's all I need. I need a case about 10 to 12
Chase. This, bro. You got the whole slogan, bro.
Yeah.
A whole slogan.
Blah, blah.
You see that one
like
girl
victory.
That, it was some girl on TikTok that what was the brand? She was on TikTok and she made a whole like little jingle, and they actually used it. I can't remember who it was.
Oh yeah, I can't remember who it was, but I do remember hearing that story.
Yeah,
was it Walmart? It wasn't Walmart.
Nah. I can't remember.
Okay, yeah, Arizona's picking. Arizona's picking. They not trading.
Oh, Jeremiah. They said forget about James Conner.
Ricky the dog said that if they stayed, they were taking Love. That's what Ricky said.
Yeah.
My boy Kelvin in the building. What up, though? Said Dr. Pepper.
Yes. That was Dr.
Oh, yeah,
Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
It tastes something. She said, yeah, I remember that.
Shamel Felton said he just subscribed.
Welcome to the pregame game, man. Welcome to the pregame game.
Hey, say gang.
I gotta wash my hands because hold on one second, bro.
So it looks like the Cardinals have made their pick. Are they going to commercial? No way. They're going to commercial. Kelvin, what up, though? The Cardinals are selecting. The car is begging for a trade. Yeah, they begging. They want to get out. It would be something if everybody hyping up all these trades and nothing happened, right? Because nobody want to move. Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love to the Cards.
Hey, I called that one, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that was where he didn't want to kiss the girl. Wait a minute. He said, nah, not too much.
Oh.
Arvell Reese to the Titans? You saw that? What you looking at, bro?
Him curving that girl.
Oh, he curved, bro. That was worse than a juke on the field, boy.
That's going viral.
It's gonna go viral, bro.
Sorry, Bucko.
Yeah, I'm sorry to the young lady. I know maybe Dunk. Hold on. Maybe he didn't want to mess up her makeup, bro.
We're gonna call him considerate.
We're gonna call him a gentleman, bro. A consummate professional. A gentleman and a scholar. James Conner gotta be throwing fists in the air, bro.
Yeah.
You don't pick, but he's now, since he's the third overall pick, he is now going into the NFL the 7th highest paid running back in the NFL.
Jesus.
The 7th highest.
$50 million fully guaranteed on his rookie deal.
Crazy, boy.
50 million.
I'd be tears of joy if I was Jeremiah, boy. 50 mil guaranteed. Third. How high did Bijan go? I can't remember.
7.
Whew.
What you think? How you think he gonna do as a pro? You gotta get some. You got spam in the chat.
Here comes spams, bro. That's when you know you popping, Dunk, when you got spam in the chat.
I'm waiting on the OnlyFans models to show up next.
Not the OnlyFans, bro. Not the OnlyFans, bro.
Yeah, I am happy he didn't go to New Orleans. Somebody said in the chat. I am happy.
Oh yeah, that's facts, bro. I did not want it. Jeremiah Love's gonna be good, bro. He's going to be a really good running back. I do believe that.
They playing Love Me. Yeah, I think he's gonna be good too, man. The size and the speed, bro. Like 4.36 at 6'2", 212.
That's insane.
Can run.
Can run you over too. Yes.
I just hope they don't waste him in Arizona.
They need a quarterback. Because now you got Marvin Harrison Jr. You got your wide receiver 1. You got Jeremiah Love. You got your RB1, but you ain't got no quarterback.
Yeah.
Bro, okay, question for you. This is off subject, but still football related. Did you see Justin Jefferson's press conference when they asked him about having Kyler Murray in the?
Yeah, I didn't
If you-
listen to it. I saw the transcript.
Okay, I didn't listen to it. I saw the transcript too. So context matters in terms of how he said it, because tone is everything.
Yeah,
But just reading the transcript, bro. If you were JJ McCarthy, how you feeling?
I'm crying in the car.
That man said we got talent in the room.
So what did you have before, Bucko?
Woo! Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
Mid.
what did you have before,
mid.
Bucko?
Sheesh, bro.
He ain't wrong. You know, he make enough money that he ain't gotta pull no punches. Because he the one that's the quarterback is expendable.
Yeah.
But he ain't.
Hear my love about to get paid, boy. Oh my gosh. All right, Titans. Does this scream Arvell Reese, chat? Does this scream Arvell Reese?
It feel like it almost has to, right? Because they don't. Who are they? Would they pick? They would know where they pick Sonny Styles over Reese, right?
Yeah, I don't. Well, here's the thing. Robert Saleh's over there, and one thing he loves is linebacker. He had Fred Warner. Do you try to get a Fred Warner-esque type of player in Sonny Styles, or do you go and get your edge rusher? Now, I don't know who the edge rushers are for Tennessee, but I'd be surprised if they don't pick Arvell. I think that just makes sense. And Arvell fell to them. I think now, here's the thing. Do they use him as an off-ball, or do they use him as an edge rusher? He could do both.
See, Saleh runs that 4-3 though, so he gonna want somebody that can put his hand in the dirt. And that ain't Reese's game.
That's not Reese's game. That's Bailey, which is probably who they thought.
And I don't think they go Ruben Bain, because this is a little bit too early for Bain. You know,
Bain is bad. Even though he got the short arms, Bain is good, and I think people are overthinking that. Me personally,
I agree too, but I just think when you're picking 4, you got to be right. You got to be right. You can't have too many question marks.
Absolutely not. All right, pick is in. I'm putting Arvell Reese in, bro. That's what I'm thinking.
We're averaging about 10 minutes per pick. It's 8:30. We've had 3 picks in the books. We rocking and rolling.
No trades yet either. Thank y'all for not spoiling anything too. This is a good chat, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it is really faster this year.
Yeah, y'all real ones. Oh, whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. What? This is what we're talking about in terms of now the board is different, bro. That right there is absolutely insane, bro. Absolutely insane.
I mean, the Giants, they gotta go. Do they go? The Giants, they just took Abdul Carter. They got Brian Burns. They got Kevin. There's no way they go Reese. They got to trade back. You're gonna have to trade back.
Yes.
Maybe Dallas ain't gonna trade with the Giants.
No,
that's the
they go get. They're gonna get Jordan Tyson. They're gonna go get their guy.
Or no Styles.
Here's the thing. Now Carnell Tate went the run. To me personally, I think the run on wide receivers are going to start.
Okay, so we got New York could definitely use one. Cleveland definitely could use one. Washington could definitely use one. New Orleans probably, the way the board's going to fall for New Orleans, they're probably going to go defense again just because there's going to be a good player there, whether it's Downs, Styles, like literally Downs, Styles, Bain, or who am I missing? Or Reese are going to be is going to be in New Orleans' lap, so that they almost have to go defense just by positional value. But they've done dumb stuff before.
This is crazy.
Maybe Kansas City trades up. I know Dallas has talked about trading up. If Kansas City trades up and go gets Reese, man.
And you just got Kenneth Walker.
How you feel about Tate, bro?
Okay, so here's the thing. I think Tate is good. But to be the first wide receiver off the board, good. Now, here's the thing. if this is the draft process in general, bro, is pretty crazy because when we first started this process of mock drafts and everything, Carnell Tate was the first wide receiver off.
Yeah.
And it went Carnell was the first wide receiver one, then Mekhi Lemon had their time, and then Jordan Tyson had his time. And then for Carnell Tate to be number 4 is insane to me. It's insane. But
where did Marvin go? How high did Marvin go? What number was he? 3? Or
I think so. He might be in 3 or 4.
I'm trying to think if he went higher than Marvin Harrison.
If he went higher than Marvin Harrison, this is blasphemy.
Let me look it up.
He does.
Yeah, he went 4th. Marvin Harrison went 4th as well.
He does pair well with Calvin Ridley, but at number 4, that's a reach, bro. And I don't know who their GM is, but a lot of eyes are on him, bro.
So rumors coming out, the Browns and Chiefs are talking potentially about a trade for Chiefs to go up to 6. I think they're getting Bain.
They need something.
Who else? Either Bain or Downs.
Did you go defense or do you go offensive line? Well, they can get offensive line at 9.
They still need a corner potentially, maybe, unless they go in corner late.
Do you go?
They got rid of McDuffie. They got 2 first rounders. Remember?
What if they go get Sonny? Because they lost. Chanel. Oh boy, Chanel.
Leo Chanel. Yeah.
Do you go get Sonny or Reese? That's a good part. DeFay King or Reese.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, they traded. The trade is official. They just switched it on TV.
Holy, what's the trade? KC jumped up. This is what old boy was talking about.
It's the first one.
Jay Glazer. Jay Glazer said that the trade was going to happen. I think it was Kansas City.
Giants pick is in. But
buckle up, y'all. Go, man. This is what I like, man. I like entertainment, man. Entertain me.
Of course, they're going to commercial.
Of course. Let's talk about it. What y'all think, bro? Giants, do you go get, now that the wide receiver run has started with Carnell Tate, do you go get your guy in Jordan Tyson?
You think they're getting Tyson?
I think Tyson, bro. Because Reese, you don't need Reese. You got Thibodeau, you got Abdul Carter, you got Brian Burns. You don't need Arvell Reese there. If anything, you could get a Caleb Downs, but I don't know if I think it's Styles. I could see that too.
So what do you think about Bain, bro? I know I keep bringing his name up because I just feel like I'm almost forced him because I keep asking. I'm trying to look at the board because I feel like Dallas would be a Bain destination. That's why did Kansas City only trade up to get in front of Dallas to get Bain? Like that's what would be my thinking because Dallas has been in trade talks as well.
Okay, so here's the thing: you trade up. Who was projected to Dallas? You trade up above Dallas for a reason. Dallas. So it could be Mansour Delane because they need another corner. They lost McDuffie. They lost Jalen Watson. Both of them in the free agency. So you need someone. All right, look, don't spoil nothing in the chat. Don't spoil nothing in the chat.
Spoilers in the chat, please.
Don't spoil in the chat. Don't spoil in the chat. So they need a corner. I don't know who their edge rushers are.
Carlos and I don't know who the other side is.
Yeah,
I appreciate you, Fresh 85. So this we got the trade comp in. Chiefs send 9, 74, and 141 to get pick 6.
Oh, they're convicted. Shout to Fitterer. They're not shout to Fitterer, Fitterer. But using his word, they're convicted on somebody, bro.
A 3rd and a 5th. We'll see what it is. But
you got to keep in mind too, they're in win now mode. This is the 100%. Last year they're probably going to have Travis Kelce. They're in win now mode. So you this is a chance you take chances. These are the times that you take chances.
Yeah, 100%. Apparently it's 148, not 141. Somebody's wrong. Somebody said 148. More people are saying 141, but Ian said 148. All right, I gotta close the app.
I'm scared. I was just about to open it because I'm
I got a spoiler, unfortunately, but
Oh, you
I
got
got to
spoiled.
close
I'm
the app.
not gonna do it then. But here's my question though, for you and for the chat. So y'all heard what's going on with the Cowboys and George Pickens, right?
Yeah.
You know, the news came out. I feel like I agree with you, Dunk. Why was it news? I think it was news because Jerry Richardson wanted to be news. That's why he paid somebody to say this. Either way, he has signed his franchise tag. Now, in order to be traded, you have to sign the franchise tag. Do you think he's going to be traded tonight or sometime during this weekend?
Yeah, he'll be traded tonight. I don't think anybody wants to trade a 2027 pick, so I think it has to be tonight. If it's going to happen, it's got to be tonight.
Yeah, I wonder where. I could see the Dolphins maybe.
Yeah,
Dolphins need to run. They need a wide receiver, boy.
He's not everybody's cup of tea, so you got to have a special. Doing that for a rookie coach? Do you want to do that?
You got to have a strong coach. That is true. That is very true, bro. You need a strong coach to handle a personality like that.
I mean, Tomlin didn't even want no part, so man, that was Tomlin got moved off. He could play, man, but
he got fed up, bro. He tried to. He tried, but he cold though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh hell yeah, 100%.
Hey, AZ, that's me. I appreciate it, bro. No, you good, man. I know you're not gonna spoil every pick, bro. It's all good. It's all love, bro.
Yeah. Don't. Yeah, Twitter is fast. So
yeah,
but we gotta. Everybody watching on TV and we in the chat.
It's for the content, bro.
Yeah, man. They're letting people announce top 5 picks.
You look nervous. There's Reese. So that's interesting, man. I think that one fell to them. I don't think they were expecting that.
Dude, look at what's the name? Look at Rich Paul. What that man know about football, man? I don't know about no football.
Okay, so y'all, question, this is a new regime. Who's going? Thibodeau's traded? Is he going?
I just saw a tweet that said he's on a trade block. That was a spoiler I saw. I was like, oh, they probably think
it makes sense, bro. You get him out because then Abdul, who's starting? Abdul or Reese?
But to be honest, you can play. I think Reese is a linebacker, bro, with Nicole Lynn too. I think Reese is a linebacker with pass rush upside. So he just needs to be able to be deployed like that on third downs. He doesn't have to be a full-time guy like Abdul, in my opinion. I think he's way better off-ball linebacker than Micah or Abdul were coming out, just in terms of what he does, and he's still raw,
Yeah. And you got somebody like Harbaugh that can kind of mold him.
You can have an argument about who's the better athlete, but again, he's a free athlete, man. He got the arm length, the speed, the frame.
Yeah,
he's 6'4", dude, 240. He can still ran a 4.4, so he can still add another probably 10 pounds.
Yeah, he's gonna be all right.
Yeah, he just started, like for 1 year.
Yeah.
So like, there's still more to come once he gets focused on what he's doing.
Yeah. All right,
bro. You're not getting that hat on them dreads, Bucko.
Nah, facts.
He trying.
It's that 0.4 GPA, bro. Chill. Yeah. Chill.
He tried.
Chill.
He tried. Hey, look, you said it, not me.
Hey, bro. Hey, chill.
He put himself out there, though.
Kansas City, man. You jump up for what now? Sonny?
Again, I tell they
Mansour.
I keep saying Bain, but Bain, they got rid of what's the name to the Rams, so they need a corner. I just don't see them trading the 6 for a receiver. Because the only thing I think that was a threat. I mean, Washington, I guess, was a threat. So
okay, so do they need a receiver? Let's think. You got Hollywood Brown. You
can't trust Rasheed, bro.
You can't. I like Rasheed so bad. I like Rasheed. Off the field, yes.
He don't want to be great.
He don't want to be great. You got Speed Demon. I can't think of his name right now. What's his name? Their pick from a year ago.
Worthy.
Yes, Xavier Worthy. Thank you. You got Xavier Worthy. You got old boy from the Steelers. I think he's still there too. Yeah, they I could see receiver, but I don't think you trade all the way up like that for a receiver. You need a pass rusher.
Yeah. It got to be a premium position.
It got
somebody
to.
that's a guy.
That's crazy. They got another pass rusher. Kayvon Thibodeau's out of here, bro.
They said despite Reese, Giants aren't trading Kayvon. I don't believe that. Uh-oh. Not my camera out. Hold on.
You got too excited, bro. You about to crash out already, bro.
I got my leg rest up on my computer chair, so I kick my feet.
Don't crash now. He over here swinging already, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Get ready.
What do I need to do? It's not unplugged.
Here we go. Oh dang. Oh shoot. I'm not mention that right now. Now this is crazy.
Hollywood signed with the Eagles, that's what they said. It's capped to me about them not wanting to trade Thibodeau. I think they just lost all their leverage because the rumors were out there before the draft. They just lost all their leverage when they made that pick. So that's what they putting out false reports.
Pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. Pick is in. Last thing, y'all, for the chat. Who y'all think it is, bro? No spoilers. I need guesses. If you ain't look, I need guesses. While Dunk try to figure out how he crashed out and broke his camera.
Not back? Damn.
No, you're not back yet, bro. It's got to be. It's on. I feel as like it's got to be on the defensive side. It's got to be some type of pass rusher, bro. It's got to be. That's the positional value in the top 10, bro. Pass rushers don't fall out the sky. Okay. There we go. Hey, here we go.
Thank you. I don't know what's going on, man. It's still early in the night. I'm over here getting camera messed up, man. I'm disappointed in myself.
Here we go. Mansour. Look at that
corner. I had a feeling, man, but why?
I said Mansour earlier, but I did not believe in myself. I said it earlier. I said, what if it's Mansour? And I did not believe myself, and I switched to pass rusher.
Apparently, he has a brother that's very, very good. Somebody dropped a clip today, his practice clips of his brother that plays corner. He's very, very good.
Like better than him?
I don't know about that. I think he's a freshman.
He's good.
Do I think Caleb Downs falls? When do we call it a fall? Is it outside the top 10?
Who, Caleb?
12?
Here's the thing. One thing that we have to keep in mind as fans is with GMs, they're looking at positional value. And with safety and linebacker, off-ball linebacker, not someone who's like an Arvell Reese. That's good. They are not going to pick top 10 unless you are just absolutely just a generational, once in a generation type of player. With that being said, Caleb Downs could go probably starting the next Giants pick 10. If not 10, maybe like between Miami and Dallas.
Yeah.
Wherever that is. I mean,
yeah, Casey Concepcion, he did have a couple of nice routes against Mansour.
He did.
I actually like KC, and if we left with KC, I would be very, very happy tonight. He's not my first choice, but I would be very, very happy.
What do you think Washington does now, man? I mean, it was projected for a while that Carnell Tate would drop to Washington. Do they still go receiver?
Tyson, he transferred. He didn't have no overlap with Jaden. I mean, they could go receiver.
They could, and if so, Jordan Tyson probably makes the most sense. I feel like Micaiah and McLaurin are kind of like the same type of player.
I don't think people are as high on Micaiah as the draft public. That's just my opinion. He's a flat only guy, and he doesn't have a lot of speed.
Yeah. This is interesting, man. This is very interesting how it's going right now. That Carnell Tate threw me, y'all.
I'm curious to know who has a perfect mock right now.
I don't think anybody had Carnell going to the Titans, bro. Right. Unless you are a Titans fan and you're a Titans and Ohio State fan and you wanted a wide receiver. That's the only. This is crazy, bro. This is wild.
So, how you feel about Mansour?
I think he's good, bro.
After trade up.
Oh, I don't know if I would trade up for him personally, but they had conviction on him, bro. That was their guy, and they honestly needed somebody, bro. You just traded McDuffie to the Rams. You lost Jalen Watson. You need it, especially in your division, with everybody in the Chiefs division. You need someone who could be a cornerback one, and I think Mansour was probably the best. If Jermad McCoy was healthy, then maybe there would be some type of debate around Mansour or McCoy. But Mansour is the best cornerback in this draft, so it makes sense. They needed it. They absolutely needed it.
Yeah, they the pick is in for the I'm gonna say the racial slur.
The
Commanders.
The Washington football team.
Yeah.
What you think, bro? Last call. Who y'all think? I don't know, dog. I'm so lost.
I love
bro.
Styles. Styles is literally my guy, so I gotta root for Styles here.
Okay,
he's my guy in the draft.
Because old boy, he's almost done if he's not coming back. Styles and Luvu together. Ooh, Styles and Luvu would be crazy.
I'm gonna wait till this pick is over with, and I'm gonna talk about Mansour real quick. Bettis.
The bus.
And let these dudes come back.
Oh, Lynn Swan. He was nice too.
Yeah. Lynn Swan, a politician.
A lot of y'all too young to know who that is.
He was a politician. I don't know if he's still in it, but he was a little state senator, I think, or for a little bit back in early 2000s. I just don't remember them doing so much like this in the first round.
This is definitely different, bro. This is definitely different.
Yeah, like talking.
And then having this many people like guests on first round.
Right.
Sonny Styles. Dang, that's good for them, bro.
Ooh. My guy Sonny.
Hey yo, the Fade King, don't piss me off, bro. He said, look at Scott Fitter in the Commander's war room.
Right. Dabbing folks up, clapping hands.
Don't piss me off.
His brother gonna get picked. They just showed his brother that ran that fast time.
Oh yeah. He probably gonna be like a third.
See a lot of black love tonight.
That's a good pick, man. Him and Luvu gonna be straight.
He crying.
Dang, Sonny Styles. This is if I didn't make mock draft, my mock draft would be terrible right now. He'd have been perfect in the Panthers jersey. I ain't gonna hold you though.
Bro, I wanted him so bad, dog. Oh my god, I wanted him in Panther so bad,
bro. He'd have been perfect, dog. Think about him.
He got to 10. I would have started saying we should have traded up.
Him and Devin Lloyd would have caused fits, bro. .6'5", 244, bro.
A lot of upside, man. He just started playing linebacker not too long ago, too.
Yeah, he gonna be all right, bro. All right, New Orleans, where they going, y'all?
But I was talking about the lane, man. I think you had a great point. I think I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
No, we can hear you, bro.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I mean, Kansas City, their motivation. Hold on, I was trying to get a clip. There you go. Kansas City motivation for moving up. I think a third and a fifth is a little pricey, but I understand you got to pay to play a little bit because Kansas City, again, they got rid of McDuffie, so they need a cornerback. And so, like you said, if McCoy was healthy and didn't have question marks, maybe they would have chilled. But who is the next best corner? There may only be one corner drafted in the first round, which is like unheard of. You know,
Right.
I mean, maybe Chris Johnson and some of those guys get picked later, but there's a huge drop off after Mansour, especially if you don't feel good about McCoy's injury. So a third and a fifth is probably worth it when you know you need a guy to step in for one of the better corners in the NFL. So don't get a guy, get the guy. So I'm a big proponent of getting the guy instead of a guy. So I think it's actually a smart pick. A third and a fifth. I mean, they may get that back in comp picks at some point later, you know. So it's like, yeah, I ain't really tripping. So,
yeah, that's real, bro. That is absolutely true.
Oh, they're saying, they're not even updating the screen. Apparently, they said that the Browns got. They said the New Orleans pick been in. They said the Cleveland's like 3 minutes left. They're not messing around.
No, they ain't playing. I like this. I like it. Keep it going.
No spoilers in the chat, please. We good. I know we behind a little bit on TV. I wish they would catch up a little bit better, but trying to enjoy things. Let people enjoy things.
Yeah. Yeah, man. They needed it. You got the Denver Broncos in your division who are up and coming. They've been making some noise. They've been competitive. You got the Chargers who they've been very competitive as well. And then the Raiders who are the Raiders, but you still, that division, the AFC, is tough. So you want to make sure that you have that type of lockdown corner who can at least try their best to slow down, if not stop, the number one receiver. So you got to do it. It made sense.
Yeah.
You lost Duffy.
Who is the other corner, bro? Jalen, is it Jalen Watson or did he leave?
Jalen Watson's gone, bro. They lost Jalen Watson and McDuffie in this offseason.
Sheesh. Oh, yeah, like somebody said, Denver also got Waddle. So, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yes.
It's scary. It's scary hours.
It's really scary hours, bro.
It's scary hours. Scary hours in the AFC, West?
AFC West, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. We'll see what happens. New Orleans pick is in. So Josh Olave, who is Chris Olave's brother, tweeted earlier today. He just put Caleb Downs. That's all he said.
Lord.
So it could be Caleb Downs, which means that we may have to see him twice a year
for the next 15 freaking years.
Yeah, I was holding out. When I saw that, I said, nah. Now, granted, like Josh Olave may not know anything, but for him to just tweet Caleb Downs like that, bro.
He also did. I think he tweeted like what Devin Lloyd, somebody during. He was trying to get.
He did.
He was trying to recruit Lloyd too. So yeah, he just be chatting. Just FYI, the first giveaway will be after pick number 10. Just to we good and loose now. We got some picks, got some trays underneath. The first giveaway I will be doing will be after. Come on, man. You know I'm sipping that little blue. You know I'm sipping that. You know I'm sipping that little blue. You don't even have to ask the question.
You feel me?
The first giveaway item will be after pick number 10. We will let you guys vote on what is given away. That's all I like to do.
Yeah. And he got some options, y'all.
Yeah, I'm depending. We got a couple to do. So I thought about giving away some Crocs.
Oh, you got some Crocs.
I got to see what the stock is looking like. I may do that. I just didn't want it to be out of stock because whoever wins, I need to get their shoe size. I didn't want to just buy a pair and not fit everybody because everybody smart. Crocs run long sometimes and stuff like that, and I wanted to do that.
On them until I saw them on somebody's feet, like somebody took a picture.
Yeah,
and I was like, "Yo, these are actually all right."
Yeah, I'm taking them teeth out the back of the heel.
I don't. That's the reason right there is the reason that I did not buy them. Because I saw the teeth and I was like, that just throws everything off.
Yeah, the bright side is you can remove all that stuff. So
I didn't know that, but now that I knew that, I might just purchase them tonight.
Yeah. Everybody the teeth. The Saints going wide receiver in the chat. Tyson.
Oh
How
my
you feel about Tyson?
I like Jordan Tyson a lot. I like him a lot.
Okay, look, in terms of ops, down for Tyson's. What keeps you up at night?
I'm not looking forward to seeing Jordan Tyson if we pick him. I'm not looking forward to seeing Jordan Tyson twice a year if we pick him. But hey, shoot, let me talk my stuff. We got J.C. Horn. We got Mike Jackson. we got a top 10 defense in the works. We ain't scared of no Jordan Tyson. You feel me?
And we might get Dylan the enemy.
That's on life.
Hey.
We might get Dylan. That's a no-fly zone, bro.
Yeah.
Do not fly around here, okay?
Hey.
Stop playing with me, bro.
We might get the enemy.
Shoot, you come around, you might get hurt. All right? Stop playing.
That is concerning, but you come around here, you might get clapped.
You might get clapped, okay? You come around here, you might get clapped. All right. I'm not playing with y'all, man. I ain't scared. You keep that thing.
That's one of my favorite. That's one of my favorite.
Yo, that thing, he said, you come around here, you might get clapped.
So I'm not gonna lie, that is concerning.
But Jordan Tyson is actually a really good player, though. But does he fit with Chris Olave is the question.
Bigger body. We'll see.
Dang. Jordan Tyson.
Oh man.
All right, buckle up. This is crazy. This draft is not going how anybody thought it would. We got to see Jordan Tyson twice a year, y'all. Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson. Now, Chris Olave,
if he's healthy,
he get paid yet?
Who?
Olave?
I'm not sure.
I don't think he did, which says a lot to me. Let me see.
I like his game, bro.
Who? Jordan Tyson?
Yeah, man.
He's cold, bro. He is cold. Nah, he's still on his rookie contract.
He's wide receiver 1.
Yeah, he's wide receiver 1.
He's just not as safe as Tate. Tate is safe.
Now, if he can stay healthy, he's wide receiver 1 for sure. He's gonna be cold, bro. He's good.
His game, bro. He's
good, bro.
I hate that he was there.
I don't think he would fit in. We can make him fit in Carolina.
I thought I heard them play Sweet Caroline. I thought I was tripping for a second. Somebody else said it though. They playing Sweet Caroline,
bro. Whoever the DJ, fire him,
brother. Is that a priest in the Saints war room?
I didn't see it. I missed that.
Oh, you a little ahead of me.
He didn't drop down to his knees crying. He went through a lot, bro, because everybody was saying he wasn't it because he was so hurt.
Bro, he got his knee exploded.
Yeah.
And to me, like, that's a freak injury. Ugh.
You're right. That was nasty. That was nasty.
That's gonna be a meme too.
Yeah. Get yourself together, Jordan. Come on, man. You got one time to do this.
Oh, this is gonna be a meme. Looking dead in the mirror. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I ain't gonna hold you.
He looking angry, bro. He looking angry.
He got a chip on the shoulder, bro. He look ready already, bro.
He don't even want to look Goodell in the eye, bro. Look, he don't even look at him in the eye.
Yeah, he look ready, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
His brother in the NBA, they playing tonight. Are they watching him in the green room?
That's pretty fire.
Yeah,
that's pretty fire. All right. We got to see Jordan Tyson, man.
Life is just so unfair to me, bro. Life is just so unfair, bro.
I'm not gonna say that until I see who falls to us at pick 19. Life might be good, bro, because we didn't expect this to happen the way it is.
No, it's been wacky. It's been wacky for sure.
Very wacky.
We're at pick 9 now. My thing, it ain't even about Jordan Tyson. I'm talking about the athletic gene pool being so concentrated. Why is nothing but brothers? We got Sonny Styles and his brother both gonna get drafted this weekend. Jordan Tyson is the top 10 pick. His brother is in the NBA playoffs right now. And here I am, 5'8". I don't run no 4.3. I can't cover man to man again on the outside. I can't go back shoulder down the field. Like what's right? Like why they like? Come on now. The athletic gene pool is just too concentrated, bro. It ain't fair. It's really not fair, bro.
It's crazy.
Supposed to be a lottery. Being born, genes, all that. It's supposed to be a lottery. It's supposed to be random. It's supposed to be all this and that. But
it should be earned.
It's concentrated.
It's definitely
concentrated, bro. It's crazy.
That's pretty wild, dog. I'm 6'3", but the way my knees set up, I ain't going nowhere. All right, Cleveland
Browns.
They're doing the Browns. Cleveland, where they going? Is this going to be the first offensive lineman off the board? They need offensive linemen because they're all their starting offensive linemen went to free agency.
Is it time for the first O lineman to get picked?
Is this Spencer Fano?
It's definitely look at the coaches in the back. They all big. Those are O-line. Those are online coaches.
Spencer Fano, who I think is probably is it Spencer or Francis?
Spencer. Gotta be Spencer.
Spencer Cole.
More versatility. Better athlete.
Younger.
Dude, imagine. See, that's my dream. To be able to drop back, get more picks, and still get your guy. They picked up a third and a fifth for nothing.
Yeah.
Like everybody knew they were going O-line. They got rid of their whole O-line this offseason.
Yeah.
But 6 was just way too high to draft the O-line this year.
Yeah.
But they still get probably tackle 1. Where is it?
Spencer Fano.
See? Still get tackle 1.
My boy dressed like Maui. I see you. He about to get paid. First tackle.
Deep,
they deep, boy. I love it. I love it, bro.
In Utah. Spanish Fort, Utah.
I love it. Shout out to Fano, man. I like Spencer Fano a lot.
I do too. He's a good athlete, man.
He's young, boy. Boy, this is Carolina, right? This is ending up very crazy, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
I need to. You said somebody said they have Muega higher than Fano. Fano got T-Rex arms. What I think we'll draft. I think the enemy
right now.
Casey Concepcion. I think Dallas is going to be a big linchpin in general, but I think the Rams, who are looking receiver, will say a lot. Because if we don't get an O lineman before, if Miami doesn't pick O line,
who did the Giants pick at 5? I can't remember.
Reese.
Oh, okay.
The run is going to start at probably Detroit because the Jets. Who do they pick? They need a receiver. They need a receiver or a quarterback. So they won't. They need a receiver. They'll probably who do they? Some people I've seen Cooper get mocked to them.
I think
we might be okay. We actually might be okay.
Francis. It's a good pick. They needed that. Evan Neal is poo-poo.
I was hoping he'd go to Miami. I don't
think he was gonna make it that far, bro.
I'm just let's see. So Miami is next. They probably need O-line, but they could go receiver.
I think they're gonna go receiver here, bro.
Downs still ain't gone. So I think Downs is gonna fall in Dallas's lap. I think Dallas goes down. Bain still ain't gone, so somebody is gonna have to take Bain. Baltimore need. I don't know, but I'm just looking at us where we are. We may be all right, bro.
We might be okay.
Regardless, we just got to let the board fall to us. It may be a tackle.
I'm gonna chill.
But I think
I'm gonna chill.
If Downs get the Tampa at 15, what you doing?
Hold on. Time out. Shout out to T-Mac. He got a lay on. Is he gonna lay? Is he gonna lay Goodell? Shout out to T-Mac who did it first.
Maybe. Right? He only got one though.
Oh, never mind. He might not then.
That thing dragging on the ground.
Yo, that's crazy. He ain't putting that on. He's not putting that on. Come on. Pardon me.
That thing dragging on the ground.
But yeah, I'm sorry. Your question, bro. My bad.
Shout out to the Oos. Nah.
Hold on. Somebody. He said trade alert. Oh, Dallas just traded up.
No. I said, would you trade up? Oh,
No,
Dallas did
Taylor,
trade up. They
Dallas just traded
switched.
up. Dallas just traded up.
They're getting downs. They got to be getting downs.
But why would you trade up?
For downs, because somebody going to trade with Miami. Miami needs everything. So they don't.
Miami probably
when you need everything, bro, you need more draft capital. They've been offloading people. They need picks, and they don't care who the player is. They're going to get a good player picking in the top 10 to 12 range.
All right, Caleb Downs it is then.
I think it's going to be Downs, man. Or Bane. It could be Bane. It could be Bane.
It could be Downs or Bane. Because they going like, this is our next Micah Parsons.
Yeah. But because Miami could want receiver. They may go Lemon. I doubt it.
I see Lemon going to the to LA after Miami.
What team is going to be the first reach?
Either Tampa Bay or the Jets.
Tampa.
They need an edge rusher. And if Bane's gone, they're gonna reach.
Logic Q, what up, though? Do you think this is the start of the run on tackles?
It's starting, man. Those are the two big ones. The next one is Caleb. Right?
Yeah. All right. So, guys, I know I said I had to pick 10, but since it was a trade, I want to see what Dallas does. Then we'll do the giveaway. I'm kind of anxious because Dallas was a linchpin for I think a lot of the draft and what's going to happen. I do still think Tampa wants to trade back. I think they're the source of all that tackle smoke. But Detroit does need a tackle.
Am I tripping?
Carolina does need a tackle.
Am I tripping to say Francis is like a young JJ?
Well, JJ,
from FPFO.
Oh.
You're like a young JJ.
Mr. Jeremy Joyner.
Yeah, no? That's my guy. That's my guy.
Oh, 2/5? That's not bad. For a pick swap?
Okay. Jerry said, I'm willing and dealing.
That was going for it every year. They say F them picks.
Yeah, they do. He said, I'm willing and dealing.
Look at Jerry.
We got him. We got Caleb.
They got Downs. It's Downs. They celebrating way too hard.
Yeah, they. I don't think they expected Caleb to be that low. Nobody expected Caleb to be that low.
I don't think there's anybody left on the board that I would get that happy about. It's got to be Downs.
Downs is cold, bro. He gonna be. I don't think Caleb, like, it's just hard in terms of, we talked about this before, positional value. Caleb Downs as a safety is hard to pick top 5. And we said that he would go top 10. We were close. He went 11. He's going 11 potentially. So they showed the spit replay. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, that's gonna be. Don't let him have a stinky game. That's gonna go viral.
Snot bubbles. Yeah, man, he's an op now. Sadly,
it's crazy, man. I like Jordan Tyson a lot too, and he an op now. That's crazy. Now I gotta talk trash.
All right, chat. We got 200 people in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat joining us. First of all, let's refresh the stream. Let's refresh the stream. All right, guys, we're getting ready for the first giveaway. First things first, drop a 3 in the chat if you are ready for the giveaway. Drop a 3 in the chat if you're ready for the giveaway. This is just an engagement check to make sure y'all are ready for the first giveaway. So make sure y'all drop a 3 in the chat. That's the first step of this process.
Well, actually, the first step is make sure you subscribe to Unnecessary Bluntness.
No, that was number 2. That was number 2.
Oh, my bad. Let me shut up.
I gotta make sure they listening first. That 3 let me know they listening.
You know what? I'm gonna stay in my lane. Pardon me.
that three let me know they listening.
Okay, fair enough.
We got a lot of 3s in the chat. Second step, subscribe to the channel if you have not. If you left a 3, you're subscribed, because I have a rule: you can't comment unless you're subscribed. So step 2A, you got to subscribe to the pregame podcast, Carlo podcast. I'll drop the YouTube link right now. If I can type YouTube, my accuracy is off right now. YouTube.com. It's the pregame PC.
Yep.
At the pregame PC.
Yes, sir.
Subscribe to Carlos. He just crossed 500 subscribers. So make sure you keep helping him run it up for the next 500. We got 505 currently. I just refreshed and checked. So we got threes in the chat. We dropped the link. We're getting ready for the giveaway. I want y'all to decide on what we're going to give away. So I'm going to show everything. If you weren't here before, we'll recap the stuff that's being given away. I'll let you guys decide on it. We got I'm gonna put myself so low. We got the glasses, just so everybody can see it loud and clear. We got the glasses. They got floral print on the I-band, great for the summer. If you're on a boat, you're going fishing, you're riding a bike, are you a runner? We got this. We got this 47 hat. It's navy blue, but we got this corduroy Panthers cap, strap back helmet. Strap back hat, not helmet, hat. We got the real tree camo snapback hat as well with the brown button. Also got this one. Oh yeah, the draft hat. We got the draft hat. That's what we're starting with, or the draft hat. Y'all decide. What do y'all want to do? Which one? What y'all want? What piece of merch y'all want to give away first? The Cowboys pick is about to be in. Y'all let me know. Sound off which one y'all want first. Cowboys pick is in low.
All right. Bingo. That's a good pick. I ain't gonna hold you.
We played Dallas.
Pick. I gotta text my homeboy who's a Cowboys fan and say good pick, unfortunately. And I can't stand the Cowboys, but that's a good pick for them.
We played Dallas this year too, don't we, right?
No, we don't. I don't think we played the Cowboys this year.
I feel like we played them every year. They damn near in our division.
We played them the last 2 years. I don't think we played them this year. That draft had go crazy. Should that be the last one, bro?
Everybody saying draft hat. Somebody saying corduroy.
Fire.
A lot of people saying draft hat. Maybe I have to do two. I have to put the second draft hat on back order, but it seems to be popular. I think everybody like them this year. So we're gonna do the draft hat.
Bet.
Going to do the draft hat. Somebody said how Ohio State didn't win the national championship is sacrilege. Yeah, to what? 4? No, Reese, Styles, now Downs, 3 top 11 picks.
3. Yeah, that's crazy.
This is the draft hat. This is how it looks on somebody's head.
That's on gas, bro. Gas.
Yeah, I like the chrome. Obviously, y'all know the eyes are in there.
Gas. That's fire, bro. This is the best draft hat I've seen, bro.
Yeah, it's and obviously you're not gonna get the one I'm wearing because I'm sweating. I got my own. You're getting this one in the fresh plastic, just like grandmama couch. So we're going to set up this giveaway. I should have had it going in the background. What should we do for the keyword, brother?
The keyword is what we gonna do?
I got it. Hashtag. I got it. All right. So y'all ready for the hashtag into the giveaway? I'll let you know. The the secret word to put in the chat. All you gotta do is enter the word in the chat. No purchase necessary, no nothing. Said don't hide in the crispy hairline. Yeah, my barber would be mad at me for wearing the hat right now. I literally just got my haircut today.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's why I went to the mall. I had to take a lap. You get a haircut, you gotta take a lap. You gotta be seen by some folks. Gotta go to TJ Maxx or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Can't just hide the haircut inside.
Whatever it takes.
Gotta do something. But all you gotta do is drop the hashtag word to be entered into the chat. Just drop it in the comments. We'll give you time to do it. Drop the hashtag in the comments. All right. So the hashtag, the first one for the first giveaway for the draft hat is draft season. All you gotta do is put hashtag draft season in the chat and you will be entered into the giveaway. We randomly decided. You will see it randomly decided. Once you do that, All you gotta do is email me. Once you claim it and we found out who it is, email me. I will put the email in the bottom line. Email me with your name. Now, I know how I like to play. Y'all do this every year. Y'all be faking. Y'all think y'all funny. Y'all be trying to claim other people's prizes.
That's crazy.
Don't miss out on the future blessing because you're claiming somebody else's blessing.
Come on now.
Look, man. We're giving away plenty of stuff. We're giving away plenty of stuff. So there's going to be plenty of opportunities because I'm not going to be giving away live tonight, but afterwards I will give instructions on how to enter the jersey giveaway for whoever we pick. It's going to be an extended giveaway. It's probably going to be like a week-long one, but I'll do that before the end of the night. But again, for the draft hat, hashtag draft season in the chat. Shout out to all my members in the chat that's entering. I see y'all.
Oh yeah,
commenting.
See him.
Let me get that ticker up. Again, email unnecessarybluntness@gmail.com or DM Dunk on the Man on Twitter when you win to claim your prize. Okay? So Dolphins are about to pick now. I'm gonna give y'all some time.
Whoa, Caden Proctor.
Whoa!
Sheesh. Hey, yo, shout out to the Fade King. He said there's a run on tackles coming.
Whoa!
That right there, that
y'all
changes
told
the
me
game.
Proctor wasn't worth 19. That's what they told me.
Come on now. Caden Proctor's a dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
He's huge,
This right here changes the game for Panthers, bro. For Carolina. This changes the game, Dunk.
So is Freeling gonna be there for us?
He might, bro.
I think Freeling may be the only other one worth it, you think? Because I don't know. Maybe I hope Detroit.
Lomu might be worth it, bro. If we absolutely needed a tackle. But right now, the way that the draft is falling,
we're gonna get a good player, bro.
We're gonna get a good player, bro. That second bottle will get popped.
We're gonna get a good player. Ooh. The Hawks might do it to the Knicks.
Hey yo, we get a good player, bro. You know what, man? I'll put in on the second draft hat.
They left.
So somebody else can get the second draft hat. We can do another one on back order, and I'll put the money up.
Said Bane. Ooh, who could take Bane? I don't see Tampa taking Bane. The Jets already got an edge rusher.
Tampa Bay could take Bane.
Who?
Tampa Bay. They need a pass rusher.
True, but they run a 3. You don't think they won't? I mean, they could put his hand in the dirt.
At this point in time, your boy is fighting for his job. He take whatever pass rusher is available.
I can't remember his name.
I can't think his name right now either. I
Bowles.
see his face. Ty Bowles.
Shout out to Nick Rosa joining as a member. Let me get a sound off low. One time for the member. Appreciate you,
welcome
brother.
to the game, man.
Good time to join. I have hopefully the film breakdowns I've been dropping on the membership is going to be somebody that we pick, so it'll be relevant. But regardless, I'm on top of whoever it is. But shout out to that. I think the entries are starting to slow down, so we will be putting a clock on soon and very soon. Again, somebody just dropped the draft season, so I know people are on delays. They're not watching live, so I'm gonna give a little bit of grace. But let's set it for 5 minutes. We'll get 5 more minutes. It's a 5-minute warning to enter into the giveaway. 5-minute warning to enter into the giveaway. Hashtag draft season. May not even need 5, to be honest, because they're very, very slow. I'm gonna do 4. And then we'll give it away live on the channel. But again, 6 more picks. Lemon is still out there, bro.
Oh, he's going right here.
Lemon is a guy that we're gonna beat. Lemon, Bane.
Rams getting Lemon, I believe.
Think so?
That's who I've been predicting would get Lemon. He just seems like a Rams type of player.
Let me see if I can do the and I'll do it after because Baltimore is going guard. They need O-line so bad. So they're going Ola Valvega, whatever.
He's still available, ain't he?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Jermon McCoy is going to be there, but I think he's falling. I don't know if we take that risk, but he's going to be there for us. I'm almost. You can take it to the bank, but I think he's going to fall out of the first round.
I think you're right, bro. Unfortunately, this is crazy, bro. Tate, and Proctor going this early changes a lot, bro.
Said Tampa Bay don't get Bane, we're getting him. Dude, that would be clutch. We don't have to stand him up. We could put him on the interior.
He might be all right too.
He don't have the arm length that we look for though, so I don't know.
But Dan knows about the Miami players, man.
Yeah, he's a dog, bro. Because Baltimore, I think Baltimore is definitely going guard.
Either guard or tight end, bro. This could be Sadiq.
Yeah, these next two picks are going to tell a lot. That's true. But I think I know what Baltimore's going to do. The Rams pick is the main thing. Tampa wants to trade. I know they want to trade.
I mean, they would love. I mean, yeah, they want more picks for sure. Dang, this is crazy, bro. Carolina's right there, bro. This is wild.
I just got a spoiler.
Is it crazy?
It's crazy.
Is this the spoiler in terms of the next pick?
Yes.
Or spoiler in terms of a trade? Okay.
Next pick.
Okay.
Oh gosh, I'm so nervous about our pick now. It's a good nervous though. I'm just like it's more anxiety than nervous.
Yeah, it's fun. Like this is fun.
Like
bro.
we're getting close. Things are shaking out. Bro, Bane might fall to us, bro, while we playing. Yeah, no spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat.
Hey, yo, first off, shout out to Sheena. She said the Panthers Twitter gonna have a field day with that Jordan Tyson clip. What she said with that clip, you know what I'm talking about. But she didn't say Jordan Tyson. Bro, that's she know, bro. Like, yeah, bro. I didn't see it. I'm gonna react live. I didn't see the spoiler. This is gonna be crazy. I'm excited. I still think Mekhi Lemon, personally. But we'll see.
When the Rams have two, right? When's their second one? They made the Super Bowl. They made the NFC Championship, so they don't pick till late. So they got the Falcons pick right here.
This one is the Atlanta Falcons pick.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Falcons.
I'm good on Sadiq, y'all. Just FYI. I don't know if we gonna have to talk about it maybe, but I don't want Sadiq.
It depends on who's there, bro. It depends on who's there.
He's not special enough.
I cannot wait to have that conversation around 17, 18 when we start to know who's going to be there for us.
Yeah. Jack called. They traded for McDuffie. I forgot. They traded the extra one for McDuffie.
Oh,
the extra first. They don't have to.
Good stuff, Jack. You're right. Which was a good pickup.
Shoot. Scared the hell out of me.
And they signed Jalen Watson too. So they got McDuffie and Watson. They took both of Kansas City's corners. And I believe they did all that because the Panthers exposed them, in my opinion.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Talk to me.
I want to trade back so bad, bro. It's going to be good. It's going to be way too many good players at our pick, bro.
This is why we like this, bro. This is why we like this. I agree, bro. There's too many players. There's too much value not to trade back, and somebody's gonna be desperate because somebody's gonna fall, bro. I think if we trade back, we can get a second round pick, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna do the drawing after this pick. All
right, everybody, come on. It's 61 entries. We can get more entries, bro. Come on.
Yeah, if you ain't got in yet, it's 61 people. That's a good chance.
That is a very good chance.
Especially with 200 people watching, only 60 people entered. Sheesh.
I'll take those odds any day.
Facts. All right, this pick.
All right. I'm saying Mekhi Lemon. The way that you responded, because I don't think it's Mekhi Lemon. What? What? Yo, What? What?
Hey, man. Hey.
Yo.
Hey.
What? What?
Hey. He's in the green room for a reason, bro.
13?
That's good and bad. It's good because it's gonna push somebody down. It's bad because if we want, that's a trade back candidate.
We're good.
But in terms of draft, in terms of staying and picking, that's good. In terms of
We're
trading
good.
back, not so much because that's the only guy we're trading into the first round for. Now we heard some Carson Beck rumors, but I don't believe that.
I don't believe that. Bro, you know how I feel. You know who I feel like right now, bro? I feel like Bryce Young right now. We're good. We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
We're good.
That's how I feel,
bro. So it's 1, 2, 3. It's 5 teams in front of us. All right, let's do the giveaway. All right, let me stay on task. Let me go ahead and get out of the way. The way. Y'all ready? Here we go.
Good luck, y'all.
63 people. Best of luck to everybody for the draft hat. Eric Ridge. Shout out to Eric Ridge. Eric Ridge, please follow the instructions below. Email me. Congratulations. You get the draft hat. I got to write down because I always forget. Draft hat.
Shout out to Eric, man. That's a nice hat, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I might even put one in my stash.
It's comfy, bro. Eric Ridge, congratulations. Please reach out to me on Twitter, DMs, or unnecessarybluntness@gmail.com. If you do not, we will be giving your hat away probably on the next live stream sometime next week. So make sure you guys do that. But Eric Ridge, congratulations. You are the first winner of the night, the draft hat. So again, our pick is coming up very, very soon. So the next giveaway will be as well. We're definitely going to give something away right after our pick. And probably maybe 2 on that one, just because it took a little bit to get this one going. And this draft is moving a lot faster than I expected. Bro. So low. Talk to me. Bro, this is nuts. Ty Simpson, bro. Talk to me.
So first off, bro, shout out to Dan Orlovsky. Should be all on Twitter right now.
The victory lap is crazy.
The victory lap is insane right now for him, bro. Insane. This is crazy. Ty Simpson. Now, here's the thing. The Rams definitely needed the future of the Rams. Now, here's the thing. If you remember, they drafted old boy from Georgia a while ago. I can't think of his name. He wasn't as good. Stetson Bennett. They drafted him. Apparently, they've been paying attention to him. Maybe that wasn't working out, but they definitely don't want to have any fall off. Reasons why is because they've been so good with Matthew Stafford. Matthew Stafford got probably one more year. They're going to try for it all. You have Ty Simpson under the wing. They saw something in him to do that. If I was the Rams, if you had Ty Simpson as the guy, I would have tried to trade back because I don't think anybody would have tried to get Ty Simpson. But for him to go at 13 is absolutely insane. I did not expect that. I did not see that coming. I feel like it was an overpay. And I appreciate it as a Panthers fan who's picking at 19.
Yeah, man. It's
crazy,
good for us.
Bro. This is crazy.
It's good for us. For sure. I'm going to go to, I don't know how far ahead or behind. They said they talked to Matthew Stafford, bro. They said they talked to him. I guess it's cool, hunky dory.
He knows he's going to be the starter. He knows he's getting older. He knows that
he's not ready. He's not ready. What? Ty Simpson's not ready.
No. But a year or two under Matthew Stafford knows his days are limited, bro. It is what it is. That's crazy, bro. I don't know where Baltimore going. It could be Kenyon Sadiq. That's what I've been saying. Let's see.
Guard, bro. It's gonna be that guard. They need O-line so bad.
Yeah. You talking about Vega?
Yeah.
This is that, bro. This draft is crazy, dog. Yep, you called that. Did you know it or you just guessed?
I follow a lot of Ravens people, and they just been he's been in like everybody's mock. It's the worst kept secret. They need a guard. He's gonna be the first. He's the best guard in the draft. It's easy.
He's a mauler.
Look at all these all this ooze getting drafted, bro. Playing O-line.
Rock with it, bro. Shout out to all the oozes, bro. Rock with it.
They say he the best O-lineman in the draft, but he obviously position value. So
yeah. This is insane.
Live odds from, and I can't get my Twitter to log in for some reason. It won't text me my verification code to log in.
Because they don't want
to pull it up on my browser. But
they don't want you to spoil nothing. That's why.
They don't. But I was gonna pull up this tweet just to show you. But live odds on DraftKings for who the Panthers will select. The top two odds are Kenyon Sadiq and Dylan Thiedemann, both tied at 4-1. Casey Concepcion is third at plus 850. Monroe Freeling is at plus 950. Emmanuel McNeil Warren is at plus 950 as well, same as Monroe. And then Jermon McCoy is plus 1,000. So that's the top three, because there's a couple of people that are tied. So it's 6 players all in one bunch. But again, right now, current favorite for our pick, according to Vegas, Sadiq and Thiedemann. Out of those two, low.
Ooh.
Let me know. Where you at?
I might go with Dylan. I might go with Dylan. Reason being is I feel like there's a lot more value at tight end later in the draft than it is value of safeties. I feel like the 3 best safeties are Caleb Downs, Thiedemann, and McNeil Warren. I like Oscar Delp at tight end. I like Max Clare at tight end from Ohio State. So I would rather take a chance to find a better position value at safety than better position when the tight end pipeline is a lot more deep in the draft. So I would probably pick Dylan. I got to go Dylan.
Dylan Thiedemann. Okay.
Yeah. What about you, bro? What are you thinking?
I'll go Dylan. If I had to pick between the two, I'm picking Dylan. I don't like Kenyon. I think great athlete. I don't see him as a type of first-round caliber tight end. I don't see him as a Brock Bowers. I don't see him as a Tyler Warren. I don't see him as a Colston Loveland. I don't even see him as a Kyle Pitts in terms of a level of prospect coming out. He's a 6'3", 240, not a big body type of guy that's going to box people out or be a huge red zone effort. JT Sanders is 6'3", 245. Tommy Tremble is 6'3", 245. Obviously, they're not cut up like him and don't run a 4.3, but it's still the same arch type. I want a bigger body guy that we can do that can get some yak and break tackles and is more of a dominating type of guy in open field just based off of size alone. So I agree with you on the value. I actually agree with both. I think there is some safety value in the second. I like Halsey and Stooks, but
I like Stooks a lot.
Comfortable taking receiver in the first, but I would lean Thiedemann over Sadiq 10 times out of 10. But I'm gonna take a hard look at Monroe Freeland, brother. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, he plays every position on the line.
Yeah, he can play left. He fits what we talked about. He can play left for this year, and then when Moulton retires, if Icky
goes to the right,
full speedy recovery, flip.
Or if Rasheed Walker actually shows up and does well, we pay him, flip. But here's the thing: I'm scared about Detroit at 17 with Monroe Freeland. I'm really scared about that. I feel like he could really go. Monroe seems like the type of player that they would adore, bro. That's what I'm scared about. If Monroe gets past Detroit, we're good.
Detroit was looking for tackle. Most people thought it was going to be Proctor, but
no,
I think the whole effort thing. I mean, I think the whole weight concerns probably might have thrown him off because I think Dan Campbell wants guys that are crazy about football, man. So
grit. He's all about grit, bro. He's all about grit. And you lose Taylor Decker, you lose these players who are very versatile, and then you get somebody like Monroe who is versatile. He just screams Detroit, bro, and that's what scares me.
Woo! CJ McCollum.
You going crazy? Hey,
Bro.
CJ still got it, bro.
We up by 4, bro, at 2:43. He just hit a nice little jump shot.
I rep Laker gang around here. You know what I mean?
Good D.
All right, pick is in Tampa Bay. Where they going? They need a pass rush. I done
got spoiler on next 2 picks, to be honest, on accident.
Dunk, get off Twitter, my guy.
I just saw that when I was looking for the little odds thing.
Bro, you know this, bro. You know how we do this, bro.
I don't want to spoil Detroit's pick, so I'm off. I don't want to spoil Detroit's pick because that's the one that matters.
Jeez, Louise.
That's the one that matters. Detroit's pick is the one that matters. That's going to tell us if we're going to well, I don't know. Because Minnesota, it's tough. Detroit and Minnesota, because one needs tackle, one needs safety. We need both.
Okay.
But again, I still am open to a trade back because I like Concepcion.
I do too, bro. I do too. And we know that.
And I love him if we can get a 3rd round pick.
But you know who I like too? I like Deion Burks. But we're not going to go there.
Steve Smith does too.
Not in 19.
Ooh, what a foul. Bro, this is a
Tampa Bay. I think they're gonna go. They could go either tight end or they could go edge rush. I think that they're gonna go edge rush. My opinion. I have not had a spoiler yet tonight, y'all.
Bro.
I have not had a spoiler yet. I'm trying to keep it
you ain't in the building, bro. This game is crazy. It's tied. They just tied it up.
Ruben, we got to deal with Ruben and Jordan Tyson. Woo! Buckle up.
Ruben Bang. Bro, it's tie game, minute 15 left.
We called that, though. That, but we said that we didn't know if Todd Bowles was going to want somebody that puts the hand in the dirt.
Yeah, I had concerns about the fit.
Yeah.
Do you think the arms were a bigger fact? Come on, bro. I can't stand Brunson, bro. I can't stand Brunson with that BS, bro.
Brunson cold, boy.
These fools done got the lead. He grabbed him. That's a good call.
So were you about to ask a question? What'd you say?
Do you think what caused him the quote-unquote fall? The arm length or the driving incidents?
The arm length. I think it's the arm length. I don't think it was a driving thing by any means. I think it was the arm length, bro. I think arm length scared people.
Melvin Ingram. They might stand him up. I mean, Melvin Ingram was a stand-up edge rusher, but he played inside as well.
Right. I think it was definitely the arm length, bro.
They said he's Mr. T because of the hairline. Bro, look in the mirror. He didn't look in the mirror at all.
He said, "I'm locked in." Not him using his arms, doing the little. Ruben Bang he gonna cause some issues. We gotta be prepared for that.
Does Carolina trade up with the Jets? Somebody mentioned in the chat.
He said, "They're what? We gonna trade up?
Get in front of Detroit and Minnesota. Because if you get in front of Detroit, you probably want to tackle. If you get in front of Minnesota, you probably want to save.
I agree, bro. Hey, yo, the Fade King, chill, bro. Chill. You gotta chill, bro. He said my dog got longer arms than Ruben Bang. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Oh, that's our ball. Why are we talking about basketball? Because of the playoffs. What you mean? It's the only time of year I watch basketball.
Oh, facts. That's the best time to watch basketball. Is the
playoffs.
I don't
watch no regular season.
Get real competitive.
Just because the Hornets out of the play-in. So shout out to my guy T. Lou on a super chat.
Hey, hold on. My bad. I was not prepared.
He said, "Who you think we getting? F with me.
I'll let you know.
He's basically going to be key. It's going to be Thieneman or Freeling, in my opinion. I'm team anti-Sadiq. Anybody but Sadiq. Anybody but Sadiq. For me. Or Jacob Rodriguez. They're the only two and Keldrick Falk, but I don't think he's on our radar. But
if Keldrick Falk, if we pick him, I'll crash out. That's when I'm like, absolutely not. I looked at his film. I said, not a 19. Absolutely not.
So I'm thinking Thieneman. It's gonna be Thieneman or Freeland, bro.
I'm cool
Eric
with either
Rich,
one.
they emailed your boy. Let me check my email. I got you, Eric. Good. Appreciate you. Congratulations, Eric.
Hey, congrats.
I got
congrats,
you.
Eric, man. All right, Jets pick is in. So who did the Jets get first? They got David Bailey. So they went defense. I can see them going offense. They need a receiver. They need a receiver. They need a tight end. I don't know who they tight end is. So they can go offense. They need somebody.
They took, Mason Taylor last year. He was the guy that I wanted. He was okay. He only had like 280 something yards.
He's okay.
So this is that. Imagine picking twice in the top. So this is the Cowboys pick, right? From the Quinnen trade.
Yeah. Of course, the Cowboy. One of my homeboys, the Cowboy fan, told me some Cowboys, Cowboy playoff loading. Like, chill, just stop. You got Caleb Downs, cool, but chill. God, dog it. They think they're going to Super Bowl every year.
McCullum, he cold. He cold. All right, Jets pick. Here we go.
Wow, Sadiq. Yee!
Good pick.
Hey,
great pick. Great pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick. That's a great pick.
Yo, you're a
great
funny
pick. The Jets finally got it together. That's a great pick by the Jets.
Dunk. These next two picks are very important to us, bro.
I'm closing Twitter right now. I'm closing Twitter right now.
Stop playing, Dunk. Stop playing with me. You know how we get down. Stop playing with me, bro.
That was my last spoiler. I halfway knew it, but I didn't think it was it. But they saved me. They saved me. I'm glad he's gone. It takes the decision off the table for us. It can get it out of Panthers fans' mind.
We ain't got to deal with him. Now, Dunk.
Do I need to refresh mine? Because you were a little bit ahead of mine.
Shout out to my pops. My pops said, "What up, though? You from Detroit? You know, Detroit say what up, though." I ain't from Detroit. I'm born in Detroit, so that's where he coming from. Shout out to my pops.
Nah, I ain't from Detroit. I just jacked it a little bit.
They happy. Kenyon Sadiq, he'll be all right in Detroit. I mean,
they got Gino?
They got Gino over there. Gino.
Yeah. I
said he'll be all right.
Hold on, man. I don't like the way the chat going right now. Y'all wasn't with me when I was anti-Sadiq and people was going at me. Y'all want to come out. The anti-Sadiq tribe want to show up now.
You gotta go there? I got the ether. I got the ether play. All
right, I can turn this off. The Hawks won.
Okay. Was it 2-1 now? 2-1?
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1 Hawks with another home game coming for game 4. Y'all wasn't out here on the front line like me being anti-Sadiq. Y'all wasn't out here. They was mad at me. They didn't understand why I was anti-Sadiq. Now y'all want to come out the woodwork.
Keep going.
Come out the woodworks and step up. Come on now. Where was y'all at? Where was y'all at, man?
Go crazy. He said, come to the altar.
They left me out the drop, bro.
Hey, yo, that's crazy. You know what? I left you out the drop because I wasn't anti, but I wasn't pro. I was cool with him. I was cool with Sadiq if he was there. I was cool with it. Now,
he's
bro,
not a bad player.
He's not. But you just wanted more. You wanted more.
Exactly.
You wanted more. But like I said earlier, bro, they are the talent for a tight end is deep this year. Now, granted, a lot of these tight ends that are out there, like the Oscar Delps, like the Max Clares, had trash quarterback play. So they would not be able to see. Mekhi Lemon might be a Panther. I like Mekhi Lemon, but I don't think he fits what we need.
I agree. We need Yak, bro. And he can fit in the slot. Obviously, we need a slot receiver. So people are like, how does he not fit? I'm like, bro, we don't need another chain mover. We need a big play, explosive type of weapon. And he can get Yak too, but the long speed just ain't there.
Yeah.
The long speed just ain't there. And I'm on Twitter, but I'm just
Dylan,
tweeting. I'm not looking at my timeline. I'm just tweeting.
Yeah, now I'm gonna say, please don't, bro.
Because we beat the Sadiq allegation, so I got to tweet it out there because folks is on my head.
You can praise God. You gonna hit the. Do you need a praise break real quick, bro?
hey, don't let me break it down, man. Hey, I get the shouting up in here, man. Beat the Sadiq allegations.
I like McCoy.
We are very, very close to our pick.
Bro,
I wish I could do one more giveaway, but it's not enough time to do another giveaway before the pick. So I'll just do double.
Actually, it is. We can do it. You can do it right now, and then you actually do the actual draft. Not the draft, but the actual giveaway after our pick.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I got you. So, all right, next up, guys, y'all decide next giveaway. Y'all want the shades, the summertime shades, or hold on, let me so low. Y'all want the shades, the floral shades, that say Panthers on here. They're kind of cool, man. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of cool. I'll put them on real quick. Shades. We got the real tree hat, the camo. If you like to hunt, you know what I mean. We got the camo real tree, the brown button hat. Then we got the navy blue corduroy Panthers strap back, the logo. Obviously, we're gonna do another Panther. I think Carlo wants to do another Panthers draft hat, so we'll do that a little later. But out of those three, what y'all thinking? I'm seeing the Macho Man specials. Somebody said those are a face mask. They are big. If you like to ski, they perfect for you. So shades. All right, Detroit's pick is up, low.
Ooh. All right, here we go.
Looks like it's somebody's. It's tough between camo, shades. It's a tie.
Y'all keep going while we looking at this one.
Y'all keep voting.
This is huge, bro. This is huge.
You're a little ahead of me, so I'm finna mute my computer.
All right, fair enough. Hey yo,
I need my real time reaction. I'm a little behind. Just a half a tick behind your TV.
Since he can't hear me and y'all can hear me. Y'all lock in real quick, okay? Yo, this right here, these next two picks, y'all, mean everything. This will show us whether we're going tackle or safety.
You gotta pull up for this.
This is crazy. Shout out to Make-A-Wish, though. I work with Make-A-Wish at my job, so shout out to Make-A-Wish.
Somebody said the leather hat. I ain't got the leather hat no more. Those are vintage. Bro, I ain't got no more of them. I gave that away. So whoever got that, congrats to them.
Ho, 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 ho. Hey.
Oh, hey. Blake Miller.
Yeah.
Blake Miller. Oh,
let's go.
God.
Let's go.
So this is the pick. It's going to be Dylan or Monroe.
Dylan and Monroe,
or KC.
Bro. Come on.
I'm going to see. I got to see the kids in the bed. I'm going to have to see if my wife can bring me that second bottle down here.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm about to go up there right now and do that. If you want to go first, I'll entertain the group. And then when you get back, I'll go get mine.
I don't want to miss the TV, so I don't know. If they go to commercial, maybe I'll go run and get it. I only need 3 seconds.
No, right now it's the time. Why they showing the highlights?
You can go ahead and go. I'm going to do it. I'm going to start the giveaway hashtag.
All right, bet.
Go ahead. All right,
I'm going to go do mine.
Sorry, y'all. So we're getting ready to start the next giveaway hashtag. Y'all ready? We're going to do, it was a tie. I think I'm going to go with the camo. I'm going to go with the camo real tree hat. Real tree hat. The real tree hat. Before the head of the Panthers pick. Let's go. Camo. So the hashtag is going to be hashtag camo. We get ready for the Vikings pick. Hashtag camo. Oh, Caleb Banks. Yo. No Dylan Thieneman. Everybody was mocking Dylan Thieneman. Yo. Low.
Dog. Bro,
So
Caleb
Dylan,
Banks,
Monroe, KC, Makai Lemon.
It's Dylan, bro. Run. It's Dylan. It's Dylan, bro.
It's got to be, right?
It's got to be. It makes too much sense. It's Dylan, bro.
Jamar McCoy's on the board.
Not here. Not when Dylan and Monroe on the joint.
Somebody said trade back. Yeah.
Hold on one second.
No spoilers in the chat. No spoilers in the chat. We're getting ready to make our pick. No spoilers in the chat. We will do the giveaway after. No spoilers in the chat. Get low on the screen.
My bad.
You good.
Yeah, no, please, please, no spoilers. No spoilers, bro. Please.
Caleb Banks at 18.
This is insane, dog.
The pick is in. Insane. Let me get a picture of the screen.
Look, Carolina ran to the board, bro. They said, no, we good. That means they had no good trades, nothing.
We're going to commercial, of course.
Of course, we're going to commercial. Of course. Hey, yo, you got yours? You ready?
I ain't got my new one. It ain't no time.
No, run.
It ain't no time,
go.
Bro. It ain't no time.
Bro, I know you got a mansion. I know you got a mansion, but you got time to go up there.
I got to climb some stairs.
Bro, I had to climb stairs too. There you go. See, shout out. Look, we all know Dunk is an athlete. He runs a 4.3. He has time to get up there. He has time. He was tripping. He was acting like he didn't have time. Shout out to everybody in here, yo. If you're not subscribed to Unnecessary Bluntness Sports Talk, make sure y'all subscribe, man. This is my guy, man. One of the coolest people I've met in this content creation space, man. What are y'all thinking? Look at that. You're talking about what time? This guy ran a 4.3.
Almost woke up the whole house. Here.
This guy. Shout out to man. He got a mansion. You know what I'm saying? You can't dunk. You can't hide money.
I got a basement just like you. Hey, real quick. We got 335 people in the chat. We're getting ready for the giveaway. Make sure y'all hashtag
300.
Make sure y'all hashtag camo. When we go to our pick, I will go back to full screen, but I will give plenty of time after the pick for the giveaway because I know it's a weird time because we watch for our pick. The pick is in.
No spoilers.
I'm tired.
That man literally ran.
No spoilers in the chat, please. Matter of fact,
please.
And shout out to everybody in the chat. Low is up to 522 subscribers. Let's keep running it up as we have. This is peak right now. This is the most people we've had so far on the stream tonight.
Man, run it up
as we get closer to our pick. I'm assuming some of y'all was watching playoff basketball too, and so y'all waited till it was over. We all wait to our pick to watch. It makes sense because some of y'all just I get it. It's a long night. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna try to do dual capture maybe on that pick.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to tell y'all the rules of this giveaway. There are a few rules. One, make sure that you are putting in hashtag camo to join the giveaway. Number two is make sure you subscribe to Unnecessary Bluntness. If you are not subscribed, that's probably the reason why your hashtag camo is not going through. So make sure that you are subscribed to Unnecessary Bluntness Sports Talk. And then 2A, Come over to Pregame Podcast. Make sure you subscribe to us as well. Good luck to everybody. There are plenty more giveaways to go through, but those are your rules to make sure that you get into the giveaway and you get the opportunity to win this dope hat.
Drop the link. Drop the link to your channel.
No, yeah, I got you right now. I hit the comments right now, so I didn't want any.
You good? Boom. You good? People are being. I just don't look. Just type it. Close your eyes.
No. I typed it in real quick and then I went back. So we good. Make sure y'all hit that. I just hit it in there.
Call it.
Hey, here we go. New Panther on the way.
Who you got? Who you got? Call it.
I got Dylan T. Dylan.
I'm thinking Dylan.
Dylan T.
I'm thinking Dylan too.
Come on, Dylan. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Oh.
I'll take it.
He's from Charleston, bro. Freeling. Oh, you got a black girlfriend. Wow.
He in Georgia. He got down from Atlanta, boy.
I don't know, man. I need my old lineman a little racist. I need a little racist.
Chill. Look who he beside, bro. Chill.
I need my whole life. Monroe Freeling. Wow.
He's versatile. He's versatile. He can play everywhere.
We talked about it. He's the future. He can play left tackle. If Icky don't bounce back, he can stick at left. If not, he can go to right. I mean, if he does, go to right.
This is what happens when Icky gets hurt.
Great athlete.
Dunk, shall we?
Hey, man.
Shall we?
Wow.
It's not this. We talked about this, bro. We talked about it. We were not going to pick a sexy pick this year.
Trenches. Look at Tep. Look at Tepper.
Oh, the Eagles traded up. They're going to get Dylan.
No way. They're going to have two white dudes in their secondary?
Of course. They're going to get Dylan.
Somebody said I'm a fool, a little racist. Yeah, I need my question in the interview pre-draft. I need to see where y'all was at on January 6th. I need to know.
Hey, yo, chill.
Oh, they went to get Whoa.
You know what that means? You know what that means?
Brown.
AJ Brown gone. Yeah. You know what that means?
The chat. How we feeling, chat? How we feeling about Monroe?
It's not the sexy pick, but everybody, of course, you're gonna be upset. I know. Look,
somebody said I stayed up for this.
Somebody go look at Rocket. Somebody go check Rocket.
He crashing out.
Right now. Hey, yo, I'm popping, bro.
They traded with the Dallas Cowboys. That's nuts.
Oh, they were desperate. They saw an opportunity.
I want to see. Did I have Monroe in any of my mocks? I know I had tackle in every mock except my final one. I got to remember.
I didn't think Monroe was going to beat past Detroit.
This will be my third year in a row that one of my mocks got the first pick right. If that's the case, you said, "Well, you ain't think get past Detroit." I don't think he's a type. I think they want. He's not nasty enough for Detroit, personally.
Yeah. Hold on one second.
We need pass protectors.
Yeah, hold on one second, bro.
So make sure. Okay, back to the giveaway. Make sure you hashtag camo. We're about to give away the hat. Again, drafting O-line is like eating your vegetables, man. Yeah, Icky, that tells you a lot about Ike Ekwonu. Listen, guys, let's pay attention. Let's pay attention. What does this mean? What does this mean overall in the long run? Let me solo up real quick. So we didn't get any kind of yes or no about where Ike Ekwonu is. The Carolina Panthers just selected Monroe Freeland at 19. What does this mean? This means that one, they don't feel too confident about Ike Ekwonu in the long run in terms of this year. Obviously, he got hurt in January. It's a at least 9 to 12 month injury. That means the prospects of him recovering on time aren't that great. But also, they get a guy that can play left and right tackle. Monroe Freeland is a left tackle. I'm sure he'll compete with Rasheed Walker this year. I would hope that he can beat him just so we get immediate return. But if not, this is a long-term, disciplined, smart play by the Panthers front office. If Ike Ekwonu bounces back or Rasheed Walker beats him out, fine. We got a guy on a rookie deal. He doesn't play this year or much. I'm sure there'll be injuries. And we also got Rasheed Walker making $4 million in base salary. Next year, if Bolton get a little long in the tooth, Bolton Iron Man streak don't last, you can switch Freeling to right tackle. He has experience at right tackle. And now you got either Walker or Ike playing left if Ike bounces back. And then you got Freeling that can play right tackle, and you get a little bit cheaper on the O-line. Now you got enough money that you got to pay Bryce eventually. And then even a year after that, you got to pay some other guys. So I think that this was a smart, disciplined pick. Again, it's like eating your vegetables as a kid. They don't taste good in the moment, but in the long run, it's imperative for your health. It's imperative for you need it. It's necessary, and it's foundational. It's foundational for you. All right, Lo, how we feeling?
Completely agree. Hey, completely agree with everything you just said, bro. It's not like we said this in the beginning, Dunk. It's not going to be the sexy pick. We thought it was going to be a tackle. I thought it was going to be Caleb Lomu because I did not think Monroe Freeling was going to be there. Monroe Freeling is the new and the younger Brady Christensen. Brady Christensen can play every single position on the offensive line. Monroe Freeling can do the same thing. And he's cheaper, he's younger, and he's healthier. Now we have the opportunity. This opens up our arsenal to say exactly what Dunk mentioned. If Ike comes back, great. Now we can use Ike. Taylor Morton retires. We can move Monroe to right tackle. If Ike does not work out, or Rasheed does not work out, and Rasheed doesn't work out, now we can move Monroe to left. If someone gets hurt, whether it be God forbid, Robert Hunt or anybody else, he can play all of that. Even center. If we wanted him to be a center, he could do that too. He just opens up a lot of opportunities because he plays all 5 positions. Why not? At 19, he's so versatile. We needed a versatile opportunity, which I had a question whether we would look at Brady Christensen again. The fact that we got a Monroe Freeling at 19, Brady Christensen will not be in a Panthers jersey next year.
Yeah, he's still recovering from that Achilles injury. I will say this. I don't know if Freeland can play center, but some people did project him to eventually play guard, but he definitely can play both tackles. So he got 4 out of 5. But you said like Brady, they tried Brady at center. That was kind of weird to me.
Yeah.
Anyway. I didn't like Brady there anyway.
I think
but I agree in terms of the versatility. Overall, but this at worst, this keeps Stone Forsythe off the freaking field, guys. This brother would have got Bryce Young murdered, homicide. Bro. I'm curious to see what the press conference is by Dan and them. I'll pull it up when it is up on the channel. We'll watch it. Shout out to the Panthers for not dropping copyright strikes when you use their pressers. So I will definitely be paying attention to that. But I know I haven't been on Twitter too much, but I know they're crashing out. Chat.
Oh, it got to be.
We about to do this giveaway right now for the vibes, because I know people are upset. I'm gonna give y'all 3 minutes because it's been up for a while. Because we got 2 giveaways. I'm gonna give y'all 3 minutes. Breathe. Woosah. 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 Woosah.
Goose Fraba. If you know what you know.
Yeah. And so y'all calling him a depth pick, but bruh,
he might start.
If he start week 1, what are y'all gonna say?
I think everybody just wanted the sexy pick, man.
If we're not picking receivers, they don't want it.
Yeah, basically, receivers are tight ends or safeties.
Again, man, it's like I think people still have a false pretense that our O-line is just great. I'm gonna tell you right now,
but
they are pretty average.
Yeah,
Bryce is good at avoiding sacks. The running game was putrid. Y'all know how bad the run game was, and a lot of it was their fault.
Bro, Monroe Freeland is 6'7", 315 pounds, bro. 6'7".
And he does need to improve his strength, which is whatever, fine. But this is the SEC
development,
lineman,
bro.
This is the lineman.
These players can develop, bro. Like they will get him in the weight room and get him right.
Another tackle.
Wow.
Okay, so again, if you are entering the giveaway and you win the giveaway, oh shoot, drop my remote.
Yeah, that sounds like something kind of broke.
Sound like glass. It was my Roku remote.
Okay, cool. Well, I was gonna say, it sounds like glass. Sounds crazy.
But again, if you win the giveaway, email me at Unnecessary Blindness or DM me on Twitter. Those are the two ways to claim your prize. We have about 1 minute before this giveaway closes. So apparently Caleb Banks' foot got cleared. So that was kind of the big thing that helped move him up.
Yeah, I mean, that was still pretty high. I was not expecting Caleb Banks to be that high, to be real with you. Was not expecting that.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. Can I be honest?
Talk to me.
Now that it's over with. Dylan Thielen was good, not great to me.
Oh, you about to go in. Okay.
And I'm gonna wait till the giveaway is over. Because I know people are mad we ain't take Dylan. I know people are mad we ain't take receiver. I'm not arguing with anybody that wanted to take receiver. That's just being greedy.
Yeah.
I understand at the end because I know the hate for Nick Scott. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this giveaway. We're gonna pop this bottle, and then I'm gonna talk about what we did with the enemy. Why we passed on the enemy.
I love the pick. I ain't gonna hold you.
I like the pick too.
I love the pick. Yo, you went from 57 entries to 94.
Right.
I love it. People are like, oh, yo, no, there is a chance.
All right, so here we go. Hashtag camo entries are closed. Here we go. Shout out to Trash Player and Miles 2K2 that just got in. The last second. Here we go.
Good luck, y'all. Oh, yo, what?
The haters gonna say it's rigged.
The haters gonna say it's rigged. That's my dad. That's my pops, yo.
The haters gonna say it's rigged.
Yo, that's crazy.
Is your pops in the camo?
Yo, my pops into everything, bro. He into all hats, bro.
Is he a Panthers fan?
That's crazy, huh?
He a Panthers fan?
Oh, absolutely. He's a Panthers fan.
Well,
yo, that's crazy.
Shout out to Pops. Well deserving. I don't know if I need to get his info from you or from him.
Yeah, nah, I can. I'll handle that. That's crazy. Right. Shout out to my pops for being in here.
Yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to Pops, man.
Shout out to Pops for being in here, bro. First off, applause real quick. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. Look,
y'all saw the drawing. It ain't rigged by me. I just hit the button that say draw. All right, I just hit the button that say draw. But shout out, congrats to Pops on the pick, on the win of the hat. Write that down. Matter of fact, so I do not forget because one bottle in.
Fire. Oh, hold on, Chargers. Akeem Mesidor going to the Chargers. Dylan
Mesidor.
So, here's the thing. This right here shows that the fans and some of the analysts were so high on Dylan when a lot of other people were not, when the GMs and everything were not. So maybe
gonna
what
lie.
you're talking about, Dunk,
Kansas
in
City
terms
might
of
take them. But I will get on my soapbox here in a second. Let's go
yeah,
ahead
but
and
I'm talking about Dylan was low key a top 20, top 15. That's what I'm talking about in terms of being high.
well, true.
That I mean, he's still gonna. Dylan is still a first round prospect.
I'm gonna talk about it. in a second. All right, let's pop this bottle low. Shout out to Monroe.
I already popped mine.
Dang. Dang.
I already popped mine, bro.
Oh well.
I'm not even gonna show you where I'm at with it. I already popped mine.
You halfway through, huh? See, I still have my first bottle still going. And shout out to
I already
Messidor.
popped mine. Yeah, I already popped mine. Messidor is nice, bro. Messidor, he's just old. He's older, but he's nice. He's nice.
I don't have a problem with you being older if you're gonna hit the ground running. If you Michael Penix Jr. and you still need development when you old, I'm good on you.
Yeah.
And that was all 100% shade.
Monroe Freeling, y'all.
Some real upset people. We'd have lost about 50 viewers since the Panthers pick. People are pissed off.
People upset. They probably going between all the content creators seeing what they say about it.
No, I understand. So
I get it.
So
talk to me.
The likelihood of Monroe Freeland, somebody said, well, if he don't play at all,
he will play. I think he has a even if he doesn't play, that's fine. You good?
No, Dan Morgan's pressure started.
Oh, they're done.
Oh, they're not live. At least not on YouTube. Come on, man. We'll watch it as soon as it gets posted, but they're not live. I see the beat. The beat is posting clips. Dan Morgan says that he can play both. He's the best player he was the best player on their board. He can play both sides. I wish I could share.
That's what he said. That's what he said.
Yeah, I cannot get.
Is the press conference started?
No, it's just Alex Zetlow posted a clip.
So how you get that clip?
They're there. The beat is there.
Oh,
the beat is there. It's the beat writers. Bro. They're there. They're doing the presser, but they're not streaming it this year. That's nuts. Because I don't even think it's streaming on YouTube. I mean, on Twitter either. No, it's not streaming on Twitter either.
Interesting.
Boo.
Come on now. They do this every year. Like they show it every year. Why are you starting now? You know the crazy thing is, Thieneman decided last minute to go to the draft.
Oh, he was gonna come back. He was junior, right? Yeah.
Oh, no, he decided to go. He decided to go to the draft.
Oh,
like to be there.
Oh, now they're live. Wow. All right, I'll put a live presser up.
All right.
Mute my TV. All right, guys, we're finna tap into the presser here in a second. Shout out to Potts on the dub.
Hey, shout out to my dog, man.
Big dub. Oops.
Big dub.
Stop screen. Share screen. Panthers live presser. Dave cheesing as usual. Been drinking that champagne just like us, like he always do at the draft pressers.
Because we hadn't selected any linemen in the last couple of drafts, but no, they're fired up, and it works out really well, especially when you bring in a young player, because he's really got his personal tutor, and Joe does such an excellent job and did that in
Joe
Tampa.
Gilbert's real.
He's going to be, it's going to be all hands on deck and be really involved with Monroe's development.
Can you take us through just how the draft went through and how your board came through with the earlier picks, and did it fall the way?
Yeah, I think it was falling our way. I think as the picks got coming off, I think we were getting a little more nervous. We had a couple guys that we had our eye on, and just so happened that Monroe was there, at our pick. And again, he's just too good to pass up to be that big.
I hope somebody asked about Walker.
And young. Yeah,
Same.
They get tomatoes in the
something
chat.
We weren't sure if he was going to be there. We thought he might get taken a little sooner. So when he was there, it was
As in 17.
big for us.
Did you guys explore trading up at all?
No, we didn't. We
Smart.
You know, we wanted to sit there and just keep our picks and let it come to us. Of course, like we'll have our little conversations about should we or should we not, but at the end of the day, we just want to stay put and let somebody come to us, keep our picks, and keep drafting.
Talked a bit about wanting to learn about the person who you're
Beat
going to
the
be
picks.
selecting and their story.
Malachi
What did you learn
Lawrence,
about
Cowboys.
him and this character that he's going to be.
Oh, he's an unbelievable
I
kid.
caught that one.
You know, just always, you know, happy, great smile. Like he loves football. Part of which is huge for Dave and I and the rest of the staff is to get guys that love football or are passionate about being great. And you felt that from Monroe every single time you talk to him. He just loves the game. He loves competing. He's tough. So he brings everything that we were looking for.
For both of you guys, there wasn't a lot of tape to look at, 18 career starts, but what jumped out at that tape? Was there a game? Was there a play or a series of plays that impressed you?
I mean, I think you can take it all the way through the season. I mean, you know, you look at a guy that's 6'7", has 34-inch arms, huge hands. He's just an athlete out there, an athlete that can pass protect. He can mirror.
Says a lot about
run
Icky.
block, get to the second level. He can move the line of scrimmage. He just does so many things well that excited us. And again, he's just the type of person that we want. You know, from a player standpoint, and also somebody we wanted to, you know, bring into that locker room.
View on that question?
Yeah, same. Yeah, same. Really, just for me, you always start with the athletic profile, and to get a guy that's 21 years old, who's, for all intents and purposes, hasn't fully grown into his body.
Dave like
completely,
athletes. He
you
said
know,
that
but to
first.
already be
So
6'7",
start with athletics.
you know, 315 pounds. You know, like he's going to settle into some really good football. The strength and all that stuff will continue to develop, but we kind of start there with the movement skills and length, and it's those two things: the quickness, you know, his straight line speed, length, all that's very forgiving for an offensive lineman. That's what really fired me up about his film.
Is there an advantage to not having that experience and being a little bit maybe more moldable? I know you've talked about with quarterbacks, you want guys that are trained, but also with a guy who has the athletic traits and the type of blocking scheme you do to be able to kind of mold him the way you want to. Is there an advantage there?
You'd always like guys to have more games, more experience that way. I just know different scenarios happen in the game. But to your point, you know, having a guy that, you know, has limited starts when you get them, you really do have a chance to imprint on them just our style, philosophy, and techniques and drills and all those things. But so there's a give and take there.
In previous drafts, and granted, you guys drafted receivers the past 2 first rounds, but you guys got a chance to talk to Bryce right after the pick. Did you guys get a chance to call him and get his reaction to Monroe?
We have not.
No,
I'm going to say no.
I haven't, but he actually texted me and sounded pretty excited about it. So that was a good text. I think just like, let's go with exclamation points.
Let's go.
The guy that blocked for Trevor at Georgia, were you able to pick his brain at all and kind of what he offers?
No, we weren't.
What did she ask?
I missed
How
it.
did,
Go ahead,
last
hit.
year, the
Yeah,
way
go back.
the line kind of shook out that there were so many different
Brain at all and kind of what he offers?
No, we weren't. With X was a good text. I think just like, let's go with exclamation points. So I think Bryce is pretty happy.
The guy that blocked for Trevor at Georgia, were you able to pick his
Oh,
brain
Trevor
at all
Etienne.
and what he offers?
No, we weren't.
She got about Trevor Etienne.
How did last year,
Good
the
try.
way the O-line kind of shook out that there were so many different combinations of guys who needed to be flexible, kind of play into this pick, knowing that you were getting a versatile guy who could be doing something like what you saw last year out of your O-line group?
Yeah, I think, you know, Dan said it for us, like we're always trying to add
And the
value
camera.
to the front. rounds, both sides.
Turn the camera.
Whether it was in free agency or the draft.
Turn the camera.
2 edge rushers last year with Nick and Princely. Free agency with Bobby and Turk, getting those guys in here. You can always help your team by solidifying your front and by adding talent that way. And so we're so glad it worked out this way, because it is along that vein, to continue to get guys into both of those rooms, because as we've seen, we play with a lot of combinations of offensive linemen over the last 2 years, and not just us, but around the league, that happens to teams. So it's comforting to know that you have a room full of really talented athletes.
You guys entered free agency with 2 offensive tackles under contract. One just came off a major surgery. Now you guys I think you're at 5 now. What is your level of confidence in that room in general, and following tonight?
Yeah, I think we feel really good about it. I think we might not be done there. I think that's again, like we want to make both offensive line, defensive line as strong as possible.
I told you about that double dip.
We feel
trenches
good about it right now.
They matter.
Center
we'll
coming.
Continue to add if we see guys we like the rest of the draft.
Or Dave, you guys have been reluctant to give us much of a timeline on Ickey.
Good question, Joe.
We saw some video of him walking in the building. Can you give us a better idea when you think you might get him back?
He's doing great. He's making a lot of progress. In terms of timeline, I don't have that for you.
Cap.
Is that uncertain timeline? I'm sorry, Scott.
No,
Did that factor into this pick?
No, it was best player available, somebody that we felt like
Cap
was a great player. That we
Concepcion to the Browns.
That was it.
Dave, you keep talking about how athletic this guy is.
I called that one too.
Tackle eligible pass receiver.
I gotta see what kind of hands we're dealing with here, but we definitely use a big tight end. So if he doesn't win a job, he's going to play some way, shape, or form, because he's just such a talent.
Big tight end.
Either of you guys, do you feel like he's better on one side or the other, left, right?
Canales.
Well, there's certainly more evidence on the left, but with this athleticism, he'll be able to do both in time.
It used to be that the left tackle was your athletic guy and the right tackle would be more your bruiser. Do you feel like the league's caught up to where both of those positions are just as important and just as athletic?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think, you need to have an athlete on both sides. I mean, the rushers nowadays are getting more and more athletic and faster, bigger, stronger. So I think if you can have athletes on both sides, I mean, that's ideal.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
See you guys.
So
I ain't gonna lie.
Talk to me.
It's tough watching these Concepcion highlights, but again, it's like eating your vegetables, bro. It's like eating your vegetables, man. If he don't start right away, it's a wasted pick. Again,
yeah.
Think about it, bro. Let's put it like this: Ickey Ekwonu was a number 6 pick.
Come on.
This brother struggled his rookie year. He had all the help in the world.
Yeah.
He's going to have Monroe or whoever starts at left tackle is going to have just as many tough edge rushers. Ickey struggled, bro. Ickey struggled. And so he ended up rounding into shape. He ended up being a solid tackle. But let's say Monroe is not ready. Let's say he needs to get a little bit stronger before he goes against our schedule of opponents. Let me see if I can find the opponents. Let's say that he needs to. It's fine, bro. Every pick is we're not picking in the top 8. When you're a better team, bro, and you're a good in the playoffs and you're picking later, that's what I think this is the difference, man. I think a lot of Panthers fans have to get out of that mindset of where we've been in the Bears. You're right, you called it. The Bears got the enemy. The
Bears got the enemy.
Yeah.
Was that a spoiler? Because I don't see it.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah, you 2 bottles in, bro. Come on,
No,
bro.
I'm looking at Twitter while we talking, and
Okay.
I'm trying to like pull up my
That's really
opponent. My
good for
bad.
them. That's really good for them.
It is, but our pick is passed, so I my bad.
It's all good. You good.
We got a gauntlet of edge rushers. All that being said, there's the if he has to sit a couple games because he's not ready to start, and I don't know, because I think y'all have way too much faith in Rasheed Walker. I'm telling y'all, y'all don't know Rasheed Walker well enough.
Facts.
He could easily lose this spot to Monroe
within 2 weeks of training camp.
Exactly. And so even if he doesn't start from the jump, we played multiple tackles last year, multiple guards last year, multiple linemen overall. What was it? We had 17 games. I think we played 14 combinations,
something like that.
He's gonna play.
Yeah.
And the fact that he has right tackle experience, he's gonna play.
He's a swing.
Now, if he doesn't beat Stone Forsythe and he loses to Rasheed Walker, let's have a conversation.
We need to come to the altar.
I'm gonna get my torch with y'all. If he can't beat Stone Forsythe as a swing tackle, you know what I'm saying? And he can't beat Rasheed Walker, let's have a conversation. Because I'm here for it. I don't have my boots dug in the ground, my boots on the ground. My boots ain't dug in the ground. So I'm willing to come back and have that conversation.
Yeah.
But again, at worst, he's a swing tackle and keep Stone Forsythe off the field. For all we know, I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it because I don't want that to happen. We have a lot of money tied up in the offensive line. Something's going to happen. Injury is gonna happen. I'm not gonna talk about the long-term injuries of anybody, but again, anything can happen. Rasheed could get hurt.
Yeah.
Hunt could get hurt again. Moen could get hurt again.
Lewis
was Iron Man till about 2 years ago, and everybody's healthy till they're not.
Yeah.
And so again, we target premium positions in in the draft to save money. Honestly, we got an edge rusher. That's a premium position. It costs us $30 million. Y'all was mad about that too.
Right.
So again, it just comes down to it's a disciplined pick. It's what I thought that they would do in terms of trenches. It's not the sexiest. And again, Dan has earned enough trust that we can feel good about the pick.
And I think one thing too.
Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry, bro. Another thing that makes me feel 10,000 times better about this pick is the fact that Dan, granted, it could be smoke, but I do believe Dan, after these 2 years, he said that Monroe Freeling was the top pick on our board.
Mm-hmm.
This was said in the press conference. He was the top pick. You cannot deny the athleticism that Monroe Freeling brings. The fact that he can play left tackle, guard, right guard, or right tackle says a lot in terms of what we dealt with last year in terms of our tackles and guards being hurt. If he does not start, which he has the opportunity to do so, hold on. Oh, that's the Dylan Thieneman. That's crazy.
My bad.
He's there.
My bad, bro.
No, you good. The fact that
I ain't gonna say no more.
That's tough. That's tough. He's gonna be good there. Cause didn't they lose Kevin Byard?
Brisker. They might have lost Byard, but they lost Brisker for sure.
Oh yeah, that's perfect for them. But like I was saying, this right here, this year is gonna be big for Icky.
Well, just like
this year is gonna be big for even bigger for Rasheed Walker.
They got strong genes, bro. Sorry. Him and his brothers and his daddy all look just alike.
All look the same. It's kind of like T-Mac. T-Mac, all his people, like his dad, he looked just like his dad.
I've never seen somebody look just like their mom and just like their dad, though. He looked just like his mom, too.
That was crazy. But I feel like at the end of the day, getting offensive line is never sexy. It's not like, oh, we got a weapon, but it's gonna mean something. when Bryce has more time to throw. So,
Bro, it was easier to digest when we picked Icky because like we were coming from Cam Irving. So that's why people weren't like pissed off.
come on. That's great point. Great
now,
point.
people have this thing. They're still stuck on 2024 when our line was top 12, top 10. Chuba ran for 1,000 yards. Bryce had more time to throw. It's not yet. Last year was in 2024. We were below average in run blocking. In pass blocking, we were around the same. I could pull up the numbers eventually, but Bryce was just good at avoiding sacks. Your quarterback is 5'11", 190 pounds, bro.
Soaking wet.
Somebody said, "No, are you drinking the Kool-Aid?" No. If you miss, I picked O-line in my mock drafts, every mock draft into my final one. I dropped 4 mock drafts. 3 out of the 4, I picked tackle. 3 out of the 4, I picked tackle. I've been trying to prepare y'all for this. I got to start just sticking to my guns. I really kind of let y'all bully me because I got a trade back, so I was willing to take receiver, but I got to stop letting y'all bully me. I feel pretty good about how I feel when stuff happens. I do. You know what I'm saying? And so it's you gotta prepare yourself, bro. It's the evidence was there. We literally went to every first round picks. Monroe Freeland was the only pick in first round projection that we didn't like have a reported like visit with. And he might have snuck in on a local visit. I'm trying to do some research if Charleston counts as a local visit, because them local visits, they fly under the radar. Nobody reports them because it's like 50 people. 50 people show up.
And you know the crazy part about it, bro? Monroe Freeland was one of the first people that was projected to Carolina. When mock drafts started coming out, Monroe Freeland was one of the first ones that was projected to us. And then, of course, as time goes on, other players started to kind of creep up. And that's when you get the KC Concepcions, you get the Dylan Thienemans, you get whatever, Keon Sadiqs. But Monroe Freeland was the first one. And then look, boom, he actually comes here. That's pretty crazy.
Dude, I think Dan Brugler might have been the one that had him. His final mock draft had Monroe. There were like 1 or 2 people that had Freeling.
Wow.
Coming to the Panthers. Let me see if I can search his name on mock draft database.
That's crazy.
Monroe Freeling.
Cooper is still out. It's so many good players still out there. I'm very curious what's going to happen.
Most people had him going to Detroit, to be honest. Most people didn't have him getting past Detroit.
I didn't think he was going to get past Detroit. And honestly, when I said I thought it was going to be Dylan, I should have thought that it was Monroe. I feel as though they had him high, and the fact that Detroit passed, they're like, yo, this is it. Because I literally thought that Monroe was going to go to Detroit. He just screamed Detroit to me.
And people knew they needed O-line because of Decker retiring.
Exactly. So, yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah, absolutely.
Houston is up.
Yo, next Friday's gonna be crazy, bro. I'm mad that we're not gonna go live, but tomorrow's gonna be stupid.
Rutledge, wow. They needed O-line.
Yeah, that's a reach.
Yeah, just a little bit for sure. Like, there were rumors that he going to first, but to me,
it's a reach.
O-line is horrible. Like it's not a reach if he's going to end up starting for you, I guess. And he's a solid player. It's not like he's a bad player. It's just a little early. But the Texans, they need O-line in the bad.
They went for need. They went by need versus best player available.
So y'all saying that he has 1 season starting and he plays O-line. And so the critiques are he has 1 season starting, he plays O-line, and y'all think he may not start. That's the critiques. Let me make sure I got all of them. Any other critiques on Monroe Freeling? Because we're gonna keep score. It's fine. And if I'm wrong too. But we're gonna keep score. We're gonna keep score. Said Dan's on the Pat McAfee show. Is Pat McAfee streaming?
What? Oh, Dan, talk your stuff if he is.
Is he on the show? I mean, I know you're a friend of the show.
Know.
Oh, he is.
Okay. Can we should be able to pull it up, right?
Yes. Pat might get me clapped. I'm not gonna lie. Can we do audio only?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
No, I feel like audio only is worse than visuals.
Yeah,
don't worry about
I'm not gonna risk it. So
don't risk it. Don't risk it for the biscuit, bro.
Yeah, it ain't worth it. Because I'm not sure he's talking about that. He's probably gonna say the same thing.
No, they talking. They yeah. If anything, that's a video later. Somebody said he's basically saying what he said in the presser.
We cool with this guy starting the same thing. Bro, if you subscribe to the channel, man, AJ Halsey, Trading Stooks is still on the board. We're gonna move up. We're gonna move up tomorrow. But again, AJ Halsey will probably be there at 51. But if not,
you know the crazy,
we can move up.
You know the crazy part about it. The crazy part about it is, not only did Dunk, this is for you. Not only did you escape the Kenyon Sadiq allegations, but you also escaped the Jacob Rodriguez.
Not yet
allegations. No, you okay? No, but in second round,
in the first, yes. In the first, yes,
yes. In the second round, I'm okay with drafting him.
I am as well. I am as well. He's not my favorite, but I am as well.
I'm okay with drafting him in the second round. I'm in the crowd of I don't think he's a bad player, but I didn't think he was 19.
Yeah, and I know we're not trading up for him anytime soon.
No. Now, granted, because this is a very deep draft. If there's a way we can get 2 second-round picks, I'll be down for it. I just don't know how that would be possible.
Yeah, I don't know either. And again, stuff has been kind of tough, but Dan Morgan, he's shown that he's willing to do what's best for the Panthers no matter what.
Right.
He's shown that he's best to do it. He's willing to do what's best for the Panthers no matter what. So
I'm happy with the Monroe Freeland, to be honest with you. I am.
Again, guys, this is not the only pick. Nick Scott, there are players in the second round that will put Nick Scott on the bench. AJ Halsey will put Nick Scott on the bench.
Trading Stooks will put Nick Scott on the bench.
He can play free safety. He's a nickel, but he can play free safety too if they want him.
He can play both, bro.
Some people think he can play safety.
He's so versatile.
I want him and Halsey, to be honest. But
bro, facts.
But Halsey is a guy that I think we target. He was a visitor. Stooks was a visitor. I mean, Stooks could go to Kansas City. Somebody mocked him in Kansas City, so that's still an opportunity. But it looks like he could fall out of the first. And again, once the second round starts, I think anything is free game for us to move up.
That's facts. All right, pick is in for the Dolphins at pick 27. Here we go.
Pick 27.
There you go, Chris Johnson. That's a reach.
A lot of folks thought he might sneak in the first, though, so this is not terrible. I did not know he looked like that. What? His dad is black, but what is his mom? Asian? Like Korean almost? Or Filipino, look like almost Filipino. Interesting. Or maybe Samoan, I don't know. He can play.
Now he's solid.
He can play.
But
I wasn't sure if he was going to make it into the first because there was nobody. It was very quiet about him, but good tape at Senior Bowl. All right. Let's give away the shades, guys.
Yes, time. Yes, time.
Yeah, morale is kind of low. We finna give away these shades.
Not morale is kind of low.
Because the people are in their feelings, their lips are stuck out, their arms folded, they're kicking, they're punching the air like Trey.
They in the corner. They in the corner.
They're in the corner, man. We got the floral Panther shades.
Hashtag I got a feeling.
That's crazy. Because I got a feeling. Actually, we're gonna do that.
Bet.
It's kind of long, so I don't want no typos.
It is. It is. My bad, y'all. My bad. That's just how I feel. Or should I say that's how I feel?
How I feel?
That's how I feel.
All right, guys. So we're giving away the shades. Gonna be cool as the other side of the pillow. The hashtag is sorry. It came live. It's a little bit icky for me. I got a feeling. If you're mad about the pick, you ain't got to enter. If you only want to type his name, you ain't got to enter. But them folks that want these shades,
right?
If you want these shades,
that's Panthers branded.
With
they ain't no regular shades.
You're not gonna lead a fan base for over one pick, are you? It's a lot of rounds left. But I got a feeling. Long move to the Pats. Oh, bro, I should have took that bet over a 6 lineman because it's been like 8, ain't it?
Right?
Waga, Fano, Freeling.
That's crazy.
Proctor, Max, long move. That's 6. There's been 2 guards with Rutledge and
Vega.
Yeah, I should have took that. That was easy money.
That was easy money.
So I wonder where he's gonna play. Are they gonna kick Will Campbell in the guard after that Super Bowl?
Ooh. Or will he go to right tackle?
Somebody said I'm still mad at the Bryce pick. Bro,
get over that, bro. That's 2 years ago. My boy about to be 3 years. What you got going on, bro? That man like to hold on to grudges.
That's funny. I appreciate your sense of humor saying that. Maybe I'm still mad at the Bryce pick.
That's hilarious. I got a feeling. Hoo. That's Makai Lemon to the Eagles is wild.
So apparently, I don't know if you heard what he was saying, Ian. The Steelers had called Lemon because they said they swore they were about to take him at 21. And then the Eagles traded up in front of them. It took in front of them, bro. Right at 20 with the Cowboys. They traded with the Cowboys. I haven't seen the trade comp.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah, I took Monroe Freeling in my second mock draft. Hey, listen. Listen. Look,
you
man,
like you squad now. You squad now.
They can't, bro. Listen, man.
It tastes like victory.
They don't want to, bro. They don't want the truth, bro. That's why it's unnecessary bluntness. It's unnecessary and it's blunt. They don't want the truth. It's not what you want to hear, but it's what you need to hear, bro.
It's what you need.
Y'all. I shouldn't have backed off of tackle. I took Fano in my 3rd draft, but it was still the same idea.
Here's the thing, though, bro. One thing I will say that you've been on is on Twitter. You've been commenting trenches for a while now. Here's the thing. For me, though, for me personally, I'm not the biggest Twitter guy, but I had a feeling. I said this in the beginning that we were gonna go trenches.
You had a feeling.
We were gonna go tackle. I had a feeling. I had a feeling that we weren't gonna get Freeling because I thought he was gonna go before us. For him to drop at 19 is huge because I didn't think we were going to get him. I thought we were going to get somebody else. I thought we were going to get Caleb Lomu. That's who I thought was going to be there for us. But for us to get Monroe, I think it's huge, bro.
Yeah, man. He had a wide range, bro. Some people had him as tackle one, they didn't have him as tackle one, but they thought because he had more prototypical size than Fano. Fano, excuse me, not Fano. Fano. It's Fano and Lomu. Yeah. I keep saying Fanu and Lomo. Get them mixed up, but they thought that he may go to be top 10 because of the athleticism. Because you have to be an athlete to play tackle, bro. You got to bet on traits. You got to have feet to be able to cover some of these athletic tackles. So that was his range was anywhere between us and top 6, 7, because obviously it was 6 because of the Browns, but they traded back, of course. But anywhere between them and us was his range.
Right.
And people weren't going to sniff at it had he gone that high. So he was the main guy on the board. And you heard, Dan, like me and you said, he was never going to trade up, bro. I think he was content with a lot of different players on the board that he wasn't going to trade up. I think had Monroe been gone, I do think Dillon would have been the pick. I don't think Lemon would have been the pick, bro. I don't.
No, not at all. Not at all.
I think it would have been Dillon.
Yo, did you know that Iki was only 6'4"?
I did. I knew he was he didn't have prototypical arm length either.
He might be a guard. If he comes back healthy, he might be a guard, bro.
Do you kick in the right guard and get rid of Hunt? Do you kick?
So here's the thing.
Right tackle.
So I think I personally, because he's a left tackle, I'm curious to see what happens with if Rob Hunt can stay healthy. Rob Hunt is not getting any younger, right?
Yeah,
I like the idea that you brought up in terms of a 1-year prove it deal. I would be down for a 1 year. Yes. I'd be down for a 1 year prove it deal. And he could try left tackle, left guard. Depending on if Rob can stay healthy. But Monroe Filling being 6'7", 3 inches taller than Icky. He's what, 315? Icky's like what, 320 something maybe. So he's not as heavy.
329, I think, coming out.
Yeah, he's not as heavy, but at the same time, those 3 inches pause is a lot.
Ooh, Peter Woods to the Chiefs.
That's a good pick.
I kind of like that his family's in all white. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why they're doing that. He's in green.
It's real godly. It's real godly.
Yeah, but he want to talk about looking just like your daddy. Golly, you're your daddy's son.
Hey yo, JJ probably going crazy. Panthers culture probably going crazy right now.
He finna hoop, bro.
Peter Woods
he finna hoop for them. Him and Chris Jones.
He finna
get a lot of one-on-ones,
bro.
A lot of one-on-ones.
Bro, that's the thing, bro. People don't realize that teams that are in the late drafts get really good players in their first round.
Bro, it's easy for them.
It's easy.
Because you literally let the the chart come. They did trade up though, right? They traded. Yeah, they traded up because they had that top.
They trade up again. They trade up again for him.
They had to, right? Because they got rid of that late pick for McDuff. No, they got this one for McDuff.
That's what I'm saying.
This is McDuffie pick. This is McDuffie pick. Yeah, this is the Rams.
Yeah.
The Rams made the NFC Championship. Yeah, you're right. They just let the board fall to them, bro. And good players that everybody overthinks, they can afford to take those risks, and they do.
So they got Mansour and Peter Woods. They had a good. They had a good draft.
God, bro.
They had a good draft, bro.
How do we let them get away with this stuff, bro?
Hold on, it's a trade. Jets just traded up.
Oh,
the Jets just traded up.
For who?
So first off, Matt Miller was wrong because we're nowhere near 8. Nowhere near 8.
The Green Bay Packers person said, I don't even have a first round pick.
Oh shoot!
All right, are we almost done with that, Freeling? Because we about to do the drawing.
I'm about to say go ahead. It's only 30. Oh, these are really good chances.
People are mad. They either don't like the shades or they mad. All right, we ready? Let's do it. D Jones 177. Congrats on the shades. D Jones 177. Congrats on that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do the shades and the towel because the shades are kind of small. I'm gonna do the shades and the towel.
So how do you get an extra?
The shades and the towel.
Omar Cooper Jr.
Ooh.
Sheesh.
This brother wearing jeans. I like his style. How you don't tell nobody who you're talking to, and then just put on the hat so everybody else see it. I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I like that.
What do you think? Okay, so while we here, we talked about this a little earlier in terms of Omar Cooper's
Sadiq
style
and Cooper
versus
to the Jets.
You said what now?
Sadiq and Cooper to the Jets.
They went offense twice.
D Jones.
Sheesh.
He said, bro, I didn't think I was gonna get this far. Email me, bro. ASAP. Email me ASAP. Shout out to Eric Ridge. He already gave me his address. I'll be sending his stuff out on Monday. I'm gonna send it out after the weekend, guys. Give me till Monday, please. I'm gonna put it in the mail on Monday. But I have not gotten. I gotta get Pop's email. So Pop, yeah, you good. So their Pops, give me his info. And D Jones, email me, brother. Email me, brother.
If Pops don't get it to me, I give you my stuff so you can send it my way.
Say less. Say less. D Jones, congratulations. You get the shades. And I don't know if you D Jones, did you go to the playoff game? Did you go to the playoff game? Because you're gonna get a playoff towel. You're gonna get a playoff towel as well. This is from the playoff game, authentic from the playoff game. The first Panthers home game since the 2015 season. So you get the playoff towel as well. You can bring it to the game. Wave it around your head like a helicopter. Do whatever you want to do with it. You can wipe your butt with it, sleep on it, drool on it. If you're a big dude, you might have to carry this around as a sweat rag. I know how y'all get down. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm here for. I understand my big dogs out here, man. You didn't get to go. All right, cool. So you get a playoff towel and the shades. So congrats. So again, the Tennessee Titans just traded, bro. They're up on the clock at 31. Back in the first round.
Who are they going to get? What wide receivers available?
So who do they draft? Bailey? No, not Bailey. Who do they draft?
No, they got Cornell Tate. They went and did
defense.
something stupid. They're going defense. Who's available though? Is the question.
Let me check PFF tracker.
You think it's McCoy?
Allen, McNeil Warren.
They could.
Falk. It might be Falk.
You think it's Falk, bro?
Falk or Howell? Cassius Howell.
All right. I think it's McCoy or Falk.
Or TJ Parker could sneak in there.
I think it's McCoy.
There's a lot of good players. We're gonna after the draft is over, me and Lo are gonna talk about the good players that are left for day 2. So just stick around. I got one more giveaway for the hat. For another hat. Corduroy hat is still left. Lo, did you want to go in on another draft hat giveaway?
So it's definitely yes. It's definitely defense because Salah's on the phone.
Okay, so we're gonna give away the corduroy hat, the navy blue corduroy hat, and we're gonna give away one more Panthers hat. Me and Lo gonna go in to give away one more draft hat.
Yes.
Said,
I'm down with that, bro.
Wow, what I do? I just be talking, bro. Oh, to my wiping the butt. Yeah, this is probably yeah. You can do what you want with it. I don't know what you're gonna do with it. People, listen.
Hey,
you do
it's unnecessary bluntness, bro.
You can do whatever you want with this rag. Don't listen to me. I got 2 kids, so I don't know what you're gonna do with it. So I can do whatever you want with it. I still got a full bottle of Le Bleu over here.
Oh, you wildin'.
I'm just slacking, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
You've been slacking. You've been babysitting, bro.
I've
You've been babysitting, bro. I didn't think Dunk you were like that, bro. But you a
burping
babysitter,
the baby, bro. Burping the baby, bro.
Go ahead and change the diaper.
I be burping the baby, bro.
Change the diaper.
I be burping the baby, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna catch up.
Change the diaper. Here we go. Titans.
We got our pressure out the way, so I just.
You lucky we're not doing this tomorrow, bro. I'll be on you.
Mm. 320,000. It was
crazy.
I think it was 190 when I went to Tennessee, bro.
That's crazy. Keldrick Falk.
They want somebody that can put his hand in the dirt, bro. And again, last year, the Niners, who did they select? They selected from Georgia.
Yep. Oh
What was the
boy,
other
I
guy
can't
name?
think of his name. I can't think he got hurt. I can't think of his name. We talked. It was at one point they thought the Panthers would select him. I can't think of his name.
Similar evaluation. A lot of
What's his name?
Damn,
that's gonna bother me. What's gonna bother me? Hold on.
Mikael Williams.
Yes.
Good job, King of Leos. You were quick, bro. You were quick.
Yeah, you were quick.
It's all about. He said it's all about trenches, man. He said it's all about trenches. Mikael, y'all fast. Mikael, who was the same thing. He played inside. He played a little bit outside. Didn't have a ton of sacks. People didn't like him. The 49ers took him when
who was the
DC.
Who was the defensive coordinator? Yeah, exactly. Who was the defensive coordinator over there?
Yeah. And so getting him at 31 is good, man.
Oh, yeah, and that's good value.
I could be for that. I don't know what they gave up for him, but the same thing, inside, outside versatility.
There's a lot of good players left.
5 of the last 6 picks were traded, bro. I don't know what the.
That's crazy.
So the Seahawks made their pick instead of trying to trade back.
You know the crazy part about it is Jamar McCoy is really going to go to the second round.
How you feeling about him, bro? Well, save it.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Save it. But I think 31 is a good upside play for Falk at this point. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm feeling myself after my mock 2.0 with Monroe Freeland. I got to see the rest of my picks.
As you should. Talk your talk, dog.
I got to see who else we pick.
Talk your talk, dog.
So I took, matter of fact, let me share it. Let me share the screen. This is my mock 2.0. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to D Jones. Email me, bro, please. I do not like regifting stuff. I don't. Unless it's Christmas time and I hate my present. I hate regifting stuff. I do. I do. That's not my bag. I'm not an Indian giver. I don't. I mean, sometimes I be getting I get multiple.
He said he already emailed you, bro.
Say less. I just want to remind you because I don't want anything to fall through the cracks. I really don't. But I ain't gonna lie. It's gonna be hard to give away the Monroe Freeland jersey.
Hey, yo, bro. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. But it could have some future value.
Rodriguez falling to the second round, people.
We got
Rodriguez falling to the second round. All y'all aficionados. Shout out to Luke Kuechly. Let me see. Let me share the screen. I'm so mad I couldn't get Twitter to work. I don't know why the what's it called? The 3-factor authentication didn't work.
That's tough.
Shout out to Elon. I titled the video, "The Panthers
supposed to say, I'm
Answered
happy.
Their Biggest Question." They answered their biggest question. See if I
That
can
man had the
zoom
beanie on though.
real Steve Smith like.
Yo, real Steve Smith like. You know what I'm saying? Trap showing. I see you.
And I can't zoom in on this anymore, but I had Monroe Freeling. I had AJ Halsey, a guy that will bench Nick Scott. I don't know if Rodriguez probably won't be in the third, but I had him.
Rodriguez definitely won't be in the third.
So if I could change this, Rodriguez won't be in the third. I would probably go maybe Delp in the third or center. I would probably go a starting center like Heck, who we met with a Zoom meeting or heard about. I picked Coogan again, though. I picked Coogan in my final mock, and I picked him in this one. So he's a guy that can compete, but I don't think he can start day one. I think he's developmental at best, because he's not uber athletic. But excuse me, I would take Heck in this round, but like again, those top 3 picks,
solid
out the park. I do think that you can trade up for you could probably trade up for Rodriguez in the second if you want to. Do what you got to do. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if Morgan does that, but I think he's going to let the board fall to him. I don't think he's going to trade back into the second, but he will trade up in the third. He will trade up in the second if he needs to. He will trade up in the third. Now, I'm going to say this. And I don't want to judge off of social media. I don't know. I'm curious how they feel about Halsey. Halsey is that flashy type. He rocking ice. I
like Halsey. I like Halsey.
I like Halsey too. I don't know if you follow him on social.
Yeah,
he
like
a flashy type of dude.
I'm okay with that.
I mean, he might be humble beginnings, but like, because he transferred 3 times, so we had to fight for what he got.
He reminds me of Mr. 844 better than me, but he's better.
Who?
You know, Mr. 800 ain't 144 better than me, or
yeah. They've done that. So he done it. He reminds me of. I mean, Cam Jackson's a little bit more humble to me because he's country, but I don't want to stereotype. He's the type that rocks a grill, gonna rock a chain. He gonna.
I can't think his name.
He's sitting on the Hellcat at a gas station. He got the grill in.
Yes,
putting it on. Now I don't have no problem with that.
844 better than me. What was his name? I can't think his name.
Jamie Robinson.
He's a better Jamie Robinson.
And he hits. He takes the ball away. His nickname is Mr. Gimme That. But like that's the vibe I get. He that type of dude. Like off the field, he's like he gonna rock the grill, gonna rock the chain.
With that.
Again, he posted on. I'm saying he's sitting on Hellcats at the Quick Trip. That's my type of safety. If he ain't that type of safety, I don't want him. I don't want no good. I don't want no good boys at safety. I want somebody that's trying to hit somebody.
Woo, Jadarian Price. I called that, bro. I called that. They needed a running back. They needed it because they lost Kenneth Walker. I called that. They needed it because they lost Kenneth Walker to the Chiefs, bro. I called that.
Bro, how about in the NIL transfer portal era, a backup running back is RB2. RB2 on his team and RB2 in the NFL draft.
That's crazy.
FYI, your pops email me.
Bet.
RB2 in the draft, like that's I mean, I don't think it matters in the long run because people are gonna chase that bag, but I think it says a lot for a guy to be able to get drafted in the first round as RB2 in the class when you were clearly RB2 on your team.
That's crazy.
He's ripped.
You know, Jadarian Price is going to be good. He's actually really, really good. He just did not seem as good because he's behind Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
When you're behind Jeremiah Love, bro, like it's hard to showcase your talent, but Jadarian Price is actually pretty good. Hey. And keep in mind, that's the second running back off the board.
RB2.
At 32. That's crazy. RB2 is the same team as RB1. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
It's wild.
Hey, Lo. First round in the books, man. First round in the books, man. Give me some claps, man. Clap it up for
I
first
got
round
you.
in
I
the
got
books.
you. I got you.
Hey, man. Look at the clock. Look at your clock. Look at your clock. What time is it?
It's 11:07, bro. We this is beautiful, bro. Because last year it was almost midnight, if not.
Yeah.
I like
right.
it.
All right. So this is what we're gonna
Break
do.
it down. Let's break it down.
We got one more giveaway or two more.
Should we do it? I'm assuming if we're gonna go in on,
we'll do a draft hat and we'll do it the navy blue. All right. So
all right.
Unlike last year, this will be the only night that we go live. I will be posting videos and shorts of my reaction to day 2. But as far as a live stream, will not be a marathon this year. We'll be back next year with a marathon stream. I had some things come up, so I'll be handling that business family first for sure. It's always about that here on Necessary Bluntness, but I appreciate the support for everybody and the understanding. But again, that's why we're trying to give away all this stuff tonight. So we got a draft hat and a navy blue hat. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna give away the navy blue hat. Dunk is gonna go take a piss. We're gonna talk about who's available for round 2. Then we're gonna give away the draft hat. Then we're gonna give our final thoughts going into kind of remarks, and then we're gonna go home. Okay. Hopefully we can do that within an hour-ish, so we can be bed by midnight. Does that work for you? I know you got babies just like I do. So
that works for me, brother.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. Navy blue hat first, and then draft hat. All right, guys. Lo, I'm gonna let you pick. Do you have a hashtag?
Ooh, hashtag hashtag day 2. Hashtag day 2. That's what I'm gonna do. Hashtag day 2. You lost it?
It's somewhere, but I don't feel like standing up.
It's all good. They seen it.
Oh, there you go.
How many people got in the chat? How many people got in chat, bro?
We got 170. The chances have gotten better. We're giving away the navy blue Panthers hat. It's corduroy. I don't know about you as a dark-skinned brother. Myself, navy blue is my color. It's leather strap back with the gold fasten, gold buttons.
It's fire.
It's nice.
It's fire.
Real casual vibe. Real casual vibe. He said hashtag.
You know, I rock with my day 1s, but we're gonna do day 2 because we're gonna get ready for day 2 of
the round. I rock with my day 1
the draft.
I got day 2.
You know, right. You know.
I'm gonna spell it unique. I'm gonna spell it unique. All right, so
yeah.
Now wait, y'all too premature because
y'all getting your rocks off.
Y'all misspelling it. Y'all misspelling it.
Pay attention.
Y'all too early, bro. You can't jump the gun, man. Y'all jumping the gun. I know Lo put it out there, spilled the beans. However,
my bad. Pardon me. If it's on me, I'll take the blame. But look, take your time. Take your time.
Y'all gotta be ready. You gotta just drop the hashtag in the comments. Day 2.
Day 2. Oh, day 2.
Hashtag too early. Hashtag too early.
Hashtag too early.
The dunk will be right back. But Lo, talk about like,
yeah.
I know Dylan Thieneman it hurt. However, I don't know. I can't put 2 share screens up here. I would put.
It's all good.
If you can go to PFF will have who's best available. ESPN probably had the best available as well. You could talk about give them a prelim on that, or like what you think. Actually, talk about what needs we have left or what you can target on day 2. I'll be right back.
I got you.
And then we can get exactly into the board after we give away this navy blue hat.
Yeah. So here's the thing, y'all. I'm really, first off, I'm happy that we did and we got Monroe friendly. Don't get me wrong. But here's the thing. Dylan Thieneman was somebody that I thought would be ideal for the Panthers. But here's the thing. I told y'all earlier, Monroe Freeling was somebody who could play 4 positions, if not 5. I haven't seen him at center, but he's somebody who could play multiple positions on offensive line, whether it be left tackle, left guard, right tackle. So he is your younger swing position, the Brady Christensen of the Carolina Panthers for 2026. When it comes to day 2, I'm excited to see what we can do. There's a lot of opportunities available. Now, the first 2 who are available next tomorrow, who I don't think is going to be opportunity for the Panthers, is Jamar McCoy and Emmanuel McNeil Warren. Those are 2 picks who I think would be ideal for the Panthers, who I don't think is going to be available for us at 51 unless we trade up. Now, Avion Terrell, who could play nickel for us, is available. Denzel Boston, who I feel as though is not a good fit for the Panthers because he is like a Timu T-Mac, in my opinion. Now, Caden McDonald, who is a defensive tackle, is huge. And the reasons why I think it's huge is because we lost Ashawn Robinson. Ashawn Robinson was such a good player, but the fact that we lost him after 2 years, and now we have to pay attention to either Tershawn Wharton or Bobby Brown, and the fact that we don't know where Tershawn Wharton is in terms of health and Bobby Brown in terms of capacity, Caden McDaniel could be an option. Other than that, I love Traden Stukes. I'm a huge Traden Stukes fan. And I'm a huge Jacob Rodriguez fan. And now we know Dunk is not a Rodriguez fan, but in terms of what we need in terms of day 2, I feel like the value for a Traden Stukes and a Jacob Rodriguez is there. Chat, y'all let me know if I'm tripping. There's a lot of options there. I don't think we'll trade up. If anything, we'll trade back depending on how the board falls. If I see Fade the King talking about trading on Stukes or Halsey, if anything, I'm picking Stukes before Halsey. My opinion. Stukes is just a ball hawk, and that's what we need. We need a ball hawk to pair with Merrick, in my opinion. Now, here's the thing. We still need a linebacker. And I think Dump brought up a good point earlier in terms of having a thumper, somebody who can really blitz, hit the running back, quarterback, whatever. It doesn't have to be necessarily good at coverage because of the fact that Devin Lloyd is good at coverage. We need somebody like that. The people who are available that I'm looking at on the best available board, 1, Anthony Hill Jr., who came and visited with us, and I feel as though Dan Morgan is interested in. We got Anthony Hill. We got Jacob Rodriguez. And we got CJ Allen. Now, I said this earlier today in terms of my hear me out pick. Doesn't mean that needs to be day 2. But I feel as though this particular player would be a day 2 pick, whether it be round 2 or round 3. And that's Deion Burks. Deion Burks is what we need in terms of a slot wide receiver. He is what, 5'9", 5'10", 185, but he benches something crazy. He had like 20 plus reps at 225 at 185.
You talking about me?
500. No, he is the Dunk version, a young Dunk version in wide receiver form. Okay?
Who?
Deion Burks.
Oh, you guessed up the guy?
Deion Burks ran a 4.3, okay? 5'9", 185, but he benched 400 pounds, and he did like 20 plus reps at 225 and 185. So not only is he super fast, got hands, but he's also somebody that can break tackles. And you can get him in day 2, day 3.
My only problem with him is that he don't play 4-3. He's fast and he's quicker than he is fast, in my opinion. But I don't see 4.3 flat. 4.3 flat, you one of the fastest dudes in the league. I don't see it. But again, he does bring a skill set that we need.
Yes.
So I would not complain about him on the right spot. Do not draft him on day 2. I mean, do not draft him in round 2, excuse me. Round 3, we'll see what the run on receivers look like tomorrow. But with Lemon not going till 21,
that's crazy.
Look, Boston didn't go in the first round.
Right. There's still a lot of options there.
It's some options there. Omar Cooper snuck in the first round, but Boston didn't go. Who else?
I had a feeling Omar Cooper was going to sneak in round 1.
Bernard didn't go. Obviously, that guy Chris Bell, who has a knee injury, stay away from him.
Didn't go, of course.
Tyler Bell, Bryce Lance. We have a lot of yak options left. All right. Let's get this away. Before we spoil it. Let's get this away.
We got a few.
All right. Shout out to everybody in the chat that's been rocking. I know it's been an emotional night, guys. I know it's been an emotional night. You showed patience. You showed discipline. You showed dedication. You had
we
faith.
appreciate you.
And then your world came crashing down, man.
You got in your feelings. You got in your feelings.
You got in your feelings, man. Your feelings are hurt. But we are here for you. This is a Panthers safe space, a therapy session. We're going to be okay, guys. We're going to be okay. We're going to be okay, guys. I promise you. I promise.
Use the bathroom real quick.
Go ahead. I promise you. We're going to be okay, guys. We're going to be okay. All right. So we ready? I'm gonna give it 2 minutes because there's still people coming in. Y'all make sure y'all make sure y'all hashtag day 2. Mind you, Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn doesn't have wiggle. He's a good deep threat, but he doesn't have wiggle. But I do agree. Deion Burks and Jimmy Horn, small miniature guys with yak, and that's why I was open to Casey. Casey had a different body style and better all-around game than Jimmy Horn. I'm at the point, just draft the gadget guy. Perkins is like undersized. His skill set doesn't match his size. Right? Skill set doesn't match his size. So I'm a little bit weary, but again, you got 1 more minute to enter hashtag day 2 before you miss the boat on the hat. Again, hashtag day 2. Malik Benson is a guy that I like as well. Again, this is the hat. Panthers, Carolina, strap back. I ain't gonna put it on too much. So Perkins played edge, got hurt, and they switched him to linebacker, and he wasn't the same. It's weird, man. Them tweeners, the tweeniest of tweeners. You gotta be wary of the tweeniest of tweeners. Them tweeners, you gotta be wary of them. The tweeners. And Perkins is that guy. He's like 6'1", 230, but played edge and was great. But they was like, all right, bro, you're too small. If you want to project to the next level, play linebacker. We'll rush you a little bit. He was a jag. He was a jag at linebacker.
Yeah.
He was a jag. That little fake 4.3 he ran in his pro day, I'm not believing that. I'm not believing that 4.3. Shit. But this alarm is worse than my morning alarm.
No, facts. They get every time. Yeah, PTSD. 39, bro, the odds are great.
Bro, morale is low.
Morale is definitely low, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't feel sorry for nobody, bro. Because we gonna be all right. I promise you.
I got a feeling we gonna be all right, bro.
I got a feeling. All right, 40. Damn, we got people still going in. I don't want to leave anybody out that's still chiming in because it's a delay.
Come on.
All right. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're drawing.
Good luck.
That boy Roy run the corduroy. Ain't that right?
Roy
Hey, love
wanted
that.
corduroy.
Say that 5 times fast. Roy Sigmund run the corduroy. Hashtag rigged. We may do that for the draft hat drawing. Since y'all feeling some type of way.
Facts.
We might do hashtag mad AF, hashtag rigged, hashtag not I'm just joking.
Nah. We won't keep that same energy.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Yeah, y'all gotta get over it, bro. Oh, my bad, bro. Y'all gotta get over it. Let me add the instructions. So if you won, email unnecessary bluntness at gmail.com or DM Dunk on Demand on Twitter. Shout out to everybody for being professional and having an email. Nobody has DM me on Twitter. In Big 2026, I appreciate it. Either that or y'all just hate Elon Musk. I'm cool and fully behind either avenue.
way.
You know what I'm saying? Whatever your energy is, I'm here for it. I just know Twitter is the place to be. We got one more giveaway left for a draft hat after me and Lo talk about what's going on for day 2. We're going to preview day 2 here shortly. But Roy, hit me up, man. Hit me up, Roy. Make sure everybody else didn't hit me up. Who is D Jones said he hit me up. D Jones did hit me up. He went ahead and sent me his address. D Jones is from the VA. Hey, look, one of my favorite. I love Panthers fans that are in the DMV, Virginia area that's in that dead. Now, I don't even call it dead zone. I don't want to call it dead zone because it feels disrespectful. But in that no man's land where you have to choose between the Panthers and the Commanders, I love those fans that should be probably Commanders fans that choose the Panthers. So a guy like Darius D. Jones that's in Virginia, that's my favorite, one of my favorite types of fans, man. Because you could have picked two other teams. And the Commanders been trash. We both been trash for a minute, but the Commanders made a playoff run, and they had a quarterback last year before. Like you didn't have to stay down. You could have jumped ship. So that's the type of fans I respect, man. That's the type of fans I respect. So D Jones, shout out to you. I got you. Monday is when this stuff is going out. D Jones getting the shades and the playoff towel, and then Roy Sigmund is getting corduroy. Is getting the corduroy. And I got everybody emails in. I got Pop's email. He emailed me. This is a good night. We got one more giveaway, one more draft hat. Me and Lo are going to go in on it, and we're probably going to ship it straight to you. Instead of just shipping it to one of us and then going it, we're going to ship it straight to you.
Yeah, right when it happened, I'm sending to you, bro.
Yeah. Say less. All right, Lo. So let me get our faces. So let's put a button on day 1, man.
Yeah.
What was your, and you can say Panthers, you can say draft. What was your biggest surprise of tonight?
Yeah. The biggest surprise for tonight was Carnell Tate going pick 4. I don't think anybody was expecting that. I'm not big on mock drafts, but I did a mock draft for my neighbor, who is a content creator as well. Who would have thought that I would have a content creator as a neighbor? But I did a mock draft for him, but I would not have expected Carnell Tate to go 4. So I think that's the biggest surprise for me. The other closest surprise was Ty Simpson going 13. That was insane. The fact that the Rams have decided to skip the Mekhi Lemon predictions, to skip finding offensive weapons or defensive weapons and saying, hey, you know what? We're going to go up to get Ty Simpson to prepare for life after Matthew Stafford. That was probably the wildest and the craziest predictions for me. If I, from a Panthers fan perspective, the biggest surprise for me was the Lions not getting Monroe Freeling, because I did not think Monroe Freeling was going to be available for us. The fact that he was is ideal, and I know people don't want to hear that Monroe Freeling being a Panther, because we wanted a sexy pick. We wanted a KC Concepcion. We wanted Omar Cooper Jr. We wanted Kenyon Sadiq. We wanted Dylan Thieneman. But at the end of the day, like we said before, we don't know what's happening from the left tackle position, and we do not have a contingency plan for Taylor Moulton. And the fact that we have a Monroe Freeling who could either be the option after injured Icky or after Rasheed Walker or the successor to Taylor Moulton is a beautiful thing. We got all of that in one player. I can't complain tonight. It was a smart pick, and I'm proud of Dan and team again for what we have done to set up the Carolina Panthers for a successful season and planning ahead from a strategic standpoint. It was chestnut checkers, bro. Chestnut checkers.
Brilliantly said. Let me solo up. Because this is what a night. Let me get my thoughts together. Let me also let my computer catch up, because I'm finna make a clip. That's what I be buying time for, because I try to. You got to think vertical content first. Unfortunately, this is what we live in. So my biggest surprise of night one of the draft had to be Caleb Banks going to the Vikings. Everybody and their mama mocked Dylan Thieneman to the Vikings. They got rid of Harrison Smith and they cut him just because he was older, and they typecasted him. They typecasted Dylan Thieneman. He's a white defensive back, a white safety that can play multiple positions. They put him in that Brian Flores system. They thought that it was a seamless pick, because Dylan Thieneman is a high floor type of player that can fit in any system. But he wasn't really interchangeable with Harrison Smith. Not really a great blitzer, not super physical in the box, is versatile, but that skill set, there wasn't a ton of overlap there. So I thought it was a forced pick by most of the consensus. Caleb Banks, once his foot injury was cleared, I think that him at this height of 6'5", 6'6", with 34-inch arms, the amazing get off. Obviously, he missed a lot of games. The injuries were a concern, but the upside is tremendous. And when you're picking at 18 and you're a fringe playoff team, the upside is something that you can afford to bet on, especially when you've got your quarterback in the draft, in free agency, and Kyler Murray, and you got your receivers in place. This is the type of pick that Brian Flores is going to smile at night going to sleep with, because Caleb Banks is a guy that's tremendously talented. It's just the availability is the biggest question mark. So I think him going in front of the Panthers at 18 was a big surprise for me. For the Panthers, I wasn't surprised, man. Come on, man. I picked Monroe Freeland. I picked Monroe Freeland to be the pick in my 2.0 mock draft. But I was surprised that he actually made it there, because 2.0 was like pre-free agency. And so I picked that without Rasheed Walker in mind, even though I did think tackle after Rasheed Walker. However, Monroe Freeling is a guy that I thought that after the hype was going, we heard rumors that he may go from anywhere between pick 6 to the Browns originally before they traded to us at pick number 19. So for us to actually get him at 19 is great. It also says a lot about what's going on with Ike Ekwonu. Ike Ekwonu is a guy that they have been mum about what's going on with his patellar tendon injury. We've seen people come back as early as 9 months. We've seen people that it takes 12 months to come back. He got injured in January. 9 months would be October. So on the front end, you're thinking about at least 4 to 6 weeks. And on the back end, you're thinking about a whole season if it's 12 weeks. The Panthers did the right thing, got a contingency plan for him, but also got a guy that can potentially play right tackle to take up or Taylor Moulton's spot if the Iron Man streak is over. We got a guy that can step in as the immediate swing tackle to play both sides. And Moten, if he's not playing at the par, if things don't work out, if Icky is not the guy, if Rasheed Walker's not the guy, you have a guy that can have a if. You have an answer to the point. You have an answer to the question if. If was a fifth, we'd be all drunk. But Monroe Freeling is a guy that answers that question regardless of what happens. And I feel good about him. I'm going to sleep good tonight. We'll see what happens in day 2. There's a lot of good players, I think, still available that the Panthers can target to answer the other questions. Again, I always say, O-line, it's like eating your vegetables. You may not like it in the moment, but it's a foundation. It's an imperative for you growing big and strong. I'm all about Monroe Freeling. I'm Freeling myself. I got a good Freeling. I don't know what else to say. I got more Freeling puns. Shout out to everybody else out there that got more Freeling puns. It's going to be a bunch of those, but I feel good. Lo, let me get you back on the stage. Lo, we wrapped up day 1.
Beautiful.
This was a stone F. So let me put this up on the screen. This is a stone F answer.
Nah, I don't think it was a stone answer. It was a Rasheed Walker answer. In my opinion.
How you feel about this comment?
Whoa.
At the respective position, respectfully.
It's respectfully at the end for me, okay?
I like this comment though. This is great perspective, and this is what I've been trying to echo. And it's hard for people to fathom because Nick Scott is so out of favor with fans. But Nick Scott is a fine. To me, this is level.
He's not
trash. You're bad. You're fine. You're average, and then you're above average or capable. Capable is we can win a championship with capable if we have other higher caliber players. You're fine if we have to roll with you, I'm not going to lose sleep at night. I don't like you, but we're fine. Nick Scott is fine.
Yes.
He's not the best. He gives up his plays, but he's not low on last year's defense. Where would you rank Nick Scott in terms of worst players? After again, think about who we had. We had Shaw Smith-Wade. We had Turk Wharton. We had DJ Wanham. We had
What's the scale?
Trevor Wallace. I don't think, me personally, and like I said, don't let me influence your answer, but I don't think Nick Scott was a top 3 or 4 problem on our defense. There were worse players on our defense.
Yes. I completely agree with you. Completely.
Trevor Wallace is horrible.
Trevor Wallace
was average at best.
Can I give a hot take real quick?
Go ahead.
So I said this. So shout out to my neighbor. My neighbor is a content creator as well. Who would have thought that I would have? I moved over here in September, and my neighbor is a content creator, and I was on his podcast, and I said this, and I'll stand 10 toes on it. A lot of people are out on Xavier Legette. Me personally, I'm not out on Xavier Legette. But if I had to pick on some player that I am out on, I am more so out on Trevor Wallace than I am on Xavier Legette.
Hey.
That's how I feel.
What the girls be doing, the girls be
Clock
doing
it.
that.
Clock it.
The girls be doing
Clock
that.
it.
But hey, man, I'm gonna clap it up.
Look, that's just how I feel. I'm being real. You can drop the booms on them. That's just how I feel, bro. Am I tripping? Tell me.
I don't feel. Look, and if anybody disagrees with you, they're lying, because everybody wanted. There's a faction of the fan base that wanted Jacob Rodriguez in the first round. If you wanted Jacob Rodriguez in the first round, you actually despise Trevor Wallace. If you're willing to go against all thoughts and logic of drafting position value, and you wanted Jacob Rodriguez, you actually hated Trevor Wallace. So I don't think anybody should be able to disagree with you.
Okay. I'm more so out. Look, I still believe in Xavier Legette more than I believe in Trevor Wallace. And a lot of people can say the best ability is availability, but Trevor Wallace has not shown me anything that screams franchise linebacker.
Dude.
And here's the thing, and the reason that I'm so iffy on it is usually, Dunk, I said this earlier, I give players 3 years.
Yeah.
This is coming up on Trevor Wallace's 3rd year and Xavier Legette's 3rd year. But I'm leaning more so on having faith on Xavier Legette than anything.
Let me ask you an honest question, bro. To challenge your theory.
Yeah.
What type of factors alter your are you steadfast in that thinking? Like, is there anything that alters it? Because Trevor Wallace, this is 2 seasons in a row. He's ended his year short with shoulder surgery. Yeah. Obviously, last year he was ready for offseason program. This year he'll be ready for offseason program. But is there anything that alters your thought process to change that? Because change year 3. Like I said, there's nothing that seems like it's going to prevent him from being ready for year 3. So injury is an injury. It would be him missing 4 games at the end of the year or whatever games he missed is the equivalent of him missing 4 years in the middle of the year. You know what I'm saying? It's still, if he played 13 games, he played 13 games. No matter when the timing is, it's just whatever. It's more outside, out of mind than anything. So does injuries affect your thought process with that? Because of course you got to think of Jonathan Brooks because they're in the same class, right? So what do you think?
Yeah. So I'm not out on Jonathan Brooks. I think that Jonathan Brooks is going to have a really good season. I really do. I have that feeling. I don't know why I do, but I have faith in Jonathan Brooks. The reason that
it's delusion, but you're not alone in the delusion.
It may be Delulu, and I'm okay with that Delulu. JB and what he can bring, and maybe it's because I seen what he was able to do with my own 2 eyes at Texas, and understanding what we need in terms of that home run type of player at that size. And he has this not top end speed, but he has the speed to be able to make it home. Maybe that's why I'm Delulu. But going back to Trevin, it's not necessarily just the injuries. For me personally, is the coverage issues that he has. I love that. Feeling good, feeling great.
That's one of my favorite songs.
Feeling good. How are you?
One of my favorite songs, bro.
Come on, bro. That song gas, bro.
You gotta put it on the shirt.
If you know, you know.
Put it on the shirt, bro.
You know.
Put it on the shirt.
You know it. Damn, I would hit if it had Outkast on the cover and then on the back says feeling great, feeling good, it will go crazy. Whoever is the designer, y'all just pay us commission for that. Okay.
I might use AI and come up with a t-shirt, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That'd be gas. That's a good one. But here's the thing. It's not the fact that it's just the fact that Trevor Wallace is a injury prone player, but he's not good in coverage. And the fact that he second guesses his decision making in terms of the instinctual plays that we look for in terms of a linebacker. Dunk, you said this earlier. We are not bougie. It's just the standard. And our standard is the standard. Luke Kuechly, Thomas Davis, Shaq Thompson, all these players who have been John Beeson, you know what I'm saying? Sam Mills, all these players who have been great linebackers. There's a standard in terms of what we're looking for as in terms of a great linebacker. And Trevor Wallace is just not hitting that bar for us. And at the same time is, when do you actually let go and decide to move forward? And I feel like this is the year that we decide to move forward if the opportunity precedes itself in the draft, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I agree. I agree with you. Like we've been spoiled, and like
I apologize. I left our GM out. Dan Morgan. Yes,
Yeah,
Dan Morgan.
everybody in our fan base is not like super ball knowers, but like if we don't know any position, bro, we know linebacker, bro.
Yes,
And I
yes.
think everybody knows Trevin ain't it, bro. Trevin ain't it. He's not, bro. And I understand the 3-year rule. I do. But as him being a day 2 prospect, he's going to have to compete potentially with a day 2. If we go Rodriguez, he's going to have to compete with a day 2 prospect. If everybody feels as good about Rodriguez as they do, and
He will beat him.
He'll beat him. I
He'll
agree.
beat him.
I honestly think, and me being the designated Rodriguez hater in the fan base, I think Rodriguez will beat him. I'm putting it on record.
Yes.
Rodriguez should beat him in camp. It shouldn't be like the left tackle competition where like, oh, somebody gets hurt, they get the position, they never give it back. No, it should be over in camp. I think Rodriguez, again, up here, like you said, instinctual up here. It's different, bro.
It's different.
Physically, Rodriguez may not be there where Wallace is, but Wallace's physicality doesn't jump out on tape either. And he lost weight and all that stuff. So, like, I think Rodriguez is night and day above him mentally. Shout out to my guys at Lunch Break Hot Take. How y'all feel? Let me know how y'all feel about the Ravens pick. I know y'all loving it. Like I said, everybody named Mama was mocking. Lo, I don't know if you're not familiar. I don't know if you're familiar. Lunch Break Hot Take.
I need to be familiar.
They do a pod. They got a Ravens fan and a Panthers fan, and so obviously the Ravens are a lot more successful than us. But I think we actually met through Shot and PNP. So
word,
yeah, man, yeah, they're good guys. They do good work. Obviously, I'm all about supporting consistency. I don't know. I mean, obviously, quality matters. So they do good quality work. But I'm all about creating content. I love supporting consistency. These guys are consistent. They show up. They're there. They do content. They've been at it for years as well. Like I said, I met them through Shot. It might be 4 or 5 years by now, bro. They've been at it for a minute. So shout out to my guys at Lunch Break, man.
That's what's up, man.
They say they love both picks. They love Ravens pick and Panthers pick. And again, I think everybody has mocked Vega to the Ravens since ever. And he was guard 1. They needed a guard. It literally made sense. I know there's a little people flirting about, they may take Sadiq. I think this tight end class is deep enough that they can find a guy. They've been able to find those tight end picks later in the draft that they don't need to reach.
You still got Mark Andrews.
Yeah, and so that I think there's only one tight end went in the first round. So there's plenty of guys to pick. But shout out to my guys at Lunch Break Hot Take. Yeah,
I'm going to subscribe, man. I'm going to subscribe.
Yeah, they're good people. They're good peoples, man. They're good peoples.
Yeah, actually, I'm about to go subscribe.
We got to collab too, man. Sometime soon, man, for sure. So we gotta, but I tune into theirs as well. They tap in as well when I live stream. I don't live stream as much as I should, but they're good people. Like I said, this is a shot connection made. So shout out to those guys. Shout out to those guys. They're good people. But they hit me up, man. Hit me up, bro. But I forgot where we were.
We're talking about picks for round 2.
Yeah, I'm not spending no more time on Trevin Wallace. So that's where we were.
Look, I felt like it was a hot take to say that, bro. In terms of how I feel, in terms of everybody gives XL so much, like, bro. I seen so many people trash XL.
I was scrolling the chat, bro. Nobody's disagreeing with you, bro. It's not that hot of a take, bro.
Okay, it's good to know.
You might be preaching to the choir, my boy.
All right. Look, let the church say amen. Okay, let the church say amen.
No disagreements, my boy.
Let the church say amen, bro. That's how I feel.
No, you're right, though. And you characterize it perfect, bro. It's up here.
Yes.
And I've mentioned Trotter, and I know a lot of people don't like Trotter because he's not good in coverage. But again, to me, if you can process the run, bro, it doesn't make sense to me. His film, he is in terms of like, because like when you're a guard, when they say processing, it's just like a quarterback. They say processing, you need to see coverages. They just got at linebacker, you process. If you're facing one play, you have keys. If there's a linebacker that pulls and goes around for a lead blocker, you know the blocking scheme, you know the play. Can you get over there in time to make a play against the run? If it's zoned to your side and you know who's trying to get you, how fast can you see what's happening and come get you? Luke talked about it last year. He said on the board, you can draw it up. You can say that, oh, hey, this, that, and third. But on the field, how fast can you process what happens in front of you and athletically get there? Wallace is athletic, but he don't got it, bro. The computer chip ain't powerful enough up there. The lights are on, but nobody is home, bro.
That's funny.
The lights are on.
Yeah. He not on that Mac OS. He on that.
He's not, bro.
You know, the Mac OS.
Looking at Trotter. Trotter is horrible in coverage. I mean, again, Trotter, you could hide a quarter behind his ear, bro. He will fall for that magic trick. He would not know that in terms of pass coverage. But against the run, if you try anything against the run against him, he makes so many plays in the backfield. And like to me, I'm like, okay, this as a scout, I'm like, the processing power is there.
Yes.
Against the run. Can we translate that same computer power to the pass game? Like, do you need to watch film? Do you need to just get better reading your keys?
Yes.
It's not like you're completely lost against everything. You can read keys. When I say that, okay, hey, this guard is pulling there. You have power. Get to the left. Get to the B gap ASAP, and you do that. Okay, but when you see play action, you see a guy crossing to your left. Get to the flats. But you can't get there. Can you somehow get your computer to like trigger for the pass game the same way it triggers for the run game? I have more faith in that versus Wallace giving nothing. Wallace gives me nothing in the brain power. He's an athletic freak, but he gives me nothing. So I'm like, somebody said AOL dial-up with the free disc. I agree. That's what it is. Shout out to my people that feel me. Shout out to my millennials.
Yeah, if you know, you know. Okay.
Shout out to my millennials. You know what I'm saying? And
that's crazy.
And so that's what it is with a guy like Trotter. And Trotter is a bottom day 2, somewhere in day 3 guy, just because I think there's going to be a linebacker run. I think there's going to be a linebacker run early tomorrow. Rodriguez, I would not be surprised if he goes pick 33. Because Carson Schlesinger last year, was he linebacker 2 or linebacker 1?
I think it was linebacker 2. Let me see.
He went 33 to the
2.
Browns, bro.
I gotta find out.
But he went 33 he went 33 to the Browns. And the same reason we got Devin Lloyd is the reason why linebackers fall to the second round. Because again, they group middle linebackers in the same group as outside linebackers. So their 5th-year option is the average of the top 10, I think, linebackers in the league.
48.
Huh?
He was picked 48.
Who?
Carson.
He was 40. Okay. Who was he? Was he LB1?
I'm about to find out. I'm trying to. It doesn't show right here. Hold on.
All that being said, matter of fact, you know what, Lo? We can probably we can speed this up and we can do a mock.
Ooh.
From where we at. I love that, actually.
I do too. I'm with it. We got a lot of options, though. Yo, somebody said Carlo threw an XL grenade in the chat and walked away. I ain't walk away, bro. I'm right here 10 toes, cuz. I said what I said, bro. That's how I feel, bro. I'm not giving up on XL yet. I'm not.
Somebody said,
I'm not. I feel like XL got it, bro.
No way, bro. No way. No way, bro. No way.
Whoa,
No way.
whoa. Nah,
No
you trolling.
way.
You're trolling. You're trolling, Ezel. You are trolling, cuz. That's crazy. To hear Whitehead.
Let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. We were talking about again, and I and low. And I don't as a people think I hate Rodriguez, but on day 2, anything they do to get him, I'm fine, bro. Anything they do to get,
I respect that. I'm
fine. I'll lay my sword down. I'll lay my guns down. Peace treaty, for lack of better words.
Handshake. Handshake. Cheers.
I don't hate.
Cheers.
I don't hate him, bro. I don't hate him. But
You said one
of
him at 19
allegations, I'm fine.
The 19 is crazy. I've seen some clips. Like 19 is crazy.
I had Canes today. Mid.
You know what? I've never had Canes in my life.
You're not missing literally a damn thing. It's mid, bro. The sauce carries it, bro.
Yeah, I heard the sauce carries it, but I heard the sauce is fire though. Is that true?
You ever had Zaxby's?
I don't like Zaxby's.
Do you like Zax sauce?
No.
You ain't missing it. The tenders have less seasoning than Zaxby's, and the sauce is exactly the same.
No, bro, Zaxby's is so overrated. My wife loves Zaxby's. I don't like Zaxby's at all, bro. I feel Zaxby's is overrated,
bro. The sauce is the same, and the tenders are just breading with no seasoning.
Say no more. I'm not even trying. I've never had Zaxby's in my 35 years of life, bro.
All right, let's get back on track. All right,
my bad.
We can say the food takes for the end for the people that.
My bad. Nah, that's me. That's on me.
There's some draftaholics that really want our takes. Okay, so all that being said, I'm cool with Jacob Rodriguez in the second round at any point, if they want to trade up. So there's a lot of good players, bro. Like a lot.
It's low key. It's low key kind of scary. I'm not gonna hold you.
And I appreciate Dan Morgan for again. It's similar to last year. Like reading that, how many franchise tackles are left? Not franchise, but like you got to believe. Freeling is a franchise. Left, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to believe because the number one tackle on the board right now is Jennings Dunker from Iowa, who is undersized. Tiernan, who is short arms. Markel Bell, who is huge but has some question marks. But after that, there's the only upside pick is Travis Burke, who they met with, of course. Look, bro. Pre-draft meetings, which they try to say is not anything. The only people that they met with was first round tackles and Travis Burke, who is 6'9" and plays right tackle only. And
that says a lot.
That says everything.
It says everything.
After our pick, that says everything. Like, I don't understand, like the media, the beat writers, you can try to dismiss the visits. And even if Freeling wasn't reported, the evidence or the fact that we had our position coach at Alabama's Pro Day, at Clemson's Pro Day, and Utah's Pro Day, and we'll probably get more evidence after the fact about Georgia's Pro Day. That should tell you everything you need to know about visits and what they mean. We did just about it was. I think it was probably about tackle and wide receiver in terms of just visits overall, not just 30 visits, but visits overall of the homework we did. And so that lets you know it probably came down to tackle and receiver, and the fact that Freeling was there and like.
He was number one.
They don't believe in any tackle after the first round. They went with tackle. Similar to not believing in any receiver after T-Mac last year, but believing in some edge rushers because I think there's a safety. There's Halsey. There's Stooks still on the board. 2 guys that they can move up for that I think will, if they get to late 30s, early 40s, they're going to get them.
Yeah.
Even linebacker, Anthony Hill.
CJ
CJ Allen. Like, come on, man. There's plenty of options.
Jay Golday is probably like a third round.
Golday too. All right, so low. Let's look at the best available board overall, and then we'll do a quick mock after that. Let me share the screen.
Bet.
And then we'll do the giveaway. We'll get up out of here.
Bet.
I see you yawning.
Chill. I'm old.
I'm fucking with you, bro. I gotta get up in the morning and drive. I gotta drive in the morning too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Wait, yeah, you gotta drive, bro. I'm good though. We good.
I'm good too. I got coffee and I live only get 5 hours of sleep a night.
That sound about right.
Yeah. So,
but I ain't gonna hold you. It's been a week. It's been a week and a half.
Oh God.
Bro, facts.
On everything.
You know the crazy thing. You know the crazy thing about it though. As we're doing all this, I feel as though tomorrow gonna be crazier than day one.
And I'm mad, bro. And the thing
is, I'm mad too.
I'm gonna text you actually. Because I got some. When I went to the bathroom, I talked to my lady.
Oh, don't play. So,
tomorrow maybe TBD, but we'll see. I got some things to do. Okay. I'm actually call you after the stream. If you're available, I may call you after the stream just explain.
No, talk to me, bro. I'm available, okay. Bro. I ain't got nothing else going on.
So here's a live draft tracker.
Yeah.
And like I said, we'll do it. It's super. Like I said, it's not Ecamm live, so I can't zoom in as much as I want to. Sorry, guys. You got to squint. Jason, hold on. Shout out to my guy Jason. Jason is a big UGA fan.
Go Dogs,
and he used to write. I forgot who he wrote for, but he's the cover of the O-line. He's a big O-line guy, big Dogs guy, and he's a Panthers fan. He hated Matt Rule.
I know you're hyped.
He fell back. He fell back for the Panthers a little bit after Matt Rule because he hated Matt Rule.
His spirit, he felt that in his heart of hearts, bro.
This checked all the boxes for him tonight, bro. This checked all my boxes for my guy Jason tonight. You got Monroe Freeland, and he's a dog. He said, "Go dog."
And he's a Panthers fan.
Jason, DM me, bro. We need to collab on a film breakdown on some Monroe Freeland film. Because I'm a running back when I played in school. I'm not a biggest O-line guy in pass pro, so we can collab on that and just break down some tape. So hit me up in the DM on Twitter. Let's do a collab on the film breakdown, bro, and just getting into some Monroe tape.
That's dope.
Get into some Monroe tape. But I know he's happy about it, man. He's a big time channel supporter. He's a big UGA guy. And so I know he's happy about Monroe. I know y'all can't. Y'all gotta zoom in on this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Lo, can you see this?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. So tomorrow, obviously, we are picking. We're doing again. We're going to do a mock. Lo, let me know. Do you think we should do a mock before? We should do the giveaway before or after the mock? We should do the giveaway to finish tonight.
Yeah, we could do a giveaway at the end.
Okay, so we'll do this quick. We'll do the best available quick, and then we'll do a mock. All right, so Lo, we pick 51 tomorrow.
Yeah.
The round ended with let me refresh actually, because this ain't got everybody. All right, so this is everybody.
Yep.
All right, so San Francisco, wow, will be on the clock. So we can look at their needs and we can look at who's available. So San Francisco is on the clock. They already took Falk. No, they didn't Falk. Who did they take? I don't know who they took. I keep getting.
Remember. We were too hype. I don't remember.
Yeah. So McCoy, Allen, McNeil, Warren, bro. In my eyes, injury aside, McCoy is the best. But if you account for injury, McNeil, Warren's got to be the best available, right?
Yes. Absolutely.
And I just think, to be honest, bro, in the second round, would I force it to make it work? Because he's not he's not a deep safety. Do I force him to be a free? I wouldn't force it either, but
I wouldn't force it.
sometimes I may take Halsey over him just because I know Halsey can play that center field. I know Halsey is going to put Nick Scott on the bench. I know that's what his bag is. Warren is a guy that's going to be he's best suited deployed as Morig. At worst, he's probably better than Ransom. And I like what Ransom brings, so I think that he doesn't work here. In my opinion, I don't hate Ransom. I think he's shown us enough that whatever role that they play him in as a part-time guy, he's fine. So I think you're either gonna put him on the field for Morig or put him on the field for Ransom, and I don't think either one of them are bad enough that you replace them. So I think Warren is off the board. That's the best way I can put it of why not to pick Warren. How you feel about Warren, bro?
I like Warren a lot, honestly.
Yeah.
I feel like he is the third best safety out here. You got Caleb Downs, you got Dylan Dinneman, and then you got Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I think the issue is the fact that he went to Toledo and people are concerned on the competition that he had. People start to question the talent that McNeil Warren has. Here's the thing. McNeil Warren is a version of Dylan Dinneman, but a little bit more skinnier, a little more light in the pants, if you will.
Yeah.
I feel as though if we are looking for a safety and he's there, I think it's a run to the phone, call it in type of play. So I really like him a lot. I feel like he's a ball hawk as well.
Is
and
Warren?
I feel like he could. You said again?
You saying Warren or Halsey?
Warren.
Okay.
Warren.
At 51?
I would be okay. I don't think he'll make it to 51. I really don't. But if he was at 51, I'd be okay with that.
So you're saying you would be willing, he's good enough that you'd be willing to force it at 51?
Yes.
Yeah. I feel
yes.
I'm about 75% with you there.
Force is a strong word. I don't think it'd be a force at 51. But I don't think he'll make it to 51.
I would just say like he would be overall, if I was the grade without fit aside.
Yeah.
Warren clears Halsey.
Yes.
But with fit, it's more close to even than it is to anybody being head of the other, right?
Yes.
Because I know Halsey, if Warren, like, just similar to me saying clapping up for Ken Sadiq, I was glad it took Sadiq out of the debate. No, I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure the Panthers front office felt a type of way about him, but I'm glad he was removed from the debate. That's why I said I'm glad we beat the allegations. I didn't want him to even be debatable. I didn't want any Panthers fans to be mad about us passing on him. I didn't want it because, like, had we passed on Sadiq, Thieneman, and whoever else we passed on to take Freeling, all hell would have broke loose because we would have had two factions of the fan base against us.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say us as in like pro O-line people.
I get what you're saying,
Morgan. But I don't want to divide the fan base. I'm just saying, like, in general, there's people at 19. People wanted everything because everything was open. So
yeah,
that's what I mean. Us, but I was glad he was off the board to take him out of the equation for the Panthers, and that was the same way I feel about Warren. I feel like Warren is good enough because he's okay at free safety. But we don't need somebody that's part-time free safety. Nick Scott plays 70% of his snaps deep. And I looked at Halsey. Halsey is the same. Halsey does not play good man coverage. He's okay in the box. He's not a great tackler. He's an okay tackler. He plays good from depth. He's a ball hawk, which is what we need. Warren is not a ball hawk. He plays better close to the line of scrimmage. He's more overlap. Again, as I said, like, it wouldn't be an indictment on Nick Scott if we drafted Warren. It would be an indictment on Morig and Ransom. So I just don't
think so?
I think it gets one of them two off the field, and it ain't gonna be Ransom. I mean, it ain't gonna be Morig.
It's not gonna be Morig.
Bald.
Yeah.
So it would be an indictment on Ransom. And I think Ransom played good enough to maintain the role that he plays. I don't think Ransom can play the Nick Scott role, but the role that he plays now, he's fine. So you need to look for somebody that can get, and that's why I think the enemy was so high, because he can't play the Ransom role. The enemy can't play the Morig role. He's not physical enough. He probably could play the Ransom role. Now that I think about it, but that'll be a waste of talent, in my opinion. But he's not good enough to play the Morig role because he's not physical enough. All that being said, Manil Warren, he is good enough. I would probably it's equal. Like I said, it's equal to me because I feel like it would be a forced pick because of if you want to go BPA, he's BPA over Halsey. But if you want to go fit, it's probably Halsey. It's probably a toss-up, and it's probably Halsey. Because Halsey gets turnovers. He makes plays on the ball. He's not as good as tackler as Warren, but he makes way more plays on the ball. And we're all about takeaways. The only reason our defense was half decent last year was because of our secondary and takeaways. Worst pass rush in the league. But we got takeaways, and we had the best corner duo in the league.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
Ajiro is a guy that builds from the secondary down. Most people play starts in the trenches, trench. He's a secondary down guy. And a lot of y'all, if y'all don't, check out Substack Cody Alexander, CODY Alexander. He literally is breaking down the Panthers defense to a T. I was going to do it, but he knows way more about their defense than me. And he's breaking down every little grain of everything he's posting on the highlights. The Dolphins game, I mean, the good plays against the Dolphins, the Cowboys, the good plays against the Rams. He's breaking down every good play, the coverage, the ideas, why Ajiro does what he does, why we were still able to have a above average defense with no pass rush. He's breaking down everything. He does it better than me because his name is Coach Alexander. He knows he's a big Fangio fan. So anytime the Saints, Rams, the Panthers, he pointed out, and a lot of y'all hate it. People are going to hate it. He talks about how Jiro Rivero is an innovator and what's going on. Everybody's talking about disguising coverages, but Jiro Rivero, he disguises it, but he doesn't like do any movement. He just has everybody stand still. And when the ball is snapped, then they're disguised. So he talks about how Jiro has adapted. And again, Substack, bro. He's on Substack. It's about $8.99 a month. I advise you to follow him. He breaks it down great. He's a YouTube channel too, but he goes into real depths about the Panthers on Twitter. And I've been retweeting every tweet of his. But I think he really demonstrates how Jiro is a guy that really deals with what they have. And so he knew our secondary was stronger than our pass rush. He leaned into that. And so he's a great follow. And
so you feel like based off of what he was saying, you understand why the Panthers extended Evero.
Yeah.
You see why.
It was a risk. It was a risk.
It was a risk. But at the end of the day, it was a high reward because of the fact that we got him for another year. And if he decides to go somewhere else, we get the compensatory pick.
Exactly. And worst case scenario, Lo, you're giving him everything he needs, bro.
Yes.
And so
there's no excuse. There's no excuse.
And Cody, he gives Cooley a lot of credit. He's like, the secondary being good, he gives the credit to Cooley. And so he says he thinks that if Gerald leaves, he said they should pay Cooley whatever he wants.
I agree.
He says it. He says
I agree. I agree.
To pretty much keep the same thing going, because he says the strength of the secondary, strength of the defense is the secondary. He said the linebackers, he don't say crap, but it pretty much says the linebackers bring nothing. He said that on Twitter. The linebackers are non-existent, and they have the work. He brings up statistically the worst pass rush in the NFL. And he was like, how do they have a top 12 pass defense? Because I think we were number one against play action, bro. Number one against play action. But we were the worst pass rush in the league. And so he lays it out. And so I love it, bro.
I agree.
And I'm for members. I'm trying to break it down. Again, I play offense in my career when I played football, so that's my specialty. I know enough about defense to be dangerous, but you can follow Cody for $8.99 a month on Stack. But when that little dead zone after the draft is dead, I'll be going into that system myself, piggybacking off of him. Full disclosure, I'm going to reach out to him to collab on film breakdown for that as well. But he's a great resource. He's a great resource to break down what the strategy was, because he talked about how the Panthers switched from doing a lot of cover 3 to a lot of like cover 4 and split coverages. He broke down how we took advantage of Baker in that rainy game against Tampa. Like, he shows how we confused them and stuff like that, and why we were so good against Baker. Like, he does a good job of breaking it down, like showing the thought process of stuff.
Nice.
In the game we did good. So all that being said, I know everybody don't want to hear Ejiro gas, but let's get back to the board. So Jamal McCoy, how do you feel about him, man? He visited with us.
Yeah.
If we got another corner, because obviously JC, this is me. JC can clearly play inside. Him and Ramsey have the same trainer. I think they're literally cut from the same cloth in terms of trash talk, mentality, how they play. But I don't think JC necessarily has the durability to hold up being a nickel, to blitz a lot, to play the run a lot. And consistently
he's been healthy. He's been healthy for 2 years
on the outside, because you can pick and choose your battle on the outside.
On the outside,
nickel,
fair enough.
Nickel,
Fair enough.
you're in the
Nickel,
you're an extra linebacker at times.
Facts.
And so I think that's the difference. So
yes. That's real.
My question is McCoy. McCoy can play inside too. To me, though, when I think of McCoy, I think press man coverage. I think he's the heir apparent to Mike Jack. Him and JC can play off. They can play press man. It gives Ejiro, if he's here, more flexibility. But again, a bone plug? I've never heard of a bone plug. What the hell is a bone plug, Carlo? What's a bone plug?
Never heard of it, bro. Never heard of it. Here's the thing, bro. I don't think McCoy is gonna make it to 51. If we want McCoy, we're gonna have to trade up.
I agree.
In my opinion, McCoy would be like the ideal pick at 51 if he was there, because he is an insurance policy for Mike Jack. Mike Jack is going to his final year with us. He had a great year last year, and so in terms of anyone, if you have a year that outperforms the contract that you have, of course you want more money. And so he comes with a newer management system, or a new management, where they're like, hey, we want more money, we want more opportunities for Mike Jack. With that being said, like, if Jamar McCoy is there, you run to the table. I just don't think it's going to happen. With that being said, you got to look at people like Avion Terrell, who's to me, in my opinion, a nickel corner.
Yeah.
And other people, you know what I'm saying? Like, it depends on what the Panthers see as a need for day 2 and round 2. I don't know, man. It's up in the air for me. I could see a Jamar McCoy. I could see a Avion Terrell. I could see a Jacob Rodriguez. I could see a Traden Stukes, right? Or AJ. AJ Halsey gives me 3rd round vibes, but we'll see.
Halsey does?
Halsey low key.
I don't think that. I disagree, but I think I don't think you have to trade up for Halsey. I think Halsey's a fallback plan. I think McCoy and Stukes are trade up guys.
Okay,
but I think Halsey is a 51 fallback plan if you stay put.
Fair enough.
McCoy, what do you give up to trade up for him? He's not a guy. He's also a guy that you don't trade up. He's a guy. I agree with you. He falls in your lap. It's like like Caleb Banks. I think like, oh man, this dude. We brought him in for a 30 visit. We know he needs another surgery, but he's a second rounder. We don't need him from day one. If he gets another surgery tomorrow and he's back by week 9, but he's fresh as hell. He's our nickel / outside corner. We can play position flexibility everywhere. We get to the playoffs. We get against the Saints who have Olave and a tight end that's good.
And Jordan Tyson.
And Jordan Tyson. We got 3 corners that match up with him. Or it's the Rams who have their receiver core, or whomever in the AFC. I think the Eagles have good receivers now as well. Like we end up against them in the playoffs. That's going to come in handy. And that's the type of moves you make when you're a playoff team. You get guys that they may not be there from day 1, but they're going to be there from day 2. Not day 2 in the draft, but I mean day 2 within the season, as in like after the bye or the back end playoff run, or like in the NFC wild card. You know what I'm saying? Like the guys that come back on that back end that help you, that like make an impact, and they make 1 or 2 plays that win you the game, because we lost to the Rams by 1 or 2 plays. 1 or 2 plays changes everything in the playoffs, bro.
That's real.
Right?
That's so real.
That's what I mean. When I mean like McCoy at 51 is that type of guy. I may not trade up for him, but that's the type of guy. Only person I'm trading up for is Stooks and Rodriguez in round 2. FYI.
Yes.
That's what I'm looking at right now.
I'm cool with
scroll. Parker,
cool with that.
He not twitchy enough for me. McDonald, maybe, because we need D-line. Christian Miller, I love him. They probably don't love him. Lee Hunter, we were at his pro day. So Lee Hunter could be a guy. Pay attention, guys, tomorrow. I'm telling you right now, more trenches. More trenches, more trenches, more trenches, more trenches. I probably prefer secondary, but more trenches.
More trenches is going to happen.
Lee Hunter is a guy available. Lee Hunter.
And he's good. He's good.
He's a good player, bro. Caden McDonald, run defender, according to PFF. He's DT1, bro.
He's good.
He doesn't have the upside of Banks. So I fully understand. But he's a good player, bro.
Caleb Banks
look at this. Look at this. Most drafted second by the Panthers, bro. Panthers fans have been drafting him.
Caleb Banks is an anomaly with how big he is.
Yeah, he's an
McDonald's from a productivity standpoint is like that.
But he's more of a 2-down player with pass rush upside. But again, nobody has drafted him in mock drafts more than, except the Bears, more than Panthers fans. That's what this chart says according to PFF.
That's crazy.
So I better not hear y'all moaning and crying in the chat if we draft him, bro, because y'all picked him. Y'all picked him. Somebody said Lee Hunter not as good for us as Christian Miller. I agree. But nobody really likes Christian Miller like that for some reason.
Yeah. I don't know much about him.
I watched I'm gonna tell you this. I've never watched Christian Miller tape, full disclosure. But I watched CJ Allen tape, and guess who jumped out? Christian Miller. Miller jumped out on CJ Allen's tape, bro, as a dog. He's a guy. To the draft, back-to-back Bulldogs, and okay. But again, it's whatever. Zion Young, Brandon Cisse, he probably came for a local visit, I'm sure, because he went to USC. D'Angelo Pons, bro. Let's talk about it. I want to put this on wax. Go ahead. Yo, get
your stuff out.
Let me just talk about first. How do you feel about Pons, bro?
I like you know how I feel about Pons, bro. I like him a lot. I do.
Does the size scare you?
The size scares me, yes. I would be lying if I said the size didn't scare me. But the dog doesn't scare me. And my biggest thing is like the dog, like when it comes to film and what I see, the film does not lie, right? the size scares me a bit, but the production and the dog mentality doesn't scare me. And Pons has it, bro. Pons has it. And he is a certified dog, bro. It's been shown through regular season games. It's been shown through the games that matter the most. He always finds a way to show up and make a difference in a game. At 51, I don't know, but
It's
I
tough,
like
right?
I
It's
like
tough, right?
D'Angelo Pons.
It's tough, right?
That's how I feel. At 51, I don't know if I pick Pons there, to be real. But if there's a way to find Pons at a later time, absolutely. That's how I feel about Pons, man. Pons is like that. I just don't think he's 51 like that.
It's the size, right? That keeps you from 51.
I feel like it's not even just the size, it's just the fact that other players I feel as though are better at 51.
Yeah, I agree. I like better players more
Yes.
than him. It's not that like
Yes.
I'm gonna get on my soapbox, man.
Go for it.
It's not even really a soapbox because this is real. This is real talk, true story. No guts, no glory, like Jeezy say, bro. Pons, and this is coming from the heart, man, because I feel this. I feel it in the worst way.
Yeah,
D'Angelo Pons, bro, an undersized corner with a dog mentality. I feel you. I was you once upon a time. Clearly, I don't run a 4.3. Clearly, I don't jump 41-inch vert. Clearly, I don't have 9 3/8-inch hands. I'm just a guy behind the screen talking about you. However, I will say this. You can see the metrics. Everything is blue. He's in the upper percentile in every statistical category. You can't argue with the numbers. Coverage great. Run defense great. Completion. Man coverage great. Zone. Everything. He's 11th and 11 forced incompletions. Coverage stops 10. Average depth of target 140. Like, everything is what you need. However, the brother is 5'9", 173 according to PFF.
Yeah.
But the thing is, bro, that's not even the truth. That's not even the truth, bro.
I'm weak.
It's not even the truth, bro. Like, we gotta talk about the truth. The truth is, bro, he's shorter than that, bro. Look at this spider. Look at this spider chart. 2% height, 11% weight, 7% on this. Excuse me, I don't even know what this is. Wingspan, 2% arm length. The measurables are nothing what you desire. It's nothing. I'll zoom in. There are no real comps for him. Who are the comps? Who are the comps, bro? No comps. Chandler Rivers, he's in this class. Elijah Molden, who is that? Xavier Crawford, Rashard Fant. Who are these guys? Keith Abney, he's in the same class. Who are these guys? 5'8" and 5'8". That's the height I gave on my high school roster. I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I'm only 5'8". I'm not rounding up. I'm gonna be honest. I'm 2% percentile as well. I weigh 191. I'm bigger than him. My wingspan is 75. I'm bigger than him. Arm length, I'm 30 inches. I'm bigger than him. I don't run a 4.3. But again, I do not want myself covering a guy like Drake London. We saw Drake London in press coverage body Corey Thornton. Corey Thornton is 6'1", 32-inch arms.
True.
Big guy, solid athlete. He gets snagged on. Those are the type of guys you have to play on the inside.
So who would you want at
safety?
safety? I mean, excuse me, who would you want at nickel if you had it your way?
Stoops.
I love Stoops, bro.
Stoops is 6'1", 6'2".
I love
195, 200 pounds. He can switch to safety. If you
Who
really
loves-
wanted to force him to do it, he could be a Nick Scott replacement. But I think he's better suited as a nickel to rotate into that big nickel spot again. Taking Shaw Smith away immediately off the field, and in certain packages, taking Ransom off the field. He plays better from playing off coverage, just like a Giro likes it. Giro don't like play. He loves giving the cushion. He has tremendous ball skills, 4.33 speed. He would immediately be the best athlete in the secondary. I'm a Trading Stoops guy. I beg Poseidon that they trade up in the draft to get Stoops. We've met with him, and he's a guy that I want.
Love it. Love it.
So let's do a mock. Let's do a mock, Lo.
Let's do it.
So let's do two things. We're gonna do the draft hat.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, guys. Lo is going to give me the hashtag. Do not drop the hashtag till you see the hashtag on the screen. We're gonna drop the hashtag on the screen, and then we're gonna finish the draft, and then we're gonna do the giveaway. But I'm gonna let it percolate before, during, and then after, and then I'll do a giveaway. We're gonna do
Let
a
me know.
mock draft.
Let me know you need it.
The rest of the draft. Actually, drop it in the private chat.
Bet. I got you.
I don't want them to spoil it because I don't want. Hopefully, nobody missed out on it.
I got you. I want to do it right now.
Tacario Davis. I love Tacario Davis. Pachi. I just don't know. He's a man. He's a man corner. He fits the measurable. The measurables is in arm length and size. He's really He's with Mike Jack with 1 or 2 more inches, but he plays better man coverage versus off coverage. Sit on weak.
You got it.
Sorry, I was reading the chat. Let me go ahead.
You good?
Chat. Yes.
Cool.
I like that. I like
yeah,
that.
you know what I'm saying? A little positivity.
Okay, so guys, we're gonna do this is how it's gonna go. Me and Lo are gonna do we're gonna drop the secret word for the second draft hat. It's the first one in plastic. Shout out to my boy Eric Ridge. Oh, let me get this real one. This is what they look like on the head. On the cap on the head, it fits snug. Here's a backwards
nice.
with the chrome. Let me get solo real quick. The chrome. Inside, you got the blue eyes, just like the end zone. My favorite part. Anytime, even though nobody can see it. Shout out to Sony on the Boca, getting the blurry background. But this is dope. I'm gonna wear it until we give it away. My eyes are red as the devil is. Like Kanye said. Let me zoom out. Actually. But shout out to my studio. Look, I got a new background too.
Hey.
I changed it around. I got my
the background goes stupid.
I got a locker, and then I'm working on some stuff. I want to get the Panther Banter podcast because I want to start talk more NFL stuff too, and I'm gonna launch my own personal
As you should.
show. But
As you
I
should.
got my Dunk on the Man, my Panthers Banter solo seat is right there with the cooler, with the X's and O's in the picture and all that. So this is my new. I'm trying to have like 3 or 4 different studio shots for my one little 9x10 room, so I can bring different content, but from different angles, so it feel different. But
That's fire, bro.
that's what I'm working on, man.
Fire.
I don't know if you've seen Young Money Radio with Weezy. I don't know if it's Young. Is it called Young Money Radio? Whatever Weezy's podcast was. I don't know if it's still going or not. It's on Apple Music.
I gotta look at it. I don't think I've seen
When he
it.
had guests, he would have the camera here, and he would have a big screen here. So he would have him looking at the big screen, talking to the guests. It's super dope. I'm trying to work on that. I need to get a chair over there. So like because my big screen is right here. Right here. So it's like to the right. So I need to get I'm working on it. My big screen pivots, but it's a small room. But I'm working on trying to get like 3 or 4 different studio shots.
That's lit.
For it. But I wanted that locker room vibe, getting that horn jersey there, and I wanted X's and O's and stuff there. So like,
that's fire.
Shout out to ChatGPT. ChatGPT gave me the idea.
Hey yo, ChatGPT got me to look. If you can see in my joint right now, I just got 2 65s right there.
Yeah,
you can see. So I'm framing those tomorrow. So I'm working on those now. So I have the 85s right here in the middle. So that's the 85. And I'm gonna have 2 65s on the sides right there.
Yeah.
And then my hope in the long run is to have one more TV right here in front of me where I can look, and that TV will be used as if I'm talking to people, I can see it. But right now, this is what I got, man. Little man cave, man.
The best thing you could you got a Mac?
Yeah.
Try to get an iPad. Because I get an iPad and I use a schedule, not a schedule, a USB-C when I'm doing what you're talking about doing. But also I have a big screen to watch like YouTube TV and stream. But
that's smart.
When I do my film breakdowns, I have my iPad so I can illustrate on and draw on the screen.
Oh yeah.
There's an app for that. So get an iPad and you can just use a USB-C and like eCam lets you pull your iPad right into the screen.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing reactions or just whatever, it's easier than doing it. It's a screen share on your laptop or whatever computer.
Bet.
That way you can like look down and actually, you know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
The iPad is different. So back to what we're talking about. We're gonna do a mock. I got the hashtag. Y'all guys ready? Matter of fact, we got 175 in the chat. Shout out to the faithful. Shout out to the consistent. It's 12:30. Drop me I love to do single digits. But what was Monroe Freeland's number?
I don't know. I love 4. I don't know. What's Monroe Freeland's number?
79.
What to find out? Hold on. They just posted it. The Panthers just posted it. Hold on. Let's see. Monroe Freeland. Let's see. Dang it. 57.
I ain't gonna lie, it's a diabolical number.
It is. But 57 was his number.
All right. So for the hashtag, we got it set. We're gonna do a 57 jersey giveaway eventually.
Yo, that sounds crazy.
We'll see what he is. Maybe he'll go to, if he go to 75, that's Cam Irving's number. So I don't know. Hopefully he'll get a good number.
Not a lot of options.
Yeah, not a lot of numbers. Somebody said that's the center number. It is Hines 57. If you want a center at 57, it's diabolical.
That's crazy.
I agree. So the hashtag for the giveaway for the Panthers draft hat is going to be,
drum roll,
NFC champs. Hashtag NFC champ. Hashtag NFC champ. If you don't believe it, you ain't got to hashtag it. You ain't got to get in on the draft giveaway. Again, it's a brilliant draft hat. I love it.
I ain't gonna hold you. I need one. Bro.
I got one on. Me and Lo. This is the one that me and Lo are gonna go half on. I already gave away one earlier to Eric Ridge. Shout out to Eric Ridge. He already emailed me. I love people that are proactive. They claim their stuff. They got faces on their YouTube page profile. So I know you ain't no phony.
No,
I know
facts.
you ain't no phony. It's easy.
Nah, just text me how much it is. I'm gonna send it to you, bro. I'm sending it to you
Yeah,
right
we can
now.
split it. I think Dick's got it for 42. So I'm not paying 55 from New Era. I bought buying from New Era, but I didn't know it was 42. I gotta find the link. But again, NFC champs is the hashtag. NFC champs is the hashtag. Somebody said we can. What you feel about this, Lo? Oh shit, wrong one. Skitty, what up, though?
I'm cool. Like I'm assuming 79 is icky, right?
For sure.
I think there's an interesting conversation around whether he can play guard or not.
Remember, a lot of people, that was the fallback plan for a lot of people for him coming out.
It was. It really was. And I think that because of the fact that he tore his patellar tendon, it is a fallback. It depends on how Robert Hunt looks this year. Because in 2027, his deal will be up, right? Or he'll have one more year after that. So it depends on all that. Whether we want to extend him or let him walk. But all that to say, it's a high possibility. A high possibility.
The thing is, bro, respectfully, F him.
F who?
Icky. And not even like that, bro. Like to the point that like his knee takes him out of the equation for now. He has to get in where he fits in. He doesn't have that luxury of draft capital anymore. He was a top 6 pick, but he's in his 5th year and he's not going to play most of that. He doesn't have the luxury of being that guy that gets the benefit of the doubt because he was drafted top 10. That top 10 cachet is gone. Like Derrick Brown, he was top 10. In year 3, he proved it. Year 3, he proved it to some. Year 4, he dominated and proved it to everybody. He proved it to the people that the film watching year 3, year 4, he proved it to everybody. So like you parlay your draft capital into like, you know what I'm saying? Like you got to prove yourself. You're going to get the benefit of that. Just like Bryce, because he's QB1 and we traded so much for him, he gets a lot of leeway. But I think the year before last, showing the improvement, bought him another year. Being good enough to get to the playoff and showing what you can do in clutch situations allows you to prove that you can do more later. Now, does he get $50 million? I doubt it. But does he get enough to the point that the Panthers give him money where he's rewarded, where they still have flexibility to back out if he doesn't work out long term? Right. Yes. But that's how every pick is. And I think Icky, he has to prove, he has to get in where he fits in.
Well said.
Somebody said Dunk is drunk.
No, maybe. Don't spend that truth.
Maybe, but I'm in that zone. Because this isn't necessarily bluntness. I really be pulling punches a lot of times because, like, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I got aspirations to get credentialed. So I've been trying to pull my punches at times because I like we're training camp closed. My real goal is to get the training camp this year. It is, bro. Because I really that's my bag. That's my Super Bowl. I love the draft, but training camp is my favorite part of the year. I love the season
really
too, as a fan. But like to be completely honest, training camp, the time between late July to late August is my favorite part of the year. I love daily reports. I love watching practice. I love breaking down things in real time. I love the fact that I can see stuff that some of these people that are at practice can't see. I love being able to be that resource for y'all. I love being able to record practice, even if I can't go as a credential person. I can still see it in real time. I know what to look
That's
for.
interesting.
I know what questions y'all have. I
Yeah.
love being the guy that, and not to say a gatekeeper, but I love being that gatekeeper. I love y'all. I love that y'all love coming to me for my interpretation of what happened, and y'all trust me. I love that part of it. And obviously, y'all watch the games like y'all like I do, but y'all see the game different than me. I feel like I know a little bit more, but y'all are right to y'all opinion, so we're gonna debate, and I'm cool with debating. But at the same time, I feel confident in what I see more than anything. So I feel good just about what I see, and I love being that guy, that go-to resource for training camp. Training camp is something I love. Again, it's hot, but I love the heat. I love being out there. So I'm trying my best to get credentialed this year. There were some changes within the Panthers communications department last year that made things a little bit more complicated for my attempt to get credentialed. But I got a clear path to communication. So I just have to make sure
Can I talk my issue real quick?
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna talk my issue real quick. So I made a pitch last year. My pitch was that the Panthers would do what a lot of other franchises do in terms of utilizing the content creators in this space in the training camp situation, right? I pitched it. I made a little video for it. I posted on Twitter. I have options, or not options, but I have a strategy, if you will, to make sure that people that are in the front office or in the social media area see it. Not for the sake of me seeing it, because I don't necessarily consider myself a Panther content creator. I'm just a content creator in general. I talk about everything. But for the people like Dunk, like other content creators who are in this Panther content creator space, I feel as though there should be an opportunity that the Carolina Panthers should take, like the Los Angeles Rams, like the Washington Commanders, like
Chargers,
all
too.
these other, the Chargers, who utilize content creators who have the voice, who have the
Ear.
the pull, the ear, if you will. Excuse me, thank you. The ear to the streets, to the people who are true, dedicated fans of that particular franchise, to show up to training camp to say, this is what I saw, this is what I'm excited about, this is what the team should be doing more of. I think it's a missed opportunity with the Panthers, and we've seen a successful examples from other franchises. So my hope is that I'm gonna make a video on it to post on my YouTube. My hope is that the Panthers will actually listen and bring in people like Dunk, like other content creators, to be there, because they so well deserve it, and they have the ear of a lot of Panther fans. And my hope is that it will help the Panthers continue to push and move forward. So we'll see. But I'm gonna do what I can do to kind of make that happen. And I'm not saying I don't need to be there at all, but there's people who definitely deserve it.
No, and just to piggyback off you, man, like, again, you have the ear, and I hate to break the news to people that are in the chat and you, Lo, and myself, but like, we're sickos, bro. Like, there's 178 people currently watching us. There were 335 people watching us. We're regular guys, man.
Yeah.
I'm a guy.
Yeah.
I got 2 kids. I got a wife. I work a 9 to 5. I do this on my own. This is not enough to support me and pay all my bills. It definitely helps.
That's
so I appreciate y'all support. I get a sponsor here and there. I get some free stuff. It affords me enough to do what I do. It affords me enough to go to Germany, like y'all talked about. I get enough ad revenue to go to games. It's not enough to, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's enough, but we're just regular guys, man. We do this for the love. And so for y'all to support, we're not mainstream. We're not, y'all care enough about this team. Y'all are sickos. We're sickos. So they should, like, even there's 70-some thousand people on Sundays that go to BOA. But don't let the fact that it's 300 of us in this, or 179 or whatever of us, don't let that water down the fact that we care enough about this team to watch a stream. We've been on this stream for 5.5 hours, bro. Some of y'all have been here from the jump. I know obviously it's incentive lacing. We're giving away hats, but most of y'all just care enough about what the hell we have to say. And y'all fool with us because we are Panthers fans. Y'all know we've been suffering. Some of y'all been with me when we was two and whatever.
Yes, facts.
Y'all are real sickos. You care enough about this team. Don't let anybody tell you different. I don't care if you hate Monroe Freeling. I don't care if you love it. We can disagree. We cannot, but like, don't let anybody tell you different about how you feel about this team, man. Don't let anybody tell you different about your love about the team. You want the best. We all want the same thing. Whether you love Monroe, whether you hate him, we all are sickos. Because, like, again, I'm not Stephen A. Lowe is not Max Kellerman. Lowe is not Skip. We're not any of these guys. We have small platforms, but y'all love us for some reason. I don't know why y'all keep coming back. I really don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why y'all keep coming back. I don't know where y'all go watch PNP. I don't know where y'all go watch Panthers on Tap. I don't know why y'all go watch anything. Y'all love the team, but I don't know why y'all do that. We're regular people, but y'all do. And that's what matters. And because y'all love about the team needs to know that. Like Lo was saying, with whoever represents, I do it for y'all, man. Again, if I didn't, like I talked about earlier with Georgie, if that didn't happen, if I didn't go to camp and meet y'all, if I didn't go to Fan Fest and meet y'all, I would probably quit this years ago. It's tough. But the fact that I meet y'all, people coming to me say that, hey, I drive a truck on third shift. I'm sleepy. I listen to your pod, bro. It's 2 hours, whatever hours I need something to listen to. I listen to y'all. That's what keep me going. Because somebody cares. And that's what it's about. We love this team, bro. We love this team. And so don't let anybody water down how you feel about the team. Don't let anybody water down the dedication you have to the team. I feel something right, but you don't have to agree with me. But Lo is right. We need to figure out how to get the content creators on the front line because y'all gravitate to us. And I say us as in me, Lo, Shad, Dave, Curtis, Ricky, everybody. More, and I hate to leave anybody out, but y'all gravitate to us more than anything. B. Amos say he in the truck right now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Real. That's real.
You get people through, bro. That's what means the most. And so, like, don't let anybody water down your fanhood. Don't let anybody water down your favorite content creator. And this ain't about me. This ain't about Lo. Obviously, PNP is the Trailblazers. They're my guys. Yeah. Don't let Panthers on Tap. They're my guys too. I love Ricky. I love Kurt. Those are my guys.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lunch Break Hot Take as well. They're new Panthers fans. Like anything. It's all about us, bro. We're a small fan club. And again, I'm gonna be honest. Y'all are the only Panthers fans I know. My uncle and my cousin are Panthers fans. But I ain't gonna lie, I don't halfway fool with them because they hate Bryce. They hate Bryce, bro. So I really can't get down with them. And I hate to be that type of person because I'm here for all opinions.
You being real.
The only Panthers fans I know, like in real life, outside of internet, they hate Bryce. So it's hard for me to get down with them. Everybody else, I met y'all through podcasting. I met y'all through the chat. I met y'all at games. I met y'all at Fan Fest. Y'all are my people, bro. And y'all are my safe haven. And so, like, we all we got. All that being said, bro, don't let anybody take nothing from y'all. Like Lo said, we deserve to have a spot at the table in terms of training camp, getting the insight, getting that feedback. and if we need to tweak things because they don't want stuff getting out. Because me, I ain't gonna lie, I know there's some film breakdowns I dropped from camp. There's probably stuff that they didn't want getting out, and I know some of y'all was mad at me about some stuff that got out, film wise. I don't need to film, but again, my goal this year, I've been trying to tweak my content, trying to be more analytical based, trying to be more film based, so I can get credentialed. There's been some changes amongst the Panthers fan, front office in terms of the communication department. Hopefully, I'll talk to the right people. But again, that's my goal. I want to get at training camp. That's my goal, to be able to get y'all insight and do what it do.
Nice.
So all that being said, I'm off my soapbox low. We
Nah,
can
it's real.
we can get to this mock draft,
Let's
but
do it.
that's my goal. I want to get credentialed. I love being independent, but I definitely want to get credentialed. So I try to watch what I say, but I can't name myself unnecessary bluntness sports talk if I don't talk what's real and I don't stick to what I know. And I said, like, I want to be blunt, but like I don't want to just make up BS. If the film don't lie and I be blunt off the film, what can you say? And I've had players come at me in my DMs, bro. I don't bring it to here. I'm not going to. It's not worth it. But at the same time, the film don't lie. And so that's what I want to fall back on. That's what I want to be credentialed for. And you can't deny the film. And so, like, I try. That's what my goal is. If people haven't noticed over the past year, I've tried to pivot towards more so after further review with the film because I'm trying to get credentialed. So I love the support. I appreciate the support. That's what it's about. It is what it is. But
love it.
Shout out to everybody in the chat that listens. Y'all are the reason why we keep going. If nobody was listening, people would quit. People would quit all the time with these content creators. It's tough out here.
Facts. We saw that this year. We saw that this year, bro.
I ain't gonna call no names.
I ain't gonna say nothing. We just saw it. All I'll say is we saw it. That's all I said. We saw it this year.
All right,
shout out to y'all.
Let's do this mock, bro.
Let's get it.
I'm done on my soapbox. I'm done being emotional. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
You was definitely in your feelings, but it's okay.
It's the Le Bleu.
It's a Le Bleu. 2 bottles in Le Bleu.
My last glass. All right. So, Lo, this mock gonna be tough, bro.
Nah, it's gonna be very difficult, bro. That's why you talked about we need to talk about what's going on tomorrow. We'll talk about that, whether it be tonight or tomorrow, because like I said before, tomorrow gonna be crazier than tonight.
And that's why I'm like stuck between the rock and the hard place. But me and you will talk. So y'all just be TBD in the chat. But NFC champs, we're gonna do like hashtag NFC champs. If you want to be in the giveaway for the last Panthers draft hat, I got it on. We're gonna do a mock and then we're doing a raffle. So if shout out to everybody in the service on the chat.
Yeah, facts.
I see it's a lot of support for that. Yeah, so everybody, hashtag NFC champs in the chat to enter for the video. But Lo, we're doing this mock. I love PFF, bro, because they do this. I'm not 100% sure we did this last year. It was why we was on so late. We did a mock as of day 2. And so that's the best part of this. Let me share the screen. We'll do the NFC champ giveaway after this mock. So stay tuned for this mock. I want y'all to weigh in on the mock. Lo, can you see this? Is it too? I don't know how to zoom in on each.
I can make it work.
Okay. Everybody out there in like YouTube land, I'm sorry. I don't know how to make this any bigger.
But there we go.
It's not good. I mean, I don't want to cover up the board, but that may be the best we can
get. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Can you move us to the bottom right when you do that? That's better. That's a little better.
It doesn't let bottom right. It does bottom left only.
Okay.
It's pretty much either this or this, or at the top.
The top might be better, so it doesn't hold up the board. Yeah.
Okay. All right. If y'all have any preference on the view, let me know in the chat. NFC Champs is the hashtag to get the hat. We will put it back up after the draft if your spelling isn't too good. But again, if this is a better view, let me know. If y'all prefer other view, let us know. So Lo, we in this thing. All right.
Let's get it.
Resume draft. Oh shoot. Oh crap. Did I not do 7 rounds? My bad, y'all. You want to do 7 or you want to do 5? Or you want to get through just tomorrow?
Let's do tomorrow.
Okay.
Tomorrow. Let's keep it as realistic as possible.
All right, so 51 and 83 is tomorrow's picks. Wow, bro. You believe this?
That's crazy. You know what I'm about to say?
Look who got picked 2 picks before us. And then 2 picks before that. And then 2 picks before that. And then a pick before that. And then a pick before that. And then a pick before that.
Wow.
That tells me there's a lot of
look
players.
who available though.
So you can go Rodriguez if you want to get that bona fide guy. We met with Basantis. So FYI, we met with Basantis. We met with Rodriguez. I think we met with Scott. We met with Brazil. We met with Golday. We met with Stooks. So, Lo, let me ask you this. Do you just BPA? I'm going to tell you my opinion. Right. If this is how it plays out, Dan Morgan is taking Rodriguez. However, in your mind, I know you like J-Rod. You know how I feel about J-Rod. There's J-Rod on the board. There's that good, and Ricky, my boy Ricky Bobati loves R. Mason. Knowing that we met with J-Rod, and you like J-Rod, knowing that we met with Chase, Basantis a guard, even though we already went tackle. I think Basantis, I don't know if he can play center or not. Anyway, Scott is a safety as well. Brazil is a receiver as well. I know a lot of people want that speed at receiver. We met with Golday, and we met with Stooks. You know how I feel about Stooks. We already talked about Trotter. All that being said, are you picking Rodriguez? Are you trading back? Give me your opinion, and then give me what you think Dan Morgan would do based on what's available. Because you know he love to trade back, but at the same time, conviction.
Conviction for sure. If this happened, if this draft board played tomorrow, I think Jacob Rodriguez is a Panther. I felt like Luke Kuechly and Dan Morgan are cut from the same cloth, and I could be completely wrong, but I feel like they're cut from the same cloth. So the way that Luke Kuechly feels about Jacob Rodriguez, I feel like Dan Morgan feels the same way, and it's not a reach to pick Jacob Rodriguez at 51.
No.
In a you know how I feel. I would love a trade in Stooks. I would love a safety, but like I said before, I have a stronger disdain for Trevor Wallace over Xavier Legette.
And that was
so if I can find a linebacker who will potentially start, and Jacob Rodriguez, I think at 51 would start, I'm all for it.
So I think you're posing it wrong. Take Legette out of the equation. Who do you have a stronger disdain for? Nick Scott or Trevor Wallace? That's what that's me. When I look at this board and see Rodriguez as the first player, because to me, if you trade back, you can get a little bit more value. I don't know how much. You may get a 5th, you may get a 6th. It ain't much. You're gonna get something.
Yeah, that's
but
a hell of a question.
That you rather have any other linebacker, which could potentially be Trotter. I don't know if he'll may be gone, but I doubt that's how the board plays out. I mean this is for linebackers.
That's a hell of a question.
Yeah, you
the way I feel.
That's
a hell of a question, but I have an answer. I have a quick answer.
We met with Hill and we met with Elam and Roar. So like we met with 2 guys, and we met with a day 3 guy. So when we met with day 2, I mean, obviously Halsey is gone. So if you want any of the day 2 DBs, you have to go Stooks, unfortunately. Or if you want a receiver, you have to go. If you want Brazil, or so yeah, you know what I'm getting at. So
Yeah.
take Leggett out of the equation. Don't even think about Brazil.
Yep.
Let me know. Who's your biggest disdain for? Is it Wallace or Scott?
Wallace. Easy. Trevin Wallace. Easy. Nick Scott wasn't great last year, but he wasn't absolutely horrible.
Yeah.
He was manageable. Like, he did what he needed to do. And if I needed to find a starter for next year that was like mid, make it through, make some splash plays, but not too much, will get burned a little bit, but you can rely on him. I'm picking Nick Scott before Trevin Wallace. With that being said, that's why I would go for Rodriguez before a Halsey. Or not a Halsey, but
Stooks.
Stooks, excuse me. And I love Stooks. But linebacker is more of a concern for me. Trevin Wallace should not be a starter next year. And usually I give people 3 years, but he tussled.
He's done, bro.
He barely played because he was hurt. That bothers me.
This is a phenomenal question for like Twitter, a poll. Like, who would you? Because like in this situation, it's like, who would you like? And I think you're doing Stooks a disservice playing him strictly at free safety, but I think he gives enough flexibility that he's gonna be the day 1 starter at nickel, but he doesn't have to come out the field for the play middle of the field. He can play split safety, cover 2, cover 4 between him and Nick Scott. But he pretty much get, who do you want off the bench? Nick Scott, Sean Smith-Wade. I guess I should have posed it this way. Do you want Trevin Wallace off the field 100%? Do you want Sean Smith-Wade off the field 80% and then Nick Scott off the field 20%? That's the question. Is it 80-20 for Nick Scott and Sean Smith-Wade, or do you want 100% Trevin gone? That's the real question.
No,
because Shaw is not it, bro.
He
brings nothing. And Wallace brings nothing, but like, it's so tough. I'm very curious how they play tomorrow, man. I'm very curious. I doubt it plays like this because I think Rodriguez goes in the 30s, anywhere in the 30s. I don't think he makes it to 51. I don't think he misses in the 40s. I agree. But I wouldn't be shocked if they trade up to the 40s to get Rodriguez. Just saying. And I would be fine with it too. Because like I said, I'm anytime past 19, I'm good with Rodriguez. Because everybody's thinking, like, some people think that we can get a lot, because I can show the linebackers. We can get a linebacker later. But it sounds like you like get Wallace off the field.
That's how I feel. But at the same time, there's a lot of good players. You got Jake Rodriguez, Jake Golday, CJ Allen. I don't know where CJ Allen at. He didn't get picked up in the first round. Right?
He went. Or he might have went 33.
Sorry.
He went 34. Sheesh. He ain't last long.
Okay.
So pretty much the guys we're interested in, we met with Rodriguez, we met with Golday, we met with Hill, and we met with Caleb. I think Hill may be there at 83 in this scenario, and I would be willing to take the risk. And I think Hill is a guy that we trade up in the 3rd round for.
Okay.
And I would be fine for, because he is similar to Wallace, but I think that he's younger. He's a better blitzer. He's bigger, and he actually made plays in college and played bigger time football. So I think he's a traits over instincts type of guy again, like we did. Because like a lot of people are mad at Devin and Dan Morgan for not picking Peyton Wilson, and I get it.
Yeah,
the ACL was brutal.
To this day.
but he was just a better linebacker than Wallace. But I get the hesitations on the injury, but
makes sense.
There hasn't been a case in the pros, you know. So, do you want Brain or do you want Braun? Right, at least this year.
I think you go best player available, best value available. So if that's Jacob Rodriguez, so be it. If it's not, so be it.
Let's look at safety real quick. Obviously Stoops. We know Stoops is listed as a corner, but we know he's a safety tweener. We have met with Malik Muhammad, so maybe we run it back. Maybe we just take Muhammad at 83 and we run it back with Nick Scott and just punt till next year. That's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
Nick Scott is not as bad as people want him to be, but if you upgrade the people around him and a pass rush, maybe he's okay. So I'm willing to concede to you, bro, and let's go Rodriguez right now, just for the sake of it. Say Rodriguez, and we upgrade over Wallace, get Wallace off the field, and we good. All right, so now this is a tough one because again, remember we talked about center, bro.
Center's important.
This is arguably the best center in the draft that's healthy. This is the best center in the draft if healthy, but he's coming off of ACL. He won't be able to start right away. We have that type of guy that can start in front of a guy that's not ready right away. But again, being smart, playing the long term, Connor Lew is probably better than Heck, but we met with Heck. No report of meeting for Connor Lew. We could take Heck or Hill. To me, we met with all three of these guys. So Heck, Hill, and Farmer are the guys we've met with, and let me see what safety. We haven't met with any of these safeties, reportedly. But we were at what pro day were we at? We were at this pro day for Texas. I doubt we take him. We were at this pro day, Texas Tech. I doubt we take him. We were at this pro day. I don't think we love any of these guys left at safety. I think if you take Rodriguez in a second, you're rolling with Nick Scott. So let me see. Let me filter it for interior O-line because I think it comes on interior O-line, corner, and what else? Let me just clear it out. I'll just clear it out. All right. So we talked about center, we talked about linebacker again, but we took Rodriguez, so you can pretty much scratch Hill off. So it looks like it's probably interior O-line or corner. Muhammad is still there. So let's filter it for those two. So Lo, what you thinking, bro?
Woo. Let's see.
I don't know how much you know about Malik Muhammad, but we done a ton of homework on him.
I know a little bit about Malik Muhammad, and I think he'll be a really good point. But what you mentioned earlier in terms of getting a center intrigues me. Now to go first round tackle, third round center is interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know much about Connor Lew, but the fact that he would low-key be the center one if it wasn't an ACL intrigues me because of the fact that we have Luke Fortner.
Yep.
If not Connor Lew, can we go see safety or wide receiver one more time?
Safety
and or wide receiver. Okay. So I like Ted Hurst. I don't think Ted Hurst makes sense for the Panthers, but Ted Hurst is really good.
We met with this guy.
Stribling's a speedster.
You will be a tough sell for another Ole Miss receiver. I promise you. But we met with him.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm not huge on Stribling.
And I think we met with Daniels, if I'm not mistaken. I think we met with Van Daniels. And there's a Texas Tech receiver we met with as well. Of course, Malik Benson from who was just day 3 pick from Oregon.
Yeah.
It's not Reggie Virgil. I think it's Caleb Douglas. We met with Caleb Douglas. Oh shit.
Oh,
That's on me.
That man picked Caleb Douglas. You got an F.
That's on me.
That man got an F. But it's
I
all
can run
good.
it
It's
back.
all good.
I can
No,
run
you
it back.
good.
I can run it
What
back.
about
But
so Billy Boy said, what about Delp? I like Delp. I like Delp or Claire, to be honest with
who's in
you.
the scenario? Yeah, who's in the scenario? Delp or Claire? If we're gonna go offense again, we just went Rodriguez.
Is this an 83?
This is 83.
Oh, I would pick Claire here then, to be real with you.
Claire?
Because Delp is probably already going.
Nah, Delp is later in this. Oh, never mind.
Oh.
Oh yeah, they are. They have Delp ranked overly low. I'm hearing Delp is a day 2 pick. So these two guys are guys we met with, and then Claire. We met with him. Jolie.
We met with Claire and Delp, right?
We met with Claire, Jolie for a local visit because he's NC State. DeQuan Wright on the 30, and then Delp on the 30. That's the tight ends we met with. So 1, 2.
You're part of the Delp
4.
5. How do you feel about Delp or Claire?
Here, I might go
83.
Claire. Here, I might go Claire. If we trade back or something and we just like get freaky, I might go Delp. But Claire, man, I think similar to Delp, it's a utilization issue. But I think Claire, he has those as a member of Delp Hive. I will concede that Claire has George Kittle tendencies, bro. And I say that in the most least respectful way because Kittle is way better in terms of breaking tackles. Max Claire can break one tackle. He's not that strong. He's like a wiggle type of break tackle. He's not like strength, get off me type of break tackle.
Yeah.
But he has yak. But I think speed, you're looking at Delp. If you want speed, it's Delp. If you want speed and better blocker, give me Delp. If you want like separation and I'll make the first guy miss, but maybe not the second guy. I may not run by anybody. Give me Claire, if that makes sense. You know,
It makes perfect sense.
because there's some guys that'll get the ball in their hands, they'll beat a guy to the corner, and Delp has suspect hands at times, but he'll beat a guy to the corner. He has speed. He can stretch the field. He's a better blocker. He'll do the dirty work. Right? Can do some dirty work. He's not as smooth of an athlete, but he's probably a good middle in between both of them. He creates some separation. Most of the time, he's a guy that like gets forgotten about in coverage.
Yeah.
And so, like, when you forget about him, he's going to make you pay. But Delp is a guy that can run away from a linebacker because he has 4.4 speed. Claire doesn't have 4.4 speed, but he got the in a route running to separate.
Which we need.
Exactly, because nobody in our room has that.
Right.
And then he catches the ball. He'll break one tackle, but he may not break anything after that. But if there's nobody in front of him after that first tackle because of man coverage, he'll be gone.
Right. If Deion Burks is here, I'll choose him. But I like the Max Claire option because I feel like it's something.
Receiver, so we haven't gone receiver. So we can look at receiver. Burks gone.
Of course he is. Deion Burks is better than what people say he is. Deion Burks will be a problem.
In this version, we lost Heck and we lost what's it called? By taking Rodriguez, we missed out on Burks. We missed out on Halsey. We missed out on Stukes, Trotter, Goldie, Brazil, who we met with. It was Burks right there to the Saints. He's an op.
That's tough.
Orange is a guy that we met with. That's D-line we met with. There's
Like
Lou,
big
there's Heck. So are you willing to take Rodriguez and miss out on all those favorites? Is the question.
Why is it just my decision is my rebuttal to that, Dunk?
What'd you say?
I said, why does it have to be my decision? Is my rebuttal.
I'm just saying, I'm not a big. I can live or
I
die
know.
with Rodriguez.
All right, so we
fine
paid
with-
Jacob.
I'm-
We
I'm
paid
fine with
Jacob.
him.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
paid Jacob Rodriguez last time. Let's do a different one.
I mean, I already picked them in this one. I just went ahead and picked them again.
Oh
This,
shoot!
this,
Okay.
this is 83. This is 83. 83 shaped out a little bit different because the O line is not there, but obviously the tight end value is there. So again,
Let's go. Let's go.
you get
Can
tight
we look at
end. You can. There
we
are
look
some
at defensive
centers. There are some
tackles real
centers
quick?
there.
Can we look at
Slaughter is
defensive
there. We met with Farmer, who's a guard. I think Slaughter is the guy. Is it Slaughter the guy that his daddy played for the Panthers?
I don't remember. Can we look at defensive tackles?
DT? Definitely need DT.
Exactly.
We met with Xavier Howard, and Chris McClellan is the other guy we met with.
I like
And,
McClellan. I like McClellan heavy,
I
but I,
do
think
too.
we get him
And Tyler Oyendem, I think he doesn't go 250. I think he goes in the fourth. This
Yeah.
guy, I think he goes in the fourth, not 255.
So if
we-
I'm
He would
not
be there.
mistaken,
He would be there at 119. This guy, and I think McClellan will as well. So we can afford to pass on him personally.
so should we go tight end? Is what you're saying?
Based off what we saw, we can go tight end because I don't think interior. I don't think we have a starting center. Unfortunately, there is a starting center, but we haven't met with any of them. So I don't know.
Well, if we're going based off of who we met, it sounds like it would be tackle, not tackle, guard.
So you think
Or
guard?
tight end. Excuse
or
me, tight end. Tight end.
So
Excuse
you
me,
think
tight
Claire
end.
or Dell? I'm fine with either.
I'm
to
fine
be
with
honest.
Claire. I'm cool with Claire.
Okay. So day 2. If this is your top 3 picks, how do you feel about the team? Because we don't
I
get
feel
no
good.
explosive weapon at receiver. We get an A- from PFF. I want you to recap it real quick. I gotta go take a piss.
Yeah. So this is interesting, right? Because we definitely decide center. And I feel like center is going to be day 2 or day 3. Marmor Freeland, I think, sets up a good gap that was on our team. Jacob Rodriguez, I don't know if he's going to be at 51. Even though it happened on this mock draft, I don't see him being at 51. And if he's not 51, I think we have the opportunity to either get a center or a tight end. The fact that we didn't get a tight end in the second round is the reason why I decided to go Max Claire, is because we definitely need a tight end either from a blocking standpoint or a receiving option standpoint. And I think that will hopefully open the playbook for Bryce moving forward. Do I think this is going to happen tomorrow? Absolutely not. This was definitely a mock draft to try something different, to see if there was a possibility to get quality players at a different basic option, if you will. So we'll see what happens. Jacob Rodriguez at 51 is a choice. I don't see it happening by any means. What do y'all think? Pick 51. Where are y'all going with this? Do y'all think that is a tight end? Do you think that it's a linebacker? Do you think that we'll go and get a wide receiver? But okay, good point, Fade the King. Claire can't block. I don't know that for sure. But do we need him to block? We have Tommy Tremble. We have Mitchell Evans. We have James Mitchell. Does he need to block? Or should he just be that receiving tight end? That's my take on that. That's my take on that. You think we're going safety 51 at 51? If it's a safety at 51, then maybe trading Stukes if he's available. But I don't know if he'll be there at 51. It sounds like we'll need to trade up if we decide to get trading Stukes. I agree. Fade the King. I don't think that any of these guys are guaranteed to be there. I think that's the joy and the beauty of mock drafts, because we could sit here and devise a plan that these two players will be there. Lo and behold, they won't be there. I think that's the fun part about it is like, hey, you're just testing it out. You're seeing if it'll happen. If it doesn't, cool, we'll talk about it. If it does, then hey, great. I'm excited to talk about why I decided to pick this player and why they actually decided to join your favorite player, but I mean your favorite team. I don't know, man. It's going to be interesting tomorrow. It's going to be very, very interesting to see rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. The fact that we got 2 picks, I don't know, man. I don't think Jacob Rodriguez is going to be there as much as I want him to. Somebody said we're going to trade up to 51. I don't know, man. Dan Morgan is one of those type of people who he doesn't like to trade early picks. He likes to pick those players. So with that being said, I am slightly concerned that he will not trade 51. He will pick 51, but then try to trade up after that. I could be completely wrong. I don't know, but picks 1 and 2 it seems as though from experience that he does not like to trade those picks. Somebody said Panthros 7496 said I'll trade up to get him, which is what he meant, J Rod. What would you trade up to get? Like, where would you trade? Because 51, like, where would you trade? And like how many more spots would you go up is the question. Let's see. The Fade King said I'd rather have Delp because how he calls and stretch the field and happens to know how to block. Yeah, I'm cool with Delp. I'm cool with Delp for sure. The reason I picked Claire is because he was just a better in this particular software, he was a better draft pick. But I'm cool with either Claire or Delp, to be honest with you. Sean said he doesn't like taking a linebacker when he signed Lloyd, but Rodriguez can be special. And I agree. He could be special. There's definitely opportunities for him to continue to grow and develop. And like I mentioned before, like no one is a finished product. There's definitely room for every particular player to grow. The biggest thing behind it is, does that particular franchise have the tools and the resources to get the best out of that particular player? I think that is up for debate. Dunk, welcome back, my guy.
Appreciate it, man. These comments are funny, bro.
Bro, hilarious. I've been having a good time. Bro, not Miracle Grow. Sound like chia. Crazy work.
No, so I think we can maybe rerun it again just one more time to not take Rodriguez and take Stooks. But this is what happens when you take a linebacker too. You miss out on a receiver. You miss out on a DB that gets Nick Scott off the field for a. I'm not gonna say it's a luxury pick, but I feel like getting Trevin Wallace off the field immediately, because I think Rodriguez beats him out, no question. But if you can get Hill in the third, or you can get Trotter in the third, somebody that can compete and potentially beat him out. What is the question? Do you want somebody that can potentially beat him out or bona fide beat him out? Like, would you rather get Wallace the hell about the field immediately? You know what I mean? And then get somebody that gets like potential, like you know what I'm saying? Like, do you? I don't know. To me, it feels like let's run it. Matter of fact, let's just run it one more time, and then we'll do the giveaway. I promise we'll do the giveaway. I want to see what happens when we don't take Rodriguez and take like Stooks or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Like just to see what happens in a 3-round mock. And Halsey is on the board, so we can take Halsey or Stooks. I'm good with either one, Low, but it looks like Rodriguez went right before us. Yeah, so
good.
It takes him out of the equation. So
let's go Halsey.
Halsey will immediately fit in that Nick Scott role. And boom. All the centers that all our because to me, my ultimate
I would
goal
say
is to get starters. Get
Yeah.
starters off the rip.
I would say Sam Hecht in this situation. We've brought him in for a visit. We've had conversations with him. He's right there over Lou. I say let's go Sam Hecht.
And so this is what a draft will. I agree. This is what a draft will look like if we double dip on the O line. It's a B overall for them, but these are three. These are. I'm gonna say this. People don't like Monroe Freeling, but let's say that best case scenario, he's a future starter. But I think Halsey has a chance to. It's a battle. It's not a given to Nick Scott. It's not a given to Halsey. But I like Halsey's ball skills over Nick Scott. So I think maybe it doesn't win immediately because you know that Vero loves his vets. He loves the guy that loves the checks. But Halsey is a guy that will start by year end. He'll be the starter.
Right.
I think Sam Heck can win in training camp. I think Sam Heck will win by the time there's one injury. I think Sam Heck's the type of guy that if there's an injury, he's not giving that job back. One of those type of guys. You know what I'm saying? At worst.
Yeah.
He doesn't have guard flexibility, so maybe they go with another guy, which I think would have been Rutledge. He's gone, though. But to me, this is a draft of 3 starters. And I'm rooting for Monroe Freeling to beat Rasheed Walker. I think
he has a potential to, for sure.
And I think the front office would too. But
Yeah.
if he's like horrible, not horrible, I don't say horrible. But if he's not good enough,
If he needs more development.
yeah, if he needs more development, he'll be the swing guy. And so I feel way better about him being the swing guy than Stone Forsythe. So it's already a leg up because we know at some point Monroe is going to play. Halsey, Mr. Gimme That. That's his nickname, Mr. Gimme That. Crazy. But
he's solid. He's solid.
I'm fully expecting him to be at 51. He's the fallback plan if they don't like Stooks enough, or if Stooks is not there.
I don't think Stooks gonna be there.
Me neither.
If I'm being honest,
he was mocked in some first rounds.
Yeah,
but Halsey, he's been comfortably in that second round. Obviously McNeil Warren's place. This is the first round. Obviously, McNeil Warren's draft capital will. Let me scroll down because McNeil Warren went 33. He went immediately. So Halsey was safety 4.
Yeah,
he was safety 4, and then Stooks went. Stooks almost made it to us. To be honest, bro, just like Joe Person, if Stooks makes it there, there's no way we're not trading up for him to play nickel. That's me.
That's a hot take.
And Joe Person went Thieneman and Stooks in his first draft.
He did. I saw that.
FYI. So it's not repetitive just because one says it's safety, but whatever. Stooks plays nickel. All that being said, Lo, just to wrap this up, these are starters to contributors within the first year to year 2 at worst.
Yeah.
At worst, these are starters and building blocks by year 2. And I think that's the mindset as Panthers fans we got to get to because we don't have that many holes, and I think the obvious holes we filled were pass rush, and I don't.
Those are huge holes.
Yeah, we're not gonna draft pass rush because why not bank on Nick Scott being better?
Right?
Why not think that Jalen Phillips is gonna be good? So you're not gonna draft their guy. Maybe you play it by ear. And if Scourton doesn't work out, or Scourton's only a 6-sack guy again, maybe we evaluate and draft again, even though we had Princely.
Right.
So like maybe Nick Scott doesn't take the step forward that you think. So then we'll reevaluate. But this year, you let them rock and you adjust. Maybe D-line is one of these picks as well tomorrow. So I wouldn't be surprised if D-line is the guy. But
interesting.
I think it's Halsey or Stooks, no doubt. Our secondary with Cooley, bro. Cooley gonna get them right, bro.
Yeah, we'll cook. We will cook.
And then a starting center.
I'm with it.
All right, so let's do this giveaway.
Give me that.
Mr. Give me that. He I don't know what his he had 3 picks.
Nice.
His career. I don't know. It will show it on. All that being said, let's do this giveaway. We can get up out of here. 30 people in the giveaway. Slim picking.
Best of luck. Good odds. Good odds.
Slim picking.
Shout out to everybody who stuck around.
One more time for the one time. We'll give you 2 minutes. Now stop. Starting now for anybody that's new. 2 minutes, and we getting up out of here. Me and Lo are out of here. Lo, let's give our final remarks now.
Yeah.
So, and we'll talk once this is not live about But how you feel about Monroe? How shocked were you that not that he was available, but more that he was the pick?
I hate to turn this back around, but I was shocked that he was more available than he was the pick.
Yeah.
I thought that he was going to go 17. That's what I've been thinking for most of the day. I thought that the 17th pick would be Monroe Freeling, because to me, and I said this earlier, he screamed grit. And what I mean by that is he screams Detroit Lions pick. And the fact that he wasn't there, I should have known that the Panthers were looking at him, but I decided to say, oh, well, Dylan would be the option because, of course, everybody wants the quote-unquote sexy pick. However, I got a good feeling that he's going to work out well. He's going to be a great addition to our offensive line. I think Joe Gilbert is a great coach, and he's going to be able to get him prepared for either a starting position or first man out in terms of being a backup. So I'm excited about Monroe. He can play 4 positions. He can play across the line there. So I think whatever we need, depending on injuries or him just beating out somebody, it's going to be a good point. 6'7", 315. I'll take it any day.
6'7" is crazy, bro. Just because, like,
right.
6'7", but nah,
6'7". You know what I'm saying?
But it's in general, like a 6'7" guard is nuts, but he can play inside, bro.
Yeah,
he can. And so there it is. But he's a good pick, man. Like, again, it's probably like last year where, except there's less people on board. Last year, I think there was a lot more people on board for T-Mac than expected. But I think the haters and the naysayers, the non-believers, the tweeting the leaders, once we double dipped and then did what we did, I think they came around.
Yes.
And so I think that's going to be the case tomorrow.
Yes.
And tomorrow could bring something else. Dan Morgan could go crazy and just like blow everything out of the proportion. But
I think that we're expecting. I feel like tomorrow's going to be crazy, bro. Put it that way. I think that tomorrow's going to be insane. I won't lie to you.
Today was crazy.
Today was crazy too.
I think tomorrow is Dan Morgan's element. I think he has a
I
way
agree
better
too.
feel for day 2 and day 3
I
prospects and
agree.
gems. I don't
Yes.
know if he and maybe like I think they get too in love because I think Dave might influence those day 1 picks, but I think value and finding those gems and whatever, I think that's where Dan Morgan comes alive. That's me.
Yes.
That's how I feel.
Yes.
Like I said, I
Yes.
think Dave is more emotional. He like he said it today. He likes athletes, and which is why they like Leggett. But I think like I think day 2 and day 3 in the rest of the draft is where Dan Morgan and his staff is gonna cook. That's my theory. And
I agree.
I'm predicting 2 trades tomorrow, bro. 2 trades tomorrow. I don't know what round, but I'm predicting 2.
We'll talk more for sure. I love it. I love it. I love it.
All right. So let's do this. 35 people for the Panthers corduroy.
Let's get it.
Not corduroy. No, Panthers draft hat. Sorry, draft hat. The second draft hat. Write it down. 35. Good luck.
Story.
This is a guy that's been around for a minute too. So I love the guys that have been around for a minute that I named and I recognize. Mr. Hunky Dory. I know it's late. It's 1:35 Eastern. Email me your boy. Let me put the banner up. I apologize. I got the ticker up. Email unnecessary.bluntness@gmail.com. Email unnecessarybluntness@gmail.com or Dunk on Demand on Twitter. I'm pretty sure you're not on Twitter. You're a frequent YouTube subscriber. So hit me up, man. And I'll give you a little bit more wiggle room because I recognize you by name, of course, but hit me up ASAP. Low.
Yeah.
You spreading chaos. I said two trades by the Panthers. What is your prediction?
Ooh, I don't know if I do 2, but I expect a trade. I don't know if it's a trade up or it's a trade back. I just expect a trade. I feel like say it again.
Since you're being so vague,
ooh,
I'm gonna ask you what round.
Fair enough. 3rd round.
3rd. Okay.
Yeah.
Do we go receiver tomorrow? Another vague question.
You know who I want a receiver. Deion Burks.
Do we pull the trigger?
Burks. We should. We brought him in for a top 30 visit. I feel like he is exactly what we're looking for in terms of a slot yak type of guy that is not too expensive. Deion Burks is exactly what we're looking for. 5'9", 185, can bench 400, can squat 500. The guy is a daggone near.
He squat 500?
Aaron Duncan. Yes, Aaron Duncan in a wide receiver form. The guy is super fast. He runs a 4.3, but he's super strong. Like, he is a freak athlete. The guy is legit crazy. But the reason that he does not get the national attention is for 2 reasons. 1, his quarterback play. 2, the route tree that his team decided to use in the scheme that he was in. However, if he has the ability to showcase, which my hope is that he did, showcase his route tree and that he can do more, I think that he would be a good addition for a cheap price.
Yeah, man. And it's hard to describe, bro. Like, and I would be curious just to hear your opinion because I know what the difference is between a guy like him and Jimmy Horn.
Yeah.
Because people are gonna be like, oh, they're both 5, whatever, 180, whatever. I know Jimmy didn't test 4.3, but he definitely plays 4.3. So Jimmy's a guy that I think plays faster than he tests. But I think Burks is the opposite, personally.
Yeah.
So I think they're
he's-
more closer to the same speed than anything. But I think Burks, this is me, and I don't want to spoil your take.
No,
Burks
go for it.
has more wiggle.
Bingo.
Than Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn,
bingo.
He's been open deep.
Yes.
Bryce may not let it go, or bad pass or whatever. They may not be bad route, but Jimmy Horn's been open deep.
Yes.
But with the ball in their hands, he doesn't have the wiggle that a Deion Burks has.
I agree. Now, where he goes, I don't know yet. But I feel like because they brought him in, they are definitely interested in him. And I think that he gives what they're looking for. And I felt as though what they're looking for was too expensive at 19, which I'm glad they did what they did, but could be worth their while at in the second round and third round. So we'll see.
Okay. No, I agree. Mr. Hunky Dory, shoot me an email, bro, and we'll rock and roll on that giveaway. Let me write you down. Draft hat. Okay.
That's funny. I'm watching the draft is back on. About to show the snot bubbles.
Bro, I just seen it. Yeah. I ain't seen it yet, but I seen him dapping everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny.
You like his mama too.
No, facts though.
Bro, all them look. I don't know who the other people like, but they look like him too. His mama may be mixed.
Yeah, he's definitely mixed.
Him and his mom and his dad got a secret handshake, but they're not together. They over here doing LeBron James handshakes. Like, we did it, bro. This is what we was breeding for.
Jordan Tyson is cold, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
He's fire, bro.
He's so cold. And the fact that the Saints got him, bro, I'm still not happy about. I ain't gonna hold you. Hold on, here we go. He was good all the way he got to away from everybody.
Yeah, he ain't got it.
I'm trying to figure where the priest.
Oh, they cut it. Oh no, they did cut it. Here the priest. Here the priest. They spending all that old lady money.
Her
husband died. She don't care. She already said she's not trying to take nothing with her. So that's why she.
Bro, the fact that he dropped right by where the Saints were is giving staged.
Right. She already said that she not trying to take no money.
Hey, bro, hold on. Time out.
Brother,
Ew, brother.
what's that?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
What's that, brother?
She already said she not trying to take that money with her. That's the funny thing about it. That's why I'm gonna tell you why. That's why the Saints be in cap hell all the time, because if you have the cash, you can do whatever you want to manipulate the cap. And she said that she's not trying to take no money with her. She's the widow.
You already know what's up.
The widow of the guy that owned the Saints. So
you already know what's up.
Yeah. She don't care.
No.
She been giving money to the Catholic Church, and
you already know what's up.
All right, Miss Uncle Dora, appreciate you, brother. Shout out to him. All right, Lo, let's wrap this up, man. It's 1:45 Eastern.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Y'all been rocking with us the whole time.
Bro.
This is crazy.
Day one was everything we could have asked for based off the hype. How you feel about day one overall? Not just the Panthers, but we'll start with just overall, then we'll do the Panthers.
Insane, bro. A lot of different picks that I was not expecting, which is the joy of the NFL draft. You never know what to expect. We are not GMs. You don't know what their best player available board is. But I think that's what makes it fun. That's what makes Christmas in April, right? This what makes it exciting to live react to picks that you weren't expecting, man. And we've talked about it before in terms of what we thought was going to happen versus what happened. One being Carnell Tate to the Titans, Ty Simpson to the Rams, a lot of other picks, right? Caden Proctor going as early as he did, even though people thought that he had concerns, which goes back to a video I posted today around like the NFL draft process has a problem in terms of overthinking players because that was shown today. But it's been fun, and I'm excited to do that with my boy Dunk, and all of you as well. It's been a blast, man. But a lot of things happened that I did not expect, which keeps it fun, keeps it interesting, and shows that the film always wins at the end of the day.
Yeah, man. I think the reality check is the best word to use.
Yeah.
And the thing is, I don't want to say reality check because like it's only reality check because we don't know what they look for. Because I think the statistics show that consensus, as in like all the mock drafts, all of us that have put in stuff, because the consensus for most mock drafts, they factor in fan takes. Obviously, fan takes are driven by consensus, but all that being said, it shows that it's a crapshoot. They know about as much as these prospects as we do. Only thing they have on us, bro, is those GPS signals that they get for the guys that don't test and the character concerns.
Yeah.
And we don't find out the character stuff until tonight or tomorrow or whatever, because everybody's going to be like, oh, who dropped? I mean, we know about Jerron McCoy. Is there anybody that dropped that we don't have a clear answer for? I don't know.
Good question. Jamar McCoy is a big one.
We know why he dropped though.
Everybody else makes sense.
CJ Allen was never really a first round. The only person I would say that dropped was Emmanuel McNeil Warren that we didn't know about, but I think it was just a come to Jesus
and Avion Terrell.
Terrell was because of that 40. So there's a clear finger to point for there. I just don't think Emmanuel McNeil Warren, there was a clear finger to point.
Right.
And people were talking about Colton Hood maybe CB1, but he's still behind Terrell and McCoy on PFL's board. But all that being said, there's a lot of bro. We're gonna get a good player. I think
for sure.
There's too many good players available for us not to get one. And there's some guys, obviously, I think there's probably about 6 of our guys as best available out of the 17. So we'll be okay because we don't want Allen. I don't think Allen may go. Neil Warren, we know we don't want. Cassius Howell is gonna go. Like we may want D-line. But if McDonald goes, we're good. Edge, we're very good. Guard, we're very good. Like there's a lot of positions that like we're not gonna lose sleep if they go. But there's other positions that, we'll draft them if they're there. So like I think tomorrow's gonna be fun as
tomorrow's
hell.
Tomorrow's gonna be good. You're right. Tomorrow we're gonna get some good players tomorrow.
And like I'm excited. I think that's where Dan Morgan thrives, in my opinion. So it is what it is. All right, guys, make sure you are subscribed to the pregame podcast. Carlo, go ahead and I'll go ahead and give the promo for it. I'll drop the link to it in the chat while you talk. Go ahead and plug your.
Let me tell you, like we are now looking at where we are right now. We're at 527 subscribers. Which is
Whoa.
Crazy, dog.
Really?
527, dog.
We were 495, but no, what was what?
We're at 4. Where were we? We were at 4.
5 short?
Nah. We were more than that. It was like 492 or something like that.
Bro, nice.
Crazy. So
Y'all
the
done
fact
came
that we have
through.
527 subscribers, man, it just shows unnecessary bluntness crew and how y'all support, which is really, really dope. So I appreciate
Love,
y'all so
bro.
much.
Love.
It's love for sure. Love. But my podcast or YouTube channel is really more so the VIP fusion of sports and pop culture. We talk about all sports, so basketball, football, you name it. And then pop culture, everything that's going viral, music, all those different things. I talk about, for instance, I just dropped 2 videos. One on my interview with Rev Run from Run DMC. I did an
That's
interview with
hey,
him.
hey, man. Hold on. Don't just glaze over that, bro. I don't have the drop, but you can't just glaze over
What you talking about?
Rev Run
Yeah, that
interview,
was fire,
bro.
bro. It was great. It was awesome. It was a blessing. Don't get me wrong. It was a really dope opportunity. And so I did a video just talking about everything I learned from interviewing him. And then I did a video about like how my thoughts on the NFL draft process. I have an interview coming up with Austin Duke, who was
okay.
a UNC Charlotte alum, but also tried out for the Panthers. He played with Cam Newton. So I'm interviewing him next week. But that video will come out soon. So we got a few really cool things popping up. So just stay tuned. It's your one-stop shop for everything, all sports and pop culture, man. So yeah, I appreciate y'all. And it's always, look, bro, Dunk is my brother. Anytime he calls, I'm here. And that's my guy for real. Hands down. Like that's my dog for real.
Make sure I got that URL correct in the chat. But
yeah, that's it,
bro. Look, bro. I got on Lowe's channel for free agency, but
that
to
was
me,
lit. That was lit.
If it ain't nothing else, bro, I love having you for the draft stuff, bro. If it's nothing else but that, this is the thing. Because like obviously there's new people that are here, but like everything, I feel like everybody knows us from this, the giveaways, the vibes, everything is dope, bro. Like it's a real laid back vibe. So like it's we got to keep it going, man. And my camera gone again. I swung my feet.
Crashing out.
I swung my feet. You saw me spinning. I was spinning in my chair.
Dunk got too excited, bro.
I was spinning in my chair, man.
Dunk got too excited,
I was feeling like Wilson Fisk. I was spinning in my chair. A little bit too much.
Dunk got way too excited.
Bit too much. I don't know. My video can come back. All that being said,
that's hilarious.
Shout out to Miss Unky Dory.
Yo, shout out to all the winners, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, you're all winners in my books.
You're all winners.
I hate to be corny, but I don't know what happened with my connection. Reconnect everybody. Hopefully I can show my face before I get off of here. I don't know
People
what happened.
Here,
you can hear me though.
No, we can hear you. We can hear you for sure. We
can't
see you, but we can hear you.
No, we're getting off. So y'all, again, take that medicine. Take that medicine. Eat them vegetables. Eat that vegetables, man. We're gonna be all right, bro. Dan Morgan got us, bro. Believe.
He ain't steer us wrong yet.
Nope. So I get it. I get how you're feeling. I get it. I low-key was leaning receiver as well. But I deep down, I knew trenches. Trenches matter.
They do.
So it is what it is. All right, y'all. Tomorrow, y'all stay tuned. Me and Lo don't have anything planned for tomorrow, but I gotta get in the huddle. So we'll figure out what's gonna go on and
huddle.
But everybody that's got a giveaway, I appreciate y'all. We'll play it by ear. Just be aware. Make sure if you don't have notification on, you tripping. But if you do, love y'all. All right, we out of here. I will blow the deuces to y'all, but I ain't got it on camera.
Yeah, I hit it for you, bro. Here you go. In honor of Duke. Here in
I'm
honor
here.
of Dunk. Here you go.
I'm here. Oh yeah.
Are you ready? Hey.
Peace. In the live stream. In stream.